I've survived thousands of days in hardcore Minecraft stranded on deserted islands, including tropical islands, pirate-infested treasure islands, volcanic islands, freezing cold Arctic islands, and more. I've put them all together today for you to enjoy, so grab some popcorn and let's go.
I have told many stories. I have seen so many great things. But there is but only one adventure in which I truly became a hero.
Oh no! There's an iceberg! It won't move! The wind's too strong! I'm gonna hit it! No! I somehow survived the storm, but then I found myself stranded on a tropical island. Surrounded by tropical friends and tropical enemies, it wasn't going to be an easy task. Surrounded by flesh-eating plantation, tribal warriors, and airborne hostility, there was nowhere I was going to feel safe on this tropical island. While stranded on the island, I set myself 3 goals. My first goal is to set up base and construct a giant ship with storage to explore these tropical lands. Second goal, craft the grappling hook and get my hands on some top-tier loot to take on the tribal leader. If I am successful, I will be able to free the island's people. And so there it is. I'm going to attempt to survive 100 days on a tropical island in hardcore Minecraft. Can I achieve my 3 goals? My name's the Coffee Fuel Genius. Let's find out. Day 1. We start our journey not too far from the giant tropical island. Let's get to work.
Yeesh, it's absolutely boiling out here. The ocean looks amazing. A tree. Great. And get some wood.
And so I did just that. In the blazing heat, I punched the tree until I'd collected all of its wood. I then took a look around at the surroundings, then made my way to the center of the island to make a crafting table, so I could craft all of the basic tools I would need. I then heard a strange sound erupting from behind me, and it was a small axolotl asking me for help. His island had been taken over by tribal warriors, so I promised I would do it. I constructed a boat and headed out to seas. It's time to find the island. Oh no! A tiger shark! It was on my tail! This could destroy my boat in seconds! He was getting closer. He knocked me off! Oh no! I read that if you boot them on the nose, they'll swim away. But he was doing serious amounts of damage! It wasn't working! I'd have to swim away! Oh, I made it to the boat. I paddled away as quick as possible to get away from the tiger shark. Oh, I think I was clear. Whew, that was a close one. After escaping the shark, I knew I was close. The axolotls were bouncing in excitement, and what I found next was mesmerizing.
Whoa, what is this place?
Yo, this is incredible! We finally made it. This place was beautiful. I approached the shore and was met with a gathering of axolotls and their leader.
You there, boy. We Axo crew used to rule these lands. Now the enemy tribe have taken over. Will you help us?
My mission was clear: defeat the enemy tribe and help the axolotls claim back their land. It was time to get resource collecting. I grabbed wood, cocoa beans, and made myself a sword so I could head out and grab some food. But it wasn't an easy task. Flesh-eating plantation were vicious, and they could take my life at any second. I managed to get my hands on one more sheep, but the sun was setting, so I headed back. There was no escaping the island. The sharks were back. But then we were ambushed by a bunch of tribe members. Uh-oh, I sprinted away as fast as possible, but they were chasing after me. They even started firing poison darts. Whew, I can't believe I dodged it. There was no way out. I had to head down. Oh no, he hit me. It could all end here. Okay, I've blocked the entrance. I can hear them. It was time to set up a small base underground and cook up the food. This tropical island is extremely dangerous. I headed deep underground to grab myself some ores. I crafted a torch so I could finally see what I was doing and then carried on. It was time to make some serious progress. I headed even deeper and grabbed myself an assortment of ores, coal and iron. Just what I need. I finally crafted a stone pickaxe as well. After I was finished mining, I grabbed the furnace and headed up. Safety. I then spoke with the Axo tribe leader, and just before he could tell me where the enemy tribe leader would be, I was ambushed! Once again, I was being chased down by the enemy. I ran deep into the jungle, winding in and out of the trees to create some distance. This guy is fast. With nowhere left to turn, we had no choice but to face each other. Oh, we both hit each other. I had to sprint away. Oh, the flesh-eating plants. Oh god, this could be it. Wait. Oh, the plant got him. Yes. It was time to get out of here. I began sprinting home as fast as possible, but then I quickly got lost in the jungle, surrounded by palm trees, no idea where to go. I had to think strategically, but then the flesh-eating plantation was too much for me. They took too much damage. I had to be careful. Another one! I gotta get out of here. Oh no! Oh. After escaping the jungle, I found a cave. I guess I'd have to explore this later. In the meantime, I needed food and I needed it fast, so I killed a bunch of sheep, made myself a furnace, and got cooking. Whew, those plants are deadly. Sure, I'm glad to get some food. Ah, more sharks, just what I need. I finally made it home, planted down my furnace, took a look at the beautiful view, then I made a bed, took a look at the dangerous mobs, and got a good night's rest. No time to mess around. The next morning, I made myself a stone spear, headed into the tropical ocean to grab myself some food. Look how big this spear is. I can finally take out these horrible plants. Yeah. Take that. I then headed into the ocean and started killing fish. It was the only liable food source I had on this tropical island, but then I was attacked by piranhas. It was havoc. There really is no place that's safe on this island. I tried to escape, but then ended up blinded by a jellyfish. I couldn't see a thing, and then finally when my vision came to, I saw the shore. I tried to get there as fast as possible. Half a heart! Oh, that was a close one. Thankfully, I have enough food to keep me going. Now it was time to smelt up my ores and start resource collection. I wanted to finally set up camp on this tropical island, so I headed out grabbing stone, wood, and sand. I then watched the sun go down, and yep, you guessed it, got to work building. Considering the limitations of the island, I was really happy with the final result. I then did a bit of underwater building to make it look a little bit more realistic, and then finished off adding a couple of campfires. Pretty good job if you ask me. I then started working on the interior, adding all the things I would need, and then planted a little chest, because this is where I could do a bunch of fishing. I then planned out the area in which I would build my giant ship, but I was nowhere near ready for that just yet. I would need a lot more resources, and I wanted to craft a bunch more weapons before I'm comfortable setting sail. Solid progress. I spent the night prepping for a gear hunt. Yes, I made an iron pickaxe, a chest plate, and a bunch of weapons so I could go out and finally get those resources. Let's head out. I would need a bunch of string to make the sails for my ship, so I killed a bunch of spiders. I then ran into a group of slimes, and I need plenty of slime to make the boat, so I got to work slaughtering these guys. You know, I've never really thought about it, but slimes are kind of cute. I wonder if these guys like coffee. Oh, I should go and make some coffee and bring it back to them. Yeah, good idea. Things turned south pretty quickly. I stumbled across a group of tribal members. Oh no! They've spotted me! This was way too many to handle. Their poison darts and their speed, it was just too much for me to take on. I ran down the hill, but they were getting closer and closer. Oh no! Oh, I fell. It could all end here. This hill was extremely steep, and with every fall, I lost hearts. Oh. I felt a little safer knowing that I lost the tribal crew. It was now time to continue exploring. I then discovered something incredible. A giant volcano. This thing was colossal. It was definitely the home of the tribal leader. I wasn't ready to fight him just yet, so I headed deep into the giant cave and started mining up ores. You know how much I love ore collection on this channel, so I got to work and finally found some diamonds. Yes, I mined up as much diamond as I could. I was feeling ecstatic. I needed these resources to craft the grappling hook so I could scale the volcano and fight the tribal leader. I guess my time here was done. It was now time to head home. I was feeling extremely vulnerable. The weather conditions were horrific, and there was enemies everywhere I turned. I had to think very strategically about my next moves. I was in the heart of the tropical island, and I was finding food and wool, just the things I need. I ran home as fast as possible. I didn't want to lose the wonderful loot that I had. Oh, we did it. The next day was beautiful, and I finally crafted a full set of diamond armor. Just what I needed. Look at this. After an extremely busy few days, I finally grabbed some sleep and then got to work making progress on my giant ship. I finally made a sail. This was huge progress. I put it all in the chest.
Hey up, mate. The tribe's come back. I'll warn the others.
My little axolotl friend was right. An invasion. The tribe had hunted where I lived. It was time to face them. There was a lot, but I had no choice but to battle. I tried to create some space between myself and the tribal warriors, but their poison darts were just too much. I didn't know what to do. I was using my diamond spear to keep them at bay, but there was like 10, 15 of these guys. There was just so many. I would do everything in my power to stay alive. I wasn't losing this world now. The warriors' bone clubs were brutal in their damage. I had to sprint away. The diamond spear wasn't enough to take on these guys, so I switched to my dagger. I swiped and slashed at these guys, causing some serious damage, but it all got too much. I could lose my life. Their brutality forced me into shelter to recalculate my next tactics. I ate up some food, headed out, and started taking on the warriors. 1, 2, 3. I finally slaughtered the group and defended my home, and in the process, managed to get my hands on their masks. This way I could disguise myself and head into the tribal leader's lair undercover. It was a close call, but with genius tactics, I managed to defend my home and fight off the ambush. The next day, I decided to build the docks for my giant ship. I just want to take the time to thank each and every single one of you watching my videos. Without you, I'd be alone on these adventures. With the construction of the docks finished, I finally crafted my ship. With plenty of storage, it was finally time to explore the seas surrounding this tropical island. Let's go! But before we leave, I made myself a diamond fishing rod and checked out the storage. I was so excited to finally explore the world. I got comfortable, opened up the sails, and enjoyed the fresh air. It was absolutely incredible. Whilst on my voyage, I came across a small structure, so I opened the sails slightly and headed over. But it was dangerous! This must be the work of the tribal leader. They were under some sort of hypnotic trance. They were attacking me. I took them out. The dogs in here seemed to be okay, but I would need to clear the area first before I could check on them. I spent all night taking on these hypnotized foes. No time to explore the caves. I waited until morning and broke through the small structure. It was Rex! He's a little scruffy, but I got you, buddy. I saved Rex's life. When my ship crashed, I never thought I'd see him again. I headed back to my boat. I headed out and got to work fishing. It was nice to enjoy the beautiful crisp air. Every adventurer deserves a little bit of time off. But not for long. While the sun was setting, I noticed a shipwreck beneath the water's surface, and all of its crew members were zombified. They must be guarding something crucial. I swam close to the shipwreck and had a look inside. A Neptunium shipment! No wonder these guys were trying to stop me from getting there. I finally made it home, headed in and used the Neptunium to craft full Neptunian armor. Look at this! This gives me night vision and swiftness in the water. I felt unstoppable. And then this goose had something to say. Oh, okay. I then realised that I would need redstone if I was to construct the grappling hook, but before I go ahead and get that, I wanted to make an extension to my base. I added the last finishing touches to a small tower. Now, it wasn't the coolest thing you've ever seen, but it was to allow me to look over my area, just in case I get ambushed by the tribe again. Also, the view was kinda neat. Time to go cave exploring. I grabbed my Neptunium weaponry and headed in. If you're a fan of the channel, you know how much I really love ore collection. I do love to go mining in these caves. Also, they're really beautiful and great to look at, so... But then I let my guard down. I was set ablaze. I was on fire. I had to find a water source quickly. I ran as fast as possible. Oh, that was so close, but it wasn't over. Creepers left, right, and center. Almost lost my life. Once I got my bearings, I finally came across some redstone. Just what I needed. I collected it and then started making my way home. But then something crazy happened. Look at this. This colossal creature was incredible. It tossed and turned through the air. Its giant wings echoed throughout the caves with every swoosh. It dealt some extreme damage and then prepared to fire a giant poison blast towards me. This could be it. I could lose my life. I had to run away as fast as possible, but it was following me. I was encased in the creature's acidic throat gunk. I was losing health very quickly. One heart. I'm gonna lose my life. Oh no. I ran away and managed to lose its tail. I guess I'd have to come back and fight this beast and not waste any time. I started sprinting home as fast as possible. I wanted to come back and slay this creature. I trudged through sand, made it home, and finally crafted the grappling hook. This was a huge and crucial moment. I then crafted the Neptunium bow. It was time to find and slay the monster. I took a look at my base and then headed back into the caves. There was no way I could face the tribal leader knowing this beast would still be alive, so I faced him head on. Its screams were piercing and echoed throughout the cave. I used the water to get some height. I began firing my bow shots, dealing small damage. I then used a grappling hook to scale the ceiling of the cave. Feeling more versatile and more tactical than ever before, I carried on firing my bow shots. This giant bird was intelligent. It was maintaining its distance. Its piercing eyes and blade-like teeth were incredibly intimidating. I decided to head down using a water bucket. Yes, MLG clutch. Now it's time to face this beast. I fired my bow shots over and over. Incredible. Its thick scales deflected the arrow shot. I had to carry on. I had no choice. I headed for the water to try and get height again. It span at me, tossing and turning. But then using the water, I managed to fire the bow shots, pushing it back into the lava. I had slayed this beast once and for all. We did it. I headed home once again and then improved my grappling hook. It was now time to head out and face the tribal leader. It was going to be a long journey, so I told Rex to stay put. It was too dangerous for him. Over mountains and into jungles, I finally stumbled across the volcano. I was nervous. I could see a soul lantern. He was definitely in there. I used my grappling hook to scale the rim of the cave. I had no choice but to be strategic. One wrong move, and I could fall and lose everything. I finally made it to the bottom and then made it towards the volcano and began scaling my way up. I was nervous for what was to come. I was worried that my tribal mask wouldn't be enough of a disguise to keep the tribal leader from knowing who I am. It was time to head in. Look at this place. Not as many tribal warriors as I thought. I guess I'd been doing a good job. It worked. He really had no idea that I was right in front of him. This was my moment. I had to strike. This was it. This was my moment to free the axolotls and allow them to reclaim their island. The battle commenced. I began circling around, taking out the other tribe members and getting some height using my grappling hook. I did a little bit of damage, but he was using the sun to burn me. He was incredibly powerful and I had to act quickly. I couldn't stay in the same spot for more than a second or I'd be burned alive. Not many hearts left. I had to pick my bow shots crucially and dodge the tribal warriors. An opening. I fired my bow shots, but then he channeled the sun's energy and started firing at me. This guy was incredible, but then his minions started healing him up. I quickly changed my mask, granting me health boost, and then headed back in to fight the tribal leader once more. He was spawning more tribal warriors, and then channeled the sun once again. This was going to be impossible. I had no choice but to fight the warriors that were healing him up. That way, it would leave him vulnerable. After taking out these conjurers of health, I headed back in to finally destroy the tribal leader. I did it! Wow. He dropped his mask. I picked it up to see what it would do, and it turns out I can deploy my own tribal army. These guys would help me. Look at this, he was healing me up. This would be incredible for 200 days. Look at this, I felt insane. With the leader eliminated once and for all, I headed back home to tell the leader of the Axo tribe the great news. He was just as thrilled as I was and thanked me for my hard work over the 100 days. Wow, what a journey we've been on. I can't believe I have my own tribal army. Wow, we achieved my 3 goals and freed the island. Stranded in the middle of the tropical ocean, I will have just 100 days to transform my island into the most valuable treasure island in all of the 7 seas. I'll be looting treasure-filled ships, facing dangerous pirate captains, exploring mysterious islands, and even battling a gigantic kraken. Will I become the richest pirate that ever lived? Let's find out. Day 1 was extremely intense. I was being chased by a pirate, and they did extreme amounts of damage. Already losing half of my hearts, I had to get out of here. The only way I was getting off this island was with a wooden raft, so I headed towards the tree and started grabbing some wood. But I didn't have much time. He was closing in. Just 3 logs, that was enough. I then headed towards the ship. I saw some barrels, so I grabbed some stuff. I even managed to steal a gold ingot. I then sprinted away. He was going to kill me. I had to hurry. I noticed there was a crafting table, so using the materials I grabbed from the barrels, I made myself a wooden raft. It was time to confidently walk the plank. The pirate was closing in, but it was time to get out of here. I placed my raft down and started floating away. Yeah, I managed to escape.
I'll send every pirate I know after you, lad! You'll regret coming here!
The furious pirate had no choice but to watch as I paddled away. I couldn't believe I'd escaped, but I had took a lot of damage. So there I was, stranded in the middle of the ocean, and you're probably wondering why this dude was even chasing me in the first place. Well, you see, this is Pirate Cove, home of the pirates that will be hunting me down for the next 100 days. Why, you ask? Well, you see that big red X? Underneath that is some of the most insane pirate loot in all of the 7 seas. Cannon guns, treasure, all of it, and I was so close. But then I got caught and had to sprint away, and here I am looking for somewhere to stay. As day 1 continued, I finally came across a small stranded island. So I headed over with my raft, hopped off and took a look around. Limited resources, I know, but I knew I could make this place my home. I noticed on the floor there was an unlit campfire, and I had a little bit of fish left. So I lit that bad boy up, but before I could get started cooking, somebody in the distance was coming towards me on a raft. Please don't tell anybody I'm here. I'm hiding from pirates.
Oh, it's you they're hunting for. Well, boy, if you give me 1 gold coin, I'll keep your secret.
Thank you so much.
You can have me fishing rod too, me laddie. It'll help you get resources.
I acted quickly. I punched down the tree and made myself a full set of basic tools. I then grabbed some stone, crafted a furnace, and started smelting up that gold ingot I grabbed into the gold coin. I exchanged it for both a fishing rod and secrecy. Thank you, strange man. Luckily, the tree dropped a sapling, so I planted that bad boy down and spent most of the night fishing. Day 2 consisted of pretty much the basics. Get the food, cook the food, eat the food, get more food. Rinse and repeat. And then I crafted myself a chest so I could store all of the food I was getting. And that's pretty much it. I took a look around the area, saw some pretty beautiful sights. I mean, check out this whale. Hello. I also spotted some coal, but as you can see, well, I can't breathe underwater, and I can't mine that fast. So this was proving to be quite the challenge. I had no choice but to mine the very little space I had just so I could craft basic tools. But then I was ambushed. A drowned spider. It doesn't look intimidating, but it did a ton of damage. Leaving me with just half a heart, I had no choice but to swim away. Whilst I was restoring my health, the jungle sapling grew into a beautiful tree. Lightning struck. It was all very intense. I chopped up the tree, killed the spider, and then prayed for a sapling while I chopped into the leaves. I had the worst luck ever. The more leaves I chopped, the more worried I became. Yep, no saplings. I couldn't believe it. This journey just got extremely difficult. Using the last few planks I had, I crafted some doors, headed underwater, and started creating air pockets in hopes to find a cave. The deeper I swam, the more luck I had. I got to work collecting as many ores as possible, but peace and quiet ended when a skeleton struck me with its arrow, leaving me with just 1 heart. I sprinted away as fast as possible. Using my Kenobi instincts, I took the high ground. But it was just too risky. I didn't want to lose my life. I managed to find some iron. I crafted a furnace, rapidly smelted the resources, and crafted a shield. But not even that was was enough to save me. I was hit once again. Half a heart. Things were getting intense. I had to escape. Is there something in my eye? I chipped away at stone and chewed through many different ores. I even crafted an iron pickaxe. With just half a heart, I had to find my way home as fast as possible. Once I made it back, I crafted a full set of iron armor so I would be more protected for the future. I then did some fishing and then utilized my campfire to cook up the fish and finally regain some health. I then got to work on a very complicated build. This'll do for now. I crammed as much as I could in this room and then I crafted myself a boat because tomorrow on day 5, I want to head out and do some exploring because I can store stuff in my boat. Day 5 rolled around and it was time to go exploring. I jumped in my boat and headed as far away from my island as possible. Breathed in that sea air and finally came across a small island. I didn't think anybody was on it till I approached it, and I did try and negotiate with these guys, but the castaways were just too interested in beating me over the head with paddles. I was on 1.5 heart. I dived into the water and tried to create some space between us, but then I noticed he was trying to steal my boat, so I had to take him out and then finish off the others. Loot-wise, I was pretty lucky as I found a diamond. A small step in becoming the richest in all of the 7 seas. I noticed there was another little island, so I stored my stuff on the boat and then stole pretty much everything I could see on this island, including the seeds, because that would mean I could get some food. I then headed over to another island not too far away and decided to investigate. More castaways, and these guys were pretty aggressive, but using my axe I managed to strike them down. These guys were sort of having trouble falling through the hole, so it made it pretty easy taking them out. Once I climbed into the watchtower, I opened up the chest. Inside was loads of gold and illager nuggets, which I can use to craft pirate pistols. I then grabbed a bunch more wood, hopped in my boat, and traversed the beautiful seas until I finally made it home. An intense few days indeed, but I had a long way to go and a lot planned, including getting a ton of treasure and also crafting a giant ship, because once I make it to Pirate Cove, I'll need plenty of space to store all of that treasure I collect from the hidden vault. However, I've been dodging drowned and sharks, all whilst collecting materials, because yep, you guessed it, time to get building. A solid few days, making the most of limited resources. I had the build finished, and then I got to work planting the very little seeds I had, so I had an unlimited food source. I then made some more gold coins, and then, whoa, what is that? Oh no! The pirates have found me! I had to act fast. I crafted myself an iron sword and headed out. But the sleepless nights had attracted phantoms. I had to deal with these guys first. These stealthy nightwalkers were working in unison to dive bomb me, but with combination of my sword and shield, I managed to deflect their hits, taking them out one by one. The final squad swooped in, but they were no match for me and my sword. The warship had clearly anchored, so I took advantage and the next day headed in on my boat. I was preparing for the worst. I steadily scaled the side of this wooden beast. When I reached the top, a cannoneer holding a pistol began firing at me, and with no hesitation, he knocked me off. But then he dived in after me. My shield could only withstand so much, and he started to do serious damage. I thought this was the moment I would lose my life, until I was saved by a shark. A shark began attacking the pirate, and he became occupied. This was my moment. With just 1 heart left, I began to swim away. A successful second attempt. I made it on the boat, but I was met with skeleton pirates. The ultimate sword fight began to play out. With the deck now cleared, it was time to head deeper into this ship. I didn't know what to expect, but it definitely wasn't this. An entire army of pirates was waiting for me. They began to level my shield with bullets. I sprinted away and tried to hide in the corner. There was just too many of them. The pirates' sporadic gunfire ended up damaging each other, leaving me with just one pirate to face. He tried to take me out with his pistol, but using my sword and shield, I defeated him. Like seriously, I cannot believe I survived that. I make a good pirate. I seem to have found myself in some sort of treasure room, and as I opened the chests, it revealed gold coins. I also found resources like sand, but I could still hear enemies, so it was time to head back up top and clear the rest of the ship. I battled fiercely to defeat the remaining pirates, but nothing could stop me from being jumped by a creeper. Man, that was a close one. I got to work raiding the ship, even grabbed myself some wool, then headed down to have a proper good look at the treasure room. I grabbed some pretty cool stuff like this bone cutler's sword, but the best part was the tree saplings. You have no idea how badly I need saplings, so finding this was a godsend. I continued to investigate and found a map inside a chest. More treasure, it seems, or maybe even a clue on how to get back to Pirate Cove. I continued to look around the ship when I came across this room filled with TNT and a little parrot. It seems the pirates had captured him here, so I tamed him with a little bit of seed, but then things went bad quickly. Lightning had struck the boat. It was on fire, and with all this TNT, I'd have to get out of here fast. I tried to mine it all, but I just didn't have time. It was time to evacuate. I leapt from the ship and waited for my new little friend. I got out of there as fast as possible and watched as the entire ship set ablaze. The TNT had caught fire, and a giant explosion erupted. I quickly crafted a bed, placed it inside my house, and got a good night's rest. And the parrot too. Day 21 was here, so I was working on my island. I made a little perch for my parrot, which, by the way, you can give him a name if you like. I then built a small area where I could plant my saplings and watch trees grow, and then made a small expansion on the island with some wooden walkways. And I could also leave my boat here too. I then got a good night's rest because on day 23, I geared up and went strip mining. Now, if you're a fan of the channel, you know how much I love my strip mining. So I got to work collecting as many ores as I possibly could until I finally found diamonds. Oh, look at it. Beautiful. Amazing. That little twinkly sound. It just never gets old. I strip mined for days collecting resources. I even came across these weird looking rooms filled with mobs and crystals. There was so much loot too. After looting all the chests, I really liked the stone bricks on the walls, so I decided to mine pretty much the entire room. When I returned home, I crafted a full set of diamond armor ready to head out to that treasure island. I was hoping to get some sort of map or clue on how I can find my way back to Pirate Cove. I voyaged across the tropical ocean day and night, looting everything I could find, fighting mobs, but then I was ambushed by an entire gang of drowned. One of them was launching their trident at me, but I managed to take them all down, and I picked up a trident in the process. Pretty lucky if you ask me. Day 45, I almost died because a shark managed to get inside my boat. Like, what are the chances of that? Like, please explain that to me. I finally made it, the first island. It was colossal in size, with broken shipwrecks covered all over the mountains. I was pretty intimidated. I approached the shore, and I quickly noticed there were pirates everywhere. They were well armed and well prepared. They knew I was coming. I almost had my life taken once my shield was destroyed, but I managed to create some distance, and they ended up falling in the gap. Ha! Things did get pretty intense though when this one captain got me down to 1.5 hearts. It was a pretty close one. I finally came across some sugarcane, so I kept it for later. And then it was getting too dark and too dangerous, so I headed inside the side of the mountain and stayed for the night. Tomorrow I'd go treasure hunting. Day 47, our first sign of treasure. But as I approached, I was ambushed by this mantis thing that kept setting me alight. I had to battle it. I felt bad killing the little critter, but gotta do what I gotta do. I broke through the X and fell into the hole. There was definitely treasure here. When I opened the chest, I saw a pirate hat, health potions, and a bunch of gold ingots. It wasn't the best treasure I'd ever seen, but it was definitely a great start on this journey. At least I look like a pirate now, because the hat's pretty cool. The chest disintegrated to obsidian. I continued to traverse the island, dodging giant snakes, which I also hate, by the way. I noticed a bunch of pirates at the top of the mountain, so I began to scale the shipwrecked structure in hopes to find any clues about Pirate Cove. When I made it to the top, they were waiting for me, carrying giant cannons which obliterated anything it touched. I cleared the area as fast as possible, knocking enemies off the side and watching as they fall. I finally found a chest. This must have been what they were protecting. I opened the chest to find another map. When I looked, it was another island containing treasure. One step closer to our final goal. Then I was ambushed! A giant cannon had hit me, leaving me with half a heart, but I didn't want to waste a health potion, so I used my shield. I was deflecting his hits successfully until he made a grave mistake. See you later, buddy. I noticed in the distance another pirate ship. This must have been the captain that sent these pirates after me, so I headed down to face him. If you're enjoying the content so far, hit that subscribe button and turn notifications on. On that ship was one of the captains that was sending pirates after me. I managed to get up top and prepare for a stealthy attack, but then...
I can hear you, lad. I know you're here.
My cover was blown, so I jumped down with a water bucket and decided to face the captain. His cannons did extreme amounts of damage, but I headed in with my sword and started striking. The captain was powerful, and his cannon packed a punch, almost killing me in one single blow. I had to create some distance. Things turned south pretty quickly though when he hit me with his cannon and left me with just half a heart. I had to choose my next moves intelligently. I decided to race to the bottom of the boat. I threw down a health potion and then used the maze-like interior to dodge the cannon shots, but it wasn't enough. He managed to hit me and get me down to just half a heart once again. I had to flee. My heart was absolutely pounding, and he was chasing after me. One hit and it was all over. I managed to sneak outside, eat some food, and head back in. I was deflecting the hits. It was doing a lot of damage, but then he broke my shield. I had to think fast. I ran to the lower deck of the boat. It seemed to be some sort of armory. I dug my way out the bottom of the boat and swam out to sea. But it didn't stop him. This captain was relentless. He fired his cannon at me, creating space. I used it to my advantage. I made my way back into the ship and found a pirate gun and some ammo. The boat was clearly carrying a weapon shipment, so I used it to my advantage, took all of the ammo I could, headed out and started firing my pirate pistol at the captain. It did severe amounts of damage. We had a shootout between each other, when finally, I defeated the captain. He dropped a ton of loot. I couldn't believe I defeated him. He left a colossal amount of XP and loot. I headed back to the boat and grabbed all of the chests I could, ready for a project back at home. An extremely intense few days, but it was time to head back. Hey there, little buddy. I miss you too, little guy. I planted some sugar canes, and then I had the idea to build a storage room for all my treasure. Let's get to work. I dedicated some time to building a small wall around my island. It gave the island a sort of textured feel and looked really nice. I continued to make visual improvements, including a big red X. Day 63, I was visited by the wandering trader, but I had to kill his llamas for the leads. Sorry, bro. And then went to the storage facility that I had built and stored all of my treasure inside. I was feeling pretty rich at this point, but I was nowhere near being the richest in all of the 7 seas. I'll have to get back to Pirate Cove for that. Day 64, and I wanted to visit the new island, so I crafted myself a brand new boat. It was definitely an upgrade. It had a ton of storage and even had sails this time. Day 65 couldn't come quick enough. I grabbed my map, jumped in my boat, and set sail. It was time to find that treasure. I sailed day and night in search for this treasure island. There was no doubt that there were going to be pirates and captains waiting for me. I approached the shore. This island was gigantic. It was incredible. I approached the shore, but it was eerily quiet. I began to mine my way through the marking, and as I fell in, it was filled with snakes. I was absolutely terrified. Oh, I hate snakes. I hate them so much. I can't believe they managed to get in here. After defeating the snakes, I opened the chest to see a bunch of treasure, health potions, and a sword that gave me special abilities by channeling the power of the 7 seas. Decided to wait in my boat overnight, and when I woke up, it seems a bunch of pirates were transporting TNT. I decided to use my pirate pistol like a sniper, picking long-range shots, but then they were closing in. I used the ability of the sword to create distance. It's easier to get away from threats, but they can still catch you off guard. I decided to investigate where the skeleton pirates were coming from, but the door wouldn't open, so I used my sword to hop on top and see if I could get over. I noticed 2 bomber pirates, but the strangest thing happened. They just started throwing bombs at each other. Like, bro, what are you doing? You're meant to be fighting me. I channeled the power of the sea to hop to the other building, and then used my pirate pistol to take him out. I was certainly earning my reputation as a deadly pirate. Inside the building seemed to be a full set of pirate armor. It was incredible. I put it on and I looked amazing.
Ha ha ha! I knew you would fall for it. The entire 7 seas has been looking for you, boy. You're coming with me.
What the...
You're getting locked away in the prison. Your stuff's in the chest and you ain't getting it back.
I couldn't believe it. I had been captured. The captain stunned me and forced me into a cell. I had no idea how I was going to get out of here alive. They made me stay an entire night until a giant kraken had attacked the boat. The captain came running.
A kraken just ate my entire crew. I'm gonna need you, lad. I can't face it alone.
But why should I help you?
I'll let you go free.
I mean, I'd rather stay here than be eaten by a kraken, though.
Please, I'll give you the map to Pirate Cove. I know that's what you've been looking for.
Deal! An unlikely team, but a team nonetheless. I grabbed my stuff from the chest and prepared to fight.
Army matey.
The Kraken was too far to reach, so we dropped a boat, jumped off the ship, and leapt in. We closed in on the tentacled beast and began shooting. We unloaded bullet after bullet into the Kraken. It was furious. It began attacking us. We paddled the boat as fast as we could to get away.
One hit with that sword. It'll take the Kraken out.
The captain was right. With my 7 Seas cutlass, I would be able to get close enough and channel the power to defeat this beast. We battled for days on end. Its colossal tentacles obliterated anything in its path. But this Kraken knew its fate. It began to fluster in panic, and with a strike of my sword, I defeated the beast with the power of the 7 Seas. I swam to the surface, out of breath. I was exhausted. I picked up the loot. I guess it's time to head back to the captain.
Thank you so much. Because of you, my entire ship is saved. You're the best pirate that I've ever seen in all of the 7 Seas. Now, as promised, here's the map to Pirate Cove. But be careful, it's extremely dangerous and they're also expecting you. Oh, and don't let anyone know that I gave you that map. Good luck, me laddie. Now get out of here quick, before I change my mind.
The captain had given me exactly what I needed, the map to Pirate Cove. I headed home and headed straight for my storage facility. I wanted to store all of the pirate treasure I'd collected so far. I checked on my sugar canes, grabbed some wood, and crafted an enchantment table, ready to build. I wanted a really simple, open plan build where I could really appreciate the ocean when I looked out. I was pretty impressed with the final result. I was really proud of everything I'd accomplished so far. My island looked pretty great. I put down my enchantment table but realized I didn't have any blue lapis, so I quickly went and grabbed some of that, headed back and enchanted all of my items. I was prepared to head to Pirate Cove. I was so excited. This time I was fully prepared for a pirate battle. It took me a while to find the island, and I was coming across all sorts of different loot on the way, when finally I made it. Nobody's gonna be chasing me away this time. I headed in and started firing. There was a lot of pirates waiting for me, but I was more than prepared. Using my 7 Seas cutlass and my pirate pistol, I defeated everybody defending the treasure. Despite a small army, I expected a lot more pirates. It seemed that everybody had left, except one, Captain Agmer. It was time to battle. It seemed he had stayed to defend Pirate Cove. The rest had fled, knowing I was the deadliest. I tactically hopped, skipped, and jumped over the captain, blocking his hits with my shield and returning with a slice of my blade. With every hit, he dropped treasure. It was incredible. The captain persevered. He was ruthless. He was relentless. He wouldn't stop at nothing. But he was no match for the channeled power of the 7 Seas. The captain fought well, but with one final strike, he was defeated. He dropped a ton of treasure. I picked all of it up. He even dropped a totem of undying. But now it was time to head into the vault of treasure. I was so excited. It's all led to this moment. I mined through... Oh my goodness! It was a drop! Wow! The totem saved me. This place was incredible, but there was an alligator waiting for me. I dodged his snapping jaws and held up my shield. The poor crocodile stunned himself. This place was absolutely incredible. It was filled with treasure from top to bottom. When I opened the chest, it was absolutely crammed with treasure. There was even chests filled with cannons and cannonballs. I grabbed all of the ores and as much treasure as I possibly could, and then I ate the golden banana, which gave me a bunch of health. I grabbed a bunch of these crates. A bunch? I guess you could pardon the pun. I managed to mine my way out and finally reached the surface. I waited till the next morning and did a little bit of exploration of the cove, but there was nobody here. It was empty. I couldn't believe it. All that was left was a few angry Endermen, which was pretty scary, I'm not gonna lie. But I used my 7 Seas sword and my cannon to completely obliterate them. I was absolutely ecstatic. We had conquered Pirate Cove. I headed home. I stored all of my treasure and then began to change my island. I wanted to show off how rich I was by replacing a lot of my wood with gold blocks. Not that I'm a show-off or anything. To be fair, I don't even care. I'll throw all my treasure in the sea. This was a complete waste of time. You know, I don't even... Okay, I take that back. I can't believe I just did that. We did it! This volcano could erupt at any moment, and for the next 100 days, I will be surviving on this dangerous island. Will I be able to create a base to stay protected from the eruption? What abilities will the volcanic items grant me? And can I become strong enough to defeat the evil fire dragon? Speaking of fire dragons, on my first day here, I found a dragon egg, but if I was to get close, I would have to get past these magma beasts. They were extremely intimidating, so I snuck around and started grabbing some sand so I could build up. But then they They found me! These things do extreme amounts of damage, and with just 1.5 hearts left, I would have no choice but to sprint away as fast as possible and start scaling the tree. I grabbed some wood, made a crafting table, placed it down, and made a full set of basic wooden tools. I continued scaling this tree. There it was, the fire dragon egg. I broke the wood beneath it and picked it up. Wow, I wonder what this thing looks like when it's fully grown up. But it was way too dangerous to hatch it here. I was surrounded by these creatures that were mutated by the volcano itself. I took the dragon egg and started my descent, and with just 2.5 hearts left, I made a run for it. But this volcanic creeper was extremely fast, so I had no choice but to build up and create space between us. I was safe for now, but then I heard a strange noise coming from the distance. It was the volcano. The whole island was shaking, but then after a while it simmered down. I now knew what I had to do. I'm located south of the island, but I want to build my base on the side of the volcano to monitor whether it will erupt. Day 1 was coming to a close, and whilst the sun was setting, I decided to move. But then I made a grave mistake. I almost lost my life, and with just half a heart, I was surrounded by enemies. I had to find somewhere safe. I stumbled across this cave, grabbed some coal, made some torches, and headed in hesitantly. But then I realized I couldn't make any tools because I didn't have wood or a crafting table, because I left it earlier, okay? What are you, the crafting table police? I decided with just half a heart to go out and risk it. I didn't get much wood, but it was enough to get back into the cave, make a crafting table, and upgrade my wooden tools to stone ones so I could get to work mining that iron. I was constantly on edge with such little health, so I decided to block myself in just in case I get creeped on by a creeper. I then made a furnace, placed it down, and started smelting up all of the iron I had collected, which was quite a considerable amount. I then whipped out my pickaxe and continued mining until I came across sunlight. Day 2. I thought it might be a good idea to grab some food, but then I spotted this dude and there was no way I was risking it with just half a heart, so I headed back into the cave and blocked myself in. Once I made it back, I wanted to make a shield, but realized I don't have enough wood, so once again I'd have to go out, risk it, and get some wood. Speaking of risking it, look how close I just got to that cactus. Bro, I am living my life on the edge right now. I finally came across some berries though, which was a great food source. Now, I didn't have a lot, but it was enough to keep me alive. I headed back to my little cave, finally made the shield, and upgraded my stone tools to iron ones. And then I took a moment to snack on the berries. I then made a full set of iron armor, which was amazing. Bro, how am I still alive? Like, what the hell? I continued to gather resources on day 2 because I couldn't do much else with just half a heart. But then I decided to go and get some food, and I had to make it quick because enemies were watching my every move. I headed straight for the ocean. I thought my best bet would be tropical fish because they can't fight back. I got so excited at the prospect I was finally going to eat that I actually forgot how to breathe and almost lost my life. Seriously, how have I survived this long? Whilst collecting food, the volcano started shaking once again. A quick reminder that I need to stay on track. So I rushed home as quick as possible, picking up resources and also avoiding ambushes like this snapping turtle. I headed back into the cave and ran back home. Finally, I stuck my food in the furnace and waited for it to cook. Whilst it cooks, please hit that subscribe button and turn notifications on. It helps me out a bunch. I finally regained health with food and then headed out to go and see that snapping turtle. Yes, I know you're probably wondering why. There is a reason. Number 1, because he just looks cool. And look at him.
Put me down, please.
And number 2, they grow moss on their backs, which I'm pretty sure with shears, I'll be able to harvest to do something with armor. I don't know. I just wanted the turtle, okay? Give me a break. I crafted a chest, placed all of the items I had collected so far, made some axes, and headed out on day 3 to start collecting resources. I collected as much wood and sand as possible, just in case I can't get my hands on any when I get to the volcano. Day 4 was here and I spent most of it underwater. I wanted to collect as much food as possible, but I quickly learned that the ocean was no longer safe because I was attacked by hammerhead sharks and even poisonous pufferfish. Day 5 rolled around and I decided it was time to head out and find the volcano. I was sneaking past mobs left, right, and center when suddenly I came across this weird lizard-looking thing, but it did a ton of damage with its poisonous attacks. Its poisonous bites were ripping through my heart, leaving me no choice but to build up and create some space. But I was still in range. He was still doing damage. I had no choice but to stand and watch my hearts deplete. He left me with just half a heart. I ate some food and then escaped by bridging across and jumping over the treetops. It was time to head for the mountains, so I dived off into this water. Well, we can pretend I did. I then continued battling mobs, zombies, and creepers until I finally made it to the mountains. I grabbed some ores on the way, but then the island started shaking once again. I had to hurry, so I started scaling the mountain. I finally made it to the top. There it was. There was the volcano. This volcanic monster was huge. If it were to erupt, it would be absolutely devastating. But then I heard a strange noise. It was coming from behind me. I decided to choose some food and head down. It seemed to be some sort of nest. A creature came crawling out towards me. I didn't know whether it was friendly or not, but then it started climbing up and stabbed me with its stinger. I was poisoned. The poison was doing extreme amounts of damage and I was left with just half a heart. The creature chased me, stopped and stared me in the eyes. This creature was going to eat me alive, so I dived off and struck him with my sword. But these things don't take fall damage. It just floated down, crawled around, and started circling me. Enough was enough. I bridged across and finished this creature. I realized from its skin I could craft tough armor and weaponry, so I decided I would head into the nest the next day and get my hands on more of that stuff. But this place was treacherous. This sticky maze-like tunnel ran deep. I knew I was close to the queen because I could see an egg. I headed down deeper and deeper, and there she was. She started swinging her poisonous tail at me. It was time to battle this beast. She fired me high into the air, doing extreme amounts of damage, leaving me with just half a heart, and then persistently stabbed me with her tail, breaking down my shield. Her persistent hits wouldn't stop. I had to look for an opening. I started to sprint away as fast as possible and headed into this small enclosed area of the nest. I blocked myself in with wood, regained my strength, placed a crafting table, made a bowl, and scavenged what I could find to make some more food. I then headed back in to fight the queen. She was swinging her pendulum-like stinger at me, but then stopped and started summoning a small army of creatures. They started striking against my shield, but I started swinging back. But then they got the better of me, and they managed to poison me. Oh no, I'm poisoned. I've got to get out of here. I was losing hearts. They were depleting fast. I thought this would be the moment I would lose my life. These creatures had blocked me into the corner. I didn't know what to do. I struck them with my sword and managed to create some space between us. I then finished off the last few. I can't believe I had just half a heart. I regained some strength, headed back out to finish off the last few monsters, and then headed in to finally defeat this queen creature. Her pendulum-like poisonous stinger was swinging at me, but I finally finished her off. She dropped a ton of the material I could use to make the armor. I also found a sticky capsule full of food and also one of the queen's eggs, which, here, you can have that, because I don't want to see any more of these things. Suddenly, the entire hive started shaking. I thought it was going to collapse, so I started sprinting away and made it out. I then used my parkour skills to navigate the mountain, and then finally made it to the base of the volcano. Day 7 was here, and whilst I was eating, I decided to make a very small hut, because I wanted to build a bigger area so I could hatch the dragon egg, which we will do very soon, I promise. I made a chest and stored all of the things ready for the dragon egg build, but then I saw my entire house caught on fire. I don't know what I expected, really. I quickly put out the fire, but then I noticed the chest was engulfed in flames. I couldn't believe it. I lost all of my resources. Just before I headed out to grab more resources, I noticed a couple of villagers climbing the volcano. I wonder what they were going there for. Are they keeping something from me? I'll have to go there later. It wasn't all bad news though, because I still kept what the creatures dropped earlier, so I crafted a full set of this weird armor, which looked pretty cool.
I can't see a thing.
Whilst the volcano was bubbling away, I was out collecting resources, considering I lost everything in the fire earlier. I dedicated days 8 to 15 to complete resource collection. Cobblestone, dark wood, spruce wood, iron, coal, anything I could get my hands on, all whilst the volcano was bubbling away behind me. You know, I was pretty worried. I thought it was going to erupt at any moment. On the night of day 16, I decided to do a little bit of exploring, considering I'd walked all this way. I stumbled across this small campsite, and there was this random guy chatting to himself outside. I ignored him and headed in anyway. Inside, I discovered a bed and a chest full of food, and considering it's hardcore survival, I decided to take it all because every man for himself, right? I then tried to speak to this guy, but he just kept chatting to himself.
It's up there. It's breathing fire. It's breathing fire. I know it's up there.
This guy was pretty obsessed with the volcano, and when I stood in his way, he wasn't too happy about it.
What are you doing? Get out the way. Get out the way. I'm trying to climb here. I heard a dragon. A real dragon. If I make it to the top, that's my ticket out of here.
This guy clearly was insane. I'm the only one with a dragon egg on this island, so I headed home. I made it home on day 18 and turned my little hut into a workstation, ready to get building. I stepped outside and started looking at the area in which I would build my base. Once I had it all planned in my head, I got to work. nowhere, I was ambushed by this giant creature that looked similar to the queen I had killed earlier, but it did a ton more damage and was striking me with its stinger. I had no choice but to flee back into my house. I was down to just half a heart. I am sick and tired of being on such low health on this 100 days. I fled to my little workstation and waited for it to go away. It wouldn't leave, so I decided to finish it off with my sword. Finally, right, back to work. I finally finished the first part of my volcanic base. I decided to leave this part as a sort of workstation. I then decided it was time to finally hatch the dragon egg. I placed it down and watched as particles fizzed around it. The egg snapped, crackled, and popped, but I really didn't think it was going to hatch. I waited around for a really long time when suddenly, there it was! A cute little baby fire dragon! This was hands down the best thing that has ever happened to me in Minecraft ever. The dragon was pretty scared of me at first, but then it crawled into my room and it started asking for food.
Hey, mister, I'm hungry. Can you get me some food?
I immediately headed out to try and get some food for my new baby dragon. I made sure they were all tucked up safe in my house that I had built, and then headed out on day 29 to collect some food. I was only coming across small things like mushrooms here and there, all whilst battling mobs that were trying to kill me. I then took a few moments to appreciate the view, because this island is mesmerizing. During my search for food, I was coming across small structures, including this mine shaft, in which I was ambushed by a giant crimson mosquito, which started sucking my blood. It was doing a little bit of damage by spitting the blood back at me. It creeped me out, so I took this thing out as soon as possible. I then was hoping for food inside the chest, but when I opened it up, I didn't find a lot, just some iron and a dagger. And then this Enderman thanked me for killing the mosquito, because it was biting him in his sleep. Day 31, and this volcano island wasn't getting any easier. The mobs were absolutely insane. This weird, terrifying koala bear thing was absolutely tearing through my heart. I was using my shield and new dagger in combination to take it out. I then headed over to this small structure, had a look inside the chest, and found these cool daggers. I then continued my search for food and got pretty lucky finding wheat and also this cool looking sword. And then day 32 was here and I found a pond filled with fish. So I got to work collecting as much meat as possible so I could take it back for my baby dragon. At first, they didn't like the mushroom, but when I started feeding them the fish, they were loving it. After eating a ton of food, my baby dragon laid down to relax, but then something insane happened. They evolved a whole new size, and this wasn't even their final form.
I can't spread my wings. Can you make this place bigger?
Of course! Let's get to work. As you can see, I spent a ton of time mining as much as possible. I dug the base a little bit deeper, terraformed the entire top, and then made a sort of landing pad area so I could take the dragon out and then bring them back and land them safely in my base. I also left a glass top so I could see that beautiful volcano in all her glory. Day 42 was really important. My dragon was growing even larger in size, which I didn't think was possible, and I also decided to go strip mining, which, if you're a fan of the channel, you know is like my favorite thing ever. But then I stumbled across this cave, and the fun ended pretty quickly as I was ambushed by absolutely tons of mobs. I was surrounded by mobs left, right, and center, and all I had was these two little daggers to keep me alive, but they were pretty cool to use. How I survived is pretty much a miracle. I had like a moment of peace before I was attacked by mobs again, and then I stumbled across diamonds. I couldn't believe it, so I sprinted away, plugged myself in, and finally mined them up. Oh, diamonds, they're literally the best thing ever. Whilst I was mining, the volcano started shaking once again, so I decided to speed things up. I dedicated the next few days to complete ore collection, all whilst being stalked up on by evil mobs. And then on day 53, I finally made it to the surface, took a look around, and then headed into this nearby structure in hopes to find some cool loot. But when I headed down, I was met with a really crazy surprise. There was a guy captured here called Buck. Who are you?
The name's Buck, and well, the reason I'm all chained up in here is because I tried to steal some lava crystals from the Nether Keeper. I know. Wait, you have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? Oh dear.
He explained that with lava crystals, he could craft lava armor and go swimming in the volcano because there is a hidden fortress in there. But the Nether Keeper is what protects the crystals. So I said I will go and get the crystals myself. I promised Buck I would return and free him from these chains, but in the meantime I needed to hurry. I checked the chest for loot and did find a name tag and a saddle, which would be perfect for my dragon back at home. So I headed back as soon as possible, sprinting past volcanic mobs trying to take me down. Day 56, I made it back to the volcano base and I was so excited to give my dragon their new name tag. I headed in, did a few quality of life improvements, placed down the anvil and named my dragon Sparky. Once I applied the name tag, I also gave them a saddle, which I thought looked pretty snazzy. Are you happy?
Let's go exploring. I want to fly.
Sparky was just as excited as I was, so I got a good night's rest and made a full set of diamond armor ready to face the Nether Keeper and get my hands on those lava crystals. This was the moment. Day 57, I take flight on a dragon. This was something I've wanted to do ever since day 1 when I picked up that fire dragon egg. As we flew high into the sky, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The views were absolutely breathtaking, and as Sparky flew me high into the sky, I was thinking about the magical terrace that I would discover at the top of that volcano. But I was in no condition. I need to get my hands on that lava armor, so it was time for me and Sparky to head out. Over the next few days, I was traversing the island on the hunt for the Nether Keeper. I was coming across all sorts of structures, but no sign of this evil boss that Buck spoke of until this moment. Their boss bar appeared, so I quickly landed Sparky and cleared the area of any hostile mobs. Day 58, time to fight.
I'll protect these crystals with my life. Leave or die.
I approached the Nether Keeper, ready to battle head on, but I quickly underestimated his power, and with one swing, he did a ton of damage, knocking me down to just 2.5 hearts. So I whipped out my bow and started firing shots. My bow was doing small but consistent damage. I then decided to sprint around and see if I could flank this beast. I stuck up from behind and started striking him with my sword. But then out of nowhere, I was flanked by these creatures. They seemed to be mutated by the lava and could withstand the heat. They were flinging creatures at me. It did a ton of damage. I had no choice but to run away. I took some time to regain some strength, all whilst dodging these catapulted projectiles. I was picking my bow shots, and I finally destroyed the creature. Man, these things are really annoying. I cleared the area of the creatures and then headed in to continue my battle with the Nether Keeper. I was picking my bow shots, but then he did a ton of damage. I decided it was time to grab Sparky and see if I could fight this beast from the air. I lined up my shots and started firing arrows into the beast. I finally defeated the Nether Keeper, all whilst riding on Sparky's back. The ultimate team, but he left behind minions that were determined to taking me down.
I've got him, boys. Protect the crystals.
I finished off the last of the Nether Keeper's minions, and then I could finally get my hands on those lava crystals. Well, they weren't crystals, they were shards, but I can craft them into crystals when I get home. I dedicated the day to just solely collecting these lava shards, and also other ores that I came across in the caves. After collecting a ton of the lava shards and some obsidian, I jumped on Sparky, and we headed home. With an inventory filled with lava crystals, I headed back. It took me 2 days to make it back home, but once I made it, I filled Sparky's belly up with fish to regain their health, because they took some damage. It was time to make the armor, but first I would need to charge these crystals in a pool of lava to infuse them. I don't know why, I guess that's just what makes them fireproof? I then crafted the full set of lava armor and got rid of my diamond armor, because that's for peasants. This full set of lava armor looked incredible and was glowing against my skin. I also crafted a battle axe, which I'm sure would ignite my enemies. I took a look at the volcano. I was wondering what incredible things would be at the top. But before we head up, I wanted to spend some time with Sparky. I thought after everything we've been through the last few days, it would be good to take some downtime. On day 64, I took Sparky to their favorite spot, set up a campfire, and we chatted all night. When the sun rose the next day, me and Sparky headed out, flying in and out the canyons of the volcano. We were coming across loads of structures and decided to take our time looting everything we could find. We explored every inch of the volcanic island. We were finding so many little secret hideouts. It was incredible. We were finding loot left, right, and center. Sparky's come a long way since that tiny little baby dragon just a few days ago. Day 75 was here and it was time to head to the top of that volcano. As I flew up, I was met with an incredible view. The pools of lava were radiating tons of heat. I was pretty terrified. The mobs here had been mutated by the volcanic essence, and they were terrifying. These mutants were trying to set me alight, but with my lava armor, I was fully fire resistant, so I felt pretty confident heading to that sea of lava. It was really quiet, almost too quiet, and then I was ambushed by a bone serpent. These volcanic monsters would leap high into the air and strike me upon their descent. I used my shield and battle axe to strike down this bone serpent. It was clear he was trying to protect something. Once I took him down, it was time to head into the sea of lava and find this fortress. As I headed deeper, I came across a structure. This had to be it. I chewed through the walls and swam through the pool of lava and made it into this fortress. Volcanic spores dribbled from the walls, and then I was captured. I seemed to be stuck inside this gooey, sticky-like material. Once I broke out, there was no one to be seen. It must have been the spores leaking from the walls. Once I dropped down, I was captured once again. Something was trying to stop me from finding the heart of this fortress, but I carried on. I was navigating these rooms when suddenly an army of the Netherkeeper's minions came out of nowhere and started attacking me. They were incredibly fast and did a ton of damage. I managed to strike them back with my lava sword and continue navigating these maze-like corridors. Day 77, I stumbled across a chest filled with loot, and then I almost lost my life because this creature knocked me down to just half a heart. I knew I was close to the heart of this fortress. I could feel it. But then the entire fortress started shaking. This was it. This was the moment the volcano was about to erupt. I had to get out of here as soon as possible. The fortress started rising from the sea of lava. I bridged across and tried to escape as fast as possible. I made it back to Sparky and we flew away as quickly as we could as the volcano was about to erupt. The volcano's eruption had devastated the island and the sky began to be filled with the volcanic ash. As it filled the sky, everything darkened. It was almost as if the Nether and the Overworld had merged into one. I was surrounded by volcanic mobs. It was time to fight. I was completely surrounded, and to make it worse, the fire dragon appeared. It was an intense battle between man and dragon. His fire breathing did incredible amounts of damage. I had no choice but to return with my bow shots. The dragon's scales seemed impenetrable, but after hours of battling, the dragon seemed weak. I wonder if Sparky was okay. This was the moment. I charged at the dragon and struck him down with my battle axe, finally defeating him. I was still surrounded by tons of mobs though, so I fled as fast as possible. This must have been the dragon that was behind the volcanic eruption. The dragon may be down, but I had to grab Sparky and get out of here as fast as possible. I headed into the volcanic skies. It was an intense flight, but the views were quite mesmerizing. I quickly realized that nowhere was safe on this volcanic island now that it erupted, so I found refuge inside this tree. I lit it up and stayed with just one heart and waited till the morning. Day 86, the storm had passed and things seemed a lot calmer, so I dedicated the last few days to mining and building a quick little base. It was time to build a new life on this once beautiful island. It has been an incredible 100 days, but me and Sparky made it. Thanks for watching. My name's the Coffee Fuel Genius. Peace. Well, I guess I'll be stuck here for the rest of my days. Whoa, don't cry. I'm here now. I'm really sorry I'm late. I was like too busy surviving a volcanic eruption and fighting fire-breathing dragons. You have no idea what I've been through. How about you come back with me and Sparky and I'll explain. It's so cold. Rex! Gotta stay quiet. Did it hear me? No! Trapped on an Arctic island in freezing cold temperatures, I will have new friends and new deadly foes to take on. I need to get my hands on some of the highest tier loot. I then need to construct a blizzard-proof base, defeat the Ice Queen, and locate the Ice Fortress. Can I unveil all of the island's secrets? My name's the Coffee Fuel Genius, and we're so close to 500k, so hit that subscribe button. Let's go! Day 1. A light blizzard had consumed the mountain. I had to find shelter. I headed towards the trees to start working on the basics, collecting as much wood as I possibly could. My hands were frozen. I had a look at my surroundings, placed down a crafting table, and made a couple of the basic tools I would need to keep moving forward. I collected a little bit more wood and then headed out into the open and waited for the blizzard to calm down. The wind had settled, but frostfall continued. I headed out. It was so cold that I thought I was hallucinating because the penguins I stumbled across started talking to me.
You look cold, mate.
Good one.
Say, fellas, I bet this guy owns that dog.
Wait, that's Rex. Have you seen him?
Yeah, you want to put a lead on that thing? Almost took Barry's flipper off.
I'm so sorry. Wait, where did he go?
Went off that way into the trees.
Thank you. They warned me of the Ice Queen, whoever that is. I headed deep into the woods to look for Rex. I wonder where he could be. Whilst on my hunt, something terrifying happened. A mega blizzard. At first I was confused by the message, but when I looked into the sky, colossal ice blocks were falling. Their thundering thuds shook the ground. This could be it. One of these ice blocks, if they hit me, I could die. The shelter underneath the tree wasn't enough, so I decided to risk it all. I thought if I could break my way through the side of the mountain, I could see shelter inside. Finally, some stone. I guess I'm stuck here for the night. I decided to head deep into the cave and do some mining. I finally came across some coal, made a torch, and headed deeper and deeper, collecting resources. I then finally made a stone pickaxe. I then used this to dig deeper and deeper and stumbled across a cave. I found more coal and even some iron. Bingo! I headed towards the heart of the cave, gathering more and more valuable resources. I continued to explore, taking on enemies as they appeared. I was hoping to find something deep within this cave. And then I did. I came across this sort of area with a skeleton's head and a book on the floor. I placed the torches, opened the book, and started reading. Beware, for in these Arctic caves lies a hungry beast. This island has many secrets. Find the ice fortress, defeat the Ice Queen. Do this, and you will gain her powers. This island was way more mystical than I thought. I guess it's time to defeat the Ice Queen. But in the meantime, my main goal was to escape the cave before the beast could find me. I ran into a zombie and a creeper and had to quickly escape. I built a small bridge, blocked up the area, then knocked the creeper off. It was time to get out of this cave. I finally escaped and witnessed the devastation caused by the mega blizzard. I then continued up the mountain, but it was far too dark and far too cold to continue, so I made a small base, crafted a furnace, smelted the ores, and then made a small set of stone tools. I then continued to clear the area of any enemies. Once the area was clear, I snacked on some rotten flesh. This wasn't going to be easy. I took a look upon the beautiful night sky and prepared for the journey ahead. Still no sign of Rex, but I had to continue to find the Ice Queen. I grabbed the iron, furnace, and crafting table and then headed deep into the woods, and then I finally made it out the other end. But then I could hear a strange sound. What could it be? Whatever they are, they don't look friendly. Oh, they do serious amounts of damage. I tried to escape, but they were two on my tail, so I had to face them off. Their crystal-like limbs chaotically flailed towards me, and then one let out a scream. I took out the first crystal and decided to face the last one with just 2 hearts. In hardcore Minecraft, I could lose everything in this moment, but with one final strike, I finally defeated the enemy, leaving behind just snowballs. I needed food, and I needed it fast. I found a small bunny hopping about, so I chased him sporadically until I finally managed to strike it down. Yo, hear me out. If you hit that like button, I won't eat the bunny. That is a massive lie. I'm hungry. It was great to finally eat something, but the fight wasn't over. A whole army of these ice monsters were coming towards me. Their whispers were horrifying. I had to get out of here as soon as possible, so I started sprinting down the hill, away from these ghoulish beings. I then came across this frozen stream, and in hopes to find food, I was attacked! Oh no! I can't eat these guys, they're gonna kill me! So I had to run away. Man, I'll be back for you, Moosey. I headed down the frozen stream and grabbed some sugar canes on my way. I'm probably gonna need them later on. I then finally came across some reindeer. I took out my stone sword and started striking them down. It was so good to finally grab some food. I was only on 1.5 hearts. I placed down a furnace and let the food cook. It was gonna be a long night. Exciting things are on their way. The next morning, I grabbed some more sugarcane, headed further downstream, and then got to work collecting as much wood as possible. I pretty much cleared out the whole area of trees because I would need a lot of resources for my blizzard-proof base. I then got to work collecting more resources, sand, stone, basalt, snowballs, all the things I would need. I then headed to the edge of the island, took a step back, and had a look at the huge area that I would build my base. I then planted a few things down on the ground, made myself some armor, and yep, you guessed it, got to work. can see, I constructed a small and cozy cabin alongside a small tower which would allow me to oversee the area. I had a lot more planned. I wanted to build some giant blizzard-proof walls, but I just didn't have the resources yet. I also had planned to build space for my enchantment table, but that comes later. In the meantime, I tried to do some housekeeping, but man, those phantoms are the biggest pain in my backside. Man, look at them, they just never leave you alone. I then stayed up all night and then cleared the area of all enemies. Pretty good work. Lack of sleep, but determined to continue, I worked on an area in which I could grow some sugar canes. Yep, I'd need paper and things to make books, so you know, the usual. And then went and grabbed some seeds and made a small patch in which I could grow wheat. All the things you need to survive. I then aesthetically improved the area with some snowy fences because they look nice, but then things got serious. Nightfall came quicker than I was prepared for, and I almost lost my life. Creepers, strays, and phantoms all at once. With just 3.5 hearts, I would have to think tactically about my next moves. These ghoulish night walkers were closing in, so I had no choice but to retreat back into my base. But then I realized, if I go out the back door, I can ambush them. The first stray. I took him on as quick as possible, blocking his arrow shots, then finding opportunity to strike. The first one down along with a phantom. Now it's time to take out the second. 1 strike. 2 strikes, 3 strikes, and it's all over. Or so I thought. I made some small repairs because the creeper destroyed everything, and then spent the night being attacked by phantoms. But it wasn't all doom and gloom. The next day was here, and it was time to head into the caves because, yep, if you're a fan of the channel, you will be aware of how much I love my mining. I headed deeper and deeper on my hunt for ores, but I completely forgot that I need to make an iron pickaxe, and so I did just that. I constructed it while I stayed cozy by the fire. With the iron pick now made, I got to work collecting these ores and collecting the XP. Oh, I love it so much. But then, yep, you guessed it. Diamonds! Oh! Gimme, 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 gimme. I love these babies. I then carried on collecting as many ores as possible. Shower me in XP! I love mining! Sorry about that. I defended against some creepers, and then I came across something. I heard a sound. Wait, that's Rex! What are you doing down here? Jeez. I fed Rex some rotten flesh and then gave him some bones. Finally, a friend on this lonely journey. Me and Rex continued to explore the caves, and then we stumbled across something mysterious. There seemed to be an illuminated corridor with something glowing on the other side. I quickly headed down. I discovered there was a hidden door, but it opened. What? There was a crystal inside.
Hello, adventurer.
Wait, what are you doing all the way down here?
I have been trapped here for centuries by the Ice Queen.
Wait a minute, you know the Ice Queen? Can you take me to her?
Oh, yes. I can take you to her, but first you'll need to kill 2 nether trolls. Once they're gone, I will take you to the Ice Queen herself.
Okay, deal.
Here, take what's in the chest. You may need it.
The crystal had gifted me the ice bow. Its glass-like craftsmanship allowed for streamlined arrow shots that would slow down my enemies. I thanked the crystal and headed out. I would need obsidian before I could head to the nether, so I made a small pit stop, made a bucket, and made a bunch of diamond tools. It was time to head out and find that obsidian. I finally came across a bunch of lava. I headed in very delicately, but I made a grave mistake and got myself trapped. Oh no! I'm on fire! This could be it! Can't die now. Oh no. Oh, wait a minute. I've got a water bucket. I'm such an idiot. I then got to work collecting as much obsidian as possible. The Ice Queen was just around the corner. However, I had to head back to my base. Once I had surfaced, I cleared the area of strays and made it home. But then I realized I didn't have any food. So I tried to capture some reindeers and ended up riding them. Did you know you could ride reindeers? That's completely new to me. So I got way too excited, so I started working on a reindeer farm. So I rode these bad boys all the way back. It was so handy not needing a lead. And then started capturing them. Finally, a real source of food. I fed them both some wheat, watched them do their thing, and then make a baby. Look at him, he's kind of ugly. The next day, while my food was cooking, I headed out to build my nether portal. Nothing fancy, I just needed to head to the nether as soon as possible. I'll decorate it later, I'm sure. Once the portal was built, I made a flint and steel and then crafted the rest of my diamond armor. Look how drippy I look. Now I have fully fledged diamond armor, but the next would be to enchant it. But in the meantime, it was time to head to the nether. Here we go, time to find those trolls. What? What is this place? I was terrified. It seemed to be some sort of citadel. The striders warned me of the trolls inside. I knew I was in the right place, but they were dangerous. I headed over and started walking through the paths. I hate the Nether so much. Like, it's the most terrifying place ever. I then finally came across the first troll. He was colossal. I headed up the stairs to face him. Here he comes! I ran down the stairs. It was time to fight the troll. The first shot blocked. Strike. And again. One last final strike should take him down. Yes! Okay, the first troll down. With the troll defeated, I did a little bit of exploring, and this place was rammed with loot. I'm talking like unlimited gold, a bunch of ancient debris, loads of building blocks, everything that I would need back in the overworld. But then I was ambushed by snow guardians. The Ice Queen must have sent them. I took them on. Their icicle-like bones shattered as my sword striked them. I then discovered the second troll. The troll was powerful and took a lot of damage, but with intelligent counterattacks, I managed to defeat this beast. Ha! Take that. I then continued up the stairs and was once again ambushed by the Ice Queen's assassins, but nothing was too much for me, and I managed to shatter these icicle beasts. I stole the Guardian's helmet and then grabbed some nether wart, investigated the maze-like corridors, and then headed back to the nether portal. We did it. The Striders thanked me. I then headed back through the portal and back home. Once I made it back, I stored all of my things in a chest and then thought it was about time I try and get a bed. So I headed out to try and find some sheep. I ventured over the island through thick and thin and all sorts of different weather until I came across this village. But they weren't the happiest of people. I mean, look at that face. So I decided to leave these villagers alone and find sheep. Sorry guys, but me needs sleepy time, and for that I'm gonna need all of your wool. Finally, enough wool to make a bed. I made it back and constructed this fluffy little mattress. Ah! The next day, I prepared the area for, yep, you guessed it, the enchantment table. The cozy enchantment table area was built. I then crafted the enchantment table and placed it inside. Thank God I found that blackstone in the nether. I then surrounded the enchantment table with bookshelves, but then I realized I didn't have enough XP to enchant, so I headed back into the nether to do some XP collection. I did run into some trouble, and I almost burned alive, but using my ice bow, I managed to freeze these floating ghasts and take them out. This bow was way more powerful than I could have ever imagined. I then continued with XP collection. I love that twinkly sound, but it was time to head back. I made it home and got to work enchanting. I enchanted everything, including my ice bow, and then I got a lovely night's sleep. The next morning, I finally took some time to build these giant walls around my base. This would keep me safe from those evil strays late at night. I just want to say thank you to each and every single one of you for watching my videos. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you. Anyway, back to madness. The Ice Queen had sent more Snow Guardians. She really wants me dead, but I was too powerful and took them on. Or so I thought. These guys almost took me out in just a few hits. Whew, that was close. I ate up some food and struck down the last one. Whew. But then the Alpha Yeti appeared. What is that? This monster was giant in stature, and my bows weren't penetrating his skin. This was going to be difficult. I sliced the beast, taking off some white fur, and he was enraged. This beast was in no mood for a haircut, but I carried on anyway, fighting the Alpha Yeti. Slice after slice, I was striking this beast down, but then he picked me up and launched me high into the sky. Feather falling absorbed the impact, and now finally my bows were doing damage. It was time to finish off the Yeti. Whew, I did it. And then I picked up all of its remains. I headed back and displayed its head as a trophy. Hopefully no more Yetis will attack me now, huh? I then headed into the base and used the Yeti's fur to construct a Yeti horned helmet. Looked pretty cool if you ask me. I then made my way back to the crystal to tell him I had taken out the nether trolls, but I ran into some trouble. The beast I'd read about earlier in the book was guarding the cave. I thought I could sneak past, but then things turned south quickly. He noticed me! There was no way I was taking this thing head on. I tried to escape, firing my bow shots and dodging his icicle blasts. But it was no match! He froze me! I could lose my life here in Minecraft Hardcore. Oh, I tried to run away, but then he chased me. I would have no choice but to fight this beast. Its giant paws struck me down and almost took my life. I would have to keep tactically escaping and eating my food, then picking my shots to damage the frost more. Just 2 hearts. This could be it. I ran away, ate some more food, and once again headed back in to cause some damage. Nothing seemed to hurt this beast. I was being attacked left, right, and center. My next move was a mistake. This monster encased me in ice and started striking me down. I shook myself free from the ice and then headed back with ice bombs that the Yeti had dropped. This seemed to work. I was doing it. I was defeating the Frostmaw. I couldn't believe it. I killed this mythical monster. I couldn't believe it. He dropped some sort of crystal, and when I picked it up, it didn't seem to work. I guess I'd have to defeat the Ice Queen to obtain its abilities. Next step, back to the crystal. I said goodbye to my base and headed down. But once I had made it, the crystal was nowhere to be seen. Where did he go? He seemed to have left a note, hovering above the chest. I picked it up. The note informed me that Crystal was going to meet me by the icebergs, and then he would take me to the Ice Queen. Strange behavior, but he did leave me some great armor and some great gear inside the chest. Just what I need to defeat the Ice Queen. It was time to head back, head home, and then construct a boat. I know where the icebergs are, and it's not going to be easy. It was time to head out. I tiptoed across ice and made it to the edge of the island, said goodbye, and hopped in. I opened up the sail and let the wind take me. But then something horrific happened. The ocean began to freeze over. My boat wasn't going to make it. What was happening? I had no choice but to hop out and have a look around. And that's when I realized the crystal had betrayed me. What are you doing?
You were a fool to trust me.
Where am I? Wait a minute. That's the ice fortress. Oh, I'm trapped here. I guess I have no choice but to face the Ice Queen. The closer I got, the more nervous I became. This could be the end of my legacy on this Arctic island. But I headed in anyway. Here she comes. I prepared for battle. My bow shots were useless, and then she summoned ice crystals to try and attack me. I took them both out, and then began fighting the Ice Queen. I focused on elevation. If I could close the space between myself and the Queen, I would have a better chance at taking this monstrosity down. The ice sword was sharp, and I was striking at the Queen, causing a little bit of damage. It froze her. She was angry. She started flying towards me and knocked me off. I took a little bit of damage, but I was persistent. Nothing would stop me from defeating this Ice Queen. Her arms flailed in rage as she poured snow from her skin. I started firing bow shots. Finally, they started doing damage. I had come so far and I wasn't going to stop now. I continued to attack the Ice Queen. She was chasing me, but with a counterattack, I had defeated the Ice Queen. The land was free. Whew. She also dropped this really cool bow. The sneaker bow can find its target no matter where you shoot. Thank goodness, because my accuracy is terrible. I also unlocked the crystal's abilities. I could create an ice whirlwind of my own. I guess you could say I'm in charge now, huh? Although that reindeer really didn't deserve that. Oh well. I used the ice crystal to find my way home. Once I made it back, I placed the Ice Queen's head upon my base. We'd done it, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. I cannot believe I freed this Arctic island and picked up some pretty insane loot. I then finished off my giant walls with a small tower in the corner, because it was really bugging me that I didn't do it earlier. Every man's life ends the same way. It is only the details of how he lived and how he died that distinguish one man from another. I remember this quote when I found the boat. I'm going to attempt to survive 100 days on a deserted survival island. Our journey begins with me, the coffee fuel genius, and an empty inventory. Let's begin. Well, this was a silly idea. It was day one on the survival island and I had no resources, no food. I needed to work quickly because if nightfall came and I was unprepared, it would be game over. I made as many tools as possible and prayed that the tree dropped a sapling. And thank goodness me, it did. It dropped 3 saplings which I planted around the island. I then farmed up as much grass as I could in hopes that it would drop seeds to make wheat. I had a turtle on the island to keep me sane while I extended it slightly to make a small farm in which I would plant my seeds. With the farm now complete, that would mean I had an unlimited food source, thank goodness. It was now time to spend the rest of day one working on an underground base. By doing this, I would save resources and protect myself from the ghoulish undead late at night. The underground base was finished, and I had a full set of stone tools. I was hungry, and my wheat hadn't grown yet, so I needed to think fast. I made a sword and headed out to sea to kill as many fish as I could. Yes, I felt slightly guilty because they were just minding their own fishy business, but you know what? I was hungry, and there's plenty more fish in the sea. I made a couple of doors and then sealed up my underground base. Now, they were wooden, and in hardcore survival, zombies can break them, but it was better than nothing. With no bed and sleep deprivation setting in, I mined all night of day one for more resources such as coal and cobblestone. I mean, I just made some stairs to make going up and down the base a little bit easier. You know, I couldn't really do much. I was limited being in the caves all night. Day 2 already, so I decided to aesthetically improve my island just slightly. I added a small cobblestone hut around my cave. It wasn't much, but you know, it's just me on the island. There's no one to judge. I decided to make some minor improvements here and there as well. Now, once again, without a bed, I had to spend the evening of day 2 mining for more resources. I did find some iron, so that was great. And then I just spent all night mining because there was nothing else I could do. Day 3 was the day in which I realized I was going to be stuck on this island alone for a very, very long time, so I decided to work on my farm just slightly to make more wheat because I needed more food. I then proceeded to smelt all the ores from the night before and then made a few iron tools. It was going well. Once again, you guessed it, the night of day 4, I spent my time mining. More mining. There was nothing else I could do on this island. I started to go insane Finally, I'd found some diamonds, which would improve my chances of getting off this island. It's like seeing a plate of your favorite food. The juices, the texture, diamond is just the best. I was in a bit of a better mood day 5, I must admit. Diamonds in the inventory, food in the inventory. You know, things were looking great. I smelted all my ores, then headed into my strip mine to collect obsidian. I mined as much obsidian as I could. I think I'd roughly mined around about 9 obsidian on day 5. Day 6 was a strange one. I was visited by this strange being and he informed me that I need to head to the end because they're being terrorized by a dragon. So I agreed that I was sorted out for him, but I just need a bit of time and resources. If I was to save the end from this dragon, I would need to improve on my fighting technique, so I spent the night of day 6 defending my island from ghoulish spiders and evil drowned beings. I worked my hardest. I was fearing for the turtle's life at this point. I thought there's no way that this drowned monster would eliminate my only friend, so I used my shield to defend his trident throws. No! Oh, thank goodness, he's alive. But then I was attacked by phantoms. They were coming at me left, right, and center. I just didn't know what to do. So I headed into my base just for a second to gather my thoughts. I headed out to try and kill the drowned being, but there was no chance. It was almost over. They could have killed me then. It was just too risky. I decided to eat my food and relax the rest of the night. Whew, that was a close one. I needed to work on something more substantial. A real base. Whilst building, I was interrupted multiple times by creepers. I was so close, but once again, interrupted by phantoms. I was almost finished. What a very, very busy few days. Fighting monsters, building my base. It was time to just cool it down, you know. Go fishing, extend my farm. I was so proud of how far I'd come in the last few days. I spent the rest of the evening of day 10 inside my main base, watching as my enemies tried to defeat me, but they had no chance. Day 11 was here, and I collected as much wood as I could because I wanted to box in my farm. I just thought it looked weird, just a bunch of soil, like, extended from the island. So I boxed it in using wooden planks and a bunch of fences. This ran all the way into day 12. I aesthetically improved the farm just slightly with stone slabs and torches, and then I just farmed up all of the wheat and planted more seeds. You know, the usual. Again, I was fighting phantoms. They're still a pain in my backside. And then I spent the night time mining as much as I could, but I didn't find any diamonds, unfortunately. Unexpectedly, in the nightfall of day 13, I was attacked by a group of drowned monsters. Now, one of them had a trident, but he just kept hiding away in the ocean. It was really difficult to get a view on him. He tried throwing tridents at me left, right, and center, but he wasn't successful, and then he just fled. He just left me alone. I then spent the evening of day 14 collecting resources and more obsidian. The night of peaceful mining was over, so I decided to build a composter and make as much food as possible, and then I just decided to add a chimney onto my little house. I just thought maybe someone will see the smoke and come and save me. Then the drowned with the trident returned, but stood no match against me and my shield. The dolphins came and helped me out as well, which was an absolute bonus. Without a bed, this was just getting really tough. I bred my turtles together, then headed back inside because I just couldn't do anything at night. I was just attacked by phantoms left, right, and center. Things were looking up. I built a small enclosure for the turtles, and then I decided to flatten the entire terrain for more space. I then dedicated the next few days to building a bigger structure. The house was complete, so I decided to fill it out with chests and workbenches, furnaces, lanterns, and then I decided to head out the night of day 25 because I really needed a bed. I was sick of fighting phantoms. On the day of 26, I decided to build somewhere specifically to grow trees, and then in the nighttime, I needed more string. I needed that cotton, so I headed out to fight those spiders. I was completely surrounded. Zombies, phantoms, but I needed that spider. I needed that string. It was so close though. They all ganged up on me and I needed to run back to my base. My mission was almost successful. I picked up that piece of string and I only needed one more. One more, so I headed out to kill the spider I spotted in my wheat farm. He dropped a piece of string. Finally, I could craft a bed. Yes, my first good night's sleep on the island. I felt incredible. I made a few improvements to my house, made it look a bit more snazzy, and then yes, you guessed it, it was time to face Hell's Gates. I dedicated the next few days to building a space for my nether portal. The portal was complete. It made a fine addition to the island. It was time. I made myself some gold boots, a new shield. It was time to face hell. I was terrified. I never thought I'd live to see the Nether in person, only hear about it in gruesome stories, telling of its evil endless pits and pools of lava. I quickly covered the Nether portal for protection, but I needed more cobblestone. I didn't want to risk losing the portal, because if I had lost that connection between the overworld and the Nether, there was no coming back. I finished off protecting the Nether portal and collected some bone, and then I found this snorting piglin that would barter with me. He gave me some fire resistance potions, which would be excellent for finding that fortress and killing those blazes. The piglin snorted at me, informing that I needed to be more prepared if I was going to face the fortress, so I headed back to the overworld. On the evening of day 39, I decided to head into my strip mine. I wanted to gather as much of the resources as I could. Lapis, coal, gold, so I could barter with more piglins. I found some diamonds along the way, not as much as I'd like though, so I dedicated a few days just to try and find diamonds. I wasn't massively successful here, I only found about 12 diamonds, but it'll do for now. I then dedicated the next few days to making a bow, some diamond armor, and the enchantment table. Being on a survival island was really limiting. I barely had any resources and couldn't build bookshelves with leather, so I went to barter with the piglin in hopes it would drop more leather, but he just gave me a bunch of fire resistance potions. I finally had enough just to level up the enchantment table a little bit. Now, I didn't have the best enchantments, but it was better than nothing. Feeling more prepared, I headed into the nether. Now, let me tell you, no gear can erase the fear. I was still very, very nervous. Somehow, straight away, the zombie pigmen came after me. Like, I did literally nothing wrong here. Like, I was trying to save them from the gas. Like, I was trying to have your back here. Like, are you serious? Are you serious? So I just headed back and farmed and killed some time, improved my house area, because I needed to wait for the zombie pigmen to cool down. I took a good long look at everything I'd achieved so far. This could be where I lost it all. I was so proud of how far I'd come in just so few days. After treading very cautiously, it seemed that the zombie pigmen had calmed down. Friendship was restored, so I progressed into the nether, collecting resources, trudging through soul sand. I made small markers with cobblestone and torches to allow me to locate where I had been. I had covered a lot of ground. I climbed up, dug my way down, killed ghasts, taken out skeletons, when finally, after hours of searching, I found the nether fortress. The very fortress the piglin told me about. I'd done it, so I built a big marker and headed back home because I wanted to grab the fire resistance potions I had. Now, in my journey home, I almost died to a ghast. It was almost game over. Somehow, I managed to dodge his bullets. I couldn't get home fast enough. I rushed as quickly as I could, taking out enemies as I found them. I made it back to the portal. It was time to grab those potions. Yes, it was nice to be back somewhere I was familiar, but I didn't want to get too comfortable. I needed to quickly make those gold bars and grab those potions. I needed to head back into the nether to tackle that fortress. My hands were shaking. It could all end here. The heat radiated from the nether brick. I made my way very cautiously onto the outskirts of the fortress. I navigated the maze-like corridors very, very carefully. I was hunting for that blaze spawner. I found it. It was time. After extinguishing the blaze rods, I collected all the nether wart, looted the chests, and killed wither skeletons. I had to get out of there, it was too risky, so I made a fiery escape. I dodged the wrath of the ghasts. Whew, we made it. Finally, I was home, so I made some diamond boots, enchanted them with protection 3, and made some brewing stands. Now it was time to make a place where I could make potions. The brewing area was finally finished, so I got to work making as many potions as I could. Now, the fundamental potion I needed was an awkward potion, so thank goodness I grabbed as much nether wart as I could from the fortress. I then used phantom membrane to make slow-falling potions. This would help me when I'm killing the ender dragon. I then used redstone to extend the length of them, and a bunch of blaze powder to make strength 2 potions. Wow, we've come so far. It was time. Yes, you guessed it. It was time to find that stronghold. So I positioned myself and threw the Eye of Ender high into the sky. Feeling well rested and a belly full of food, it was time, you guessed it, to head to the stronghold. Wish me luck. I was pretty emotional, I won't lie. It was the first time leaving the island. The first time seeing mainland. I made a small outpost, took a deep breath. It was time. Okay. I didn't really go to the stronghold. I found a living, breathing animal, so I brought him back to the survivor island, and then I thought, am I going to find some more animals? So I found a chicken. A real-life chicken, which then I could use the feathers to make more arrows. So, you could go as far to say that I chickened out here. Yes, I didn't go to the stronghold. I brought back the chicken and then bred as many chickens as I could. I headed over to explore. I made a best friend. Like, I was really excited that the parrot and me had formed a bond. Finally, a friend on this lonely journey. I spent a lot of time breeding chickens, like a lot. I needed as many feathers as possible, and then I used the gravel to get flint. I just needed arrows. Like, there's no way I was taking on this ender dragon without arrows. No messing around. It was time. It was finally time to head into the end and kill that ender dragon. I spent days looking for the stronghold. Days. After an exhausting few days, I think I finally found the stronghold. I dug my way down looking for that mossy brick and I found it. Wow. I felt insanely lucky. I had fallen right upon the portal. Like, what are the chances of that? I then filled in the portal with the Eyes of Ender, but then I realized I didn't have enough. Like, I only had 12 when I needed 15. So I headed back. I quickly headed to the brewing stand, which then I would use the rest of the blaze powder. Oh, I was nervous. It was time. Wow, it was so dark, and there were endermen everywhere. I slurped up my slow-falling potion and witnessed the dragon swipe away the enderman. I was so nervous. I started taking shots, dodging the dragon's fireballs. I had to destroy the crystals. I took numerous shots and my aim was quite impressive. I was making fantastic progress, eliminating those crystals. I couldn't quite hit the last few, so I climbed the towers. I destroyed another crystal and made my way down. Only one to go. I used my water bucket to climb the tower. The dragon was furious. He had seen that I had removed all of the crystals. It was now my time to strike. The dragon could fly no more, so I headed down and attacked the beast. He tried to escape, but my arrow shots and strength 2 potion was too much for him. I did it! I freed the end from the ender dragon. I collected all of that glorious XP. Hey, we did it, little guy. I then collected the dragon egg. I made it home. Now it was time to build somewhere to showcase the dragon egg. I created a small storage facility. We'd made it. 100 days. Never be frightened of your nightmares. Use them to finally face your fears. Hello? Anyone? Listen, Fru, if this is just a prank, you can come out. Very funny. Hopelessly stranded on a hardcore survival island, our tale continues, where I attempt to survive 200 days. My name's the Coffee Fuel Genius. Let's go. Hello, me again. Before I continue my journey, I wanted to suit up with full diamond armor. This half iron, half diamond just wasn't cutting it. Yes, it was all enchanted, but it just wasn't good enough in my opinion. So I headed to mainland to start strip mining. I thought I'd have a better chance at finding diamonds there. So I made some stone tools, grabbed some trapdoors, covered up, just in case a creeper gets, creepy and blows up and ends the whole thing. I headed into the strip mine and I wanted to get those diamonds. I mean, I was getting really lucky with iron and coal and a bit of gold here and there, but I had no luck with diamonds. I mean, I came across a cave at one point, debated climbing down, but I thought, no, I better play it safe, build a platform across and continue strip mining on diamond level. You're probably as bored as I was at this point, I won't lie. I was coming across some gold here and there, but nothing exciting. I just needed diamond, man. Like, where is this diamond? I come across caves and other places, but I just kept finding gold, which was great, don't get me wrong, but I need a diamond. Oh, MLG moment as well. Look how cool I am. Yep, strip mining continued until day 102. I was feeling a little bit better, killed a creeper, found a cave, and yes, come across some juicy diamonds. Now, it was only a couple, like, it wasn't great, but it was progress. And then this happened. I came across a mine shaft, and I was a little bit out of my depth. I was completely surrounded by the undead. And yes, I had some armor on, but I got a bit shaky, I won't lie. They almost got the better of me, but, I'm getting the hang of things now. I took them all out, cracked some food down my throat, and then I came across a nice big vein of diamonds. Yes, one step closer to full diamond armor. Let's go. Yeah, I was feeling pretty good. I was one step closer to full diamond armor, but not just yet. So I headed back to the island, resupplied, then headed back out to the mine shaft. After ruthlessly raiding the hallways of the mine shaft, I finally came across a nice big stash of diamonds. Look at that. Now, I'd be a fool not to search the rest of the mine shaft, so I continued to do that. I mean, I didn't find a lot, some gold veins here, killed some of the levered up undead, and then I came across some big spiders. Nope, 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 nope. Definitely a nope. So I headed back home because I wanted to make full diamond armor. I got suited and booted with full diamond armor. Woof, look at me. I mean, about time, right? I should have got that way earlier. Now, let me tell you something. You don't get much time to read books when you're trying to survive on a survival island, especially when you're being hunted by pretty much everything that breathes. But what you do need is books for the enchantment table, so that's why I headed into the stronghold to try and find the stronghold's library to upgrade that enchantment table. Now, I think I got a little bit overconfident here. I was ambushed by pretty much everything going in the stronghold. I mean, a bunch of skeletons came out of nowhere, and it got pretty intense. I was blocking their arrow shots. I was striking them as quickly as I could. I realized I needed to hurry up and find that library and get out of there. I stumbled across a prisoner in the stronghold, and he was informing me of a tool I could use to fly. He said I could locate it at an end city in the end, but just when he went to tell me of the city's location, the creeper took his life. I couldn't believe it. I guess I just have to head to the end and find the elytra myself. I couldn't let this stop me. I had to continue my search for the stronghold's library. I needed those books for the enchantment table. Yes! I found the library. No librarian could shush me here. It was time to steal some books. I cleared my inventory and got to work. I had stacks and stacks of books for my enchantment table. I even came across some enchanted books with some great enchantments for my weapons. So I used the end as a shortcut, and look who was there! My pet parrot! So he jumped on my shoulder, and we headed back home. Wow, so much achieved in just less than 10 days. Day 110, I stuck all of my books in my storage facility, and then I debated what I'd do with the enchantment table. It wasn't cutting it being outside. So I headed to mainland, got as much dirt as possible, and then built a small extension to my island. This is where I would build the place for the enchantment table. I grabbed as much cobblestone, smelted it all up. Yeah, you guessed it, it was time to build somewhere for the enchantment table. The build was complete. I was really happy with the final result. I changed armor about halfway through because I didn't want to damage the diamond armor I worked so hard for. Look at that, the enchantment table fully leveled up to level 30. Now it was time to get enchanting. Now, before my armor gets the glow up that it so desperately needs, I just wanted to make some small adjustments. You know, improve the bridge, get rid of that dirt path. I then placed a couple of armor stands inside the building, then used Minecraft trickery to encase them in glass. I then proceeded to disenchant all of my armor. I had a ton of XP from killing the Ender Dragons, so I got to work spending all of it. I enchanted everything. I ended up with some great gear, a great sword, fully lathered up in enchantments. Look at me, I'm so happy. The sun was blazing in the sky, so I took advantage and farmed up as much wheat as I could to make some food. I was just thinking about everything that the skeleton said about that end city, so I headed in the next day to the stronghold. Yes, you guessed it, I wanted to find that flying tool, the elytra. The End is such a sophisticated and complicated place. Yes, there may not be as many threats as the Overworld or the Nether, but the End challenges you mentally. You have to think on your feet. You have to watch the edge at all times. I found the End portal, and I built up and created a platform outside of it just for safety. And then I headed in. Whew. Wow. Just a handful of blocks to stand on. This is crazy. I had my friendly parrots, Chocolate and Chip, but they weren't enough to allow me to achieve my goal. I knew I'd need to have to head back. I needed more building materials to build bridges across. There was no way I was going to survive here with just a handful of blocks. It felt like I had wasted a pearl, but I needed to do that. I needed to head back and grab as much endstone as possible. So I just mined. I chipped and chipped and chipped away at that endstone. I wanted that elytra and nothing could stop me. Here goes nothing. Another attempt. I started building a bridge across. Endstone crumbled beneath me as I sprinted across the End's plains, dodging the Enderman. My only goal was to find that End city. Just when I thought all hope was lost, I found it. This was the most complex and epic structure I'd ever seen towering over me. I knew I had to tread lightly when approaching the End city. I thought I need to use my resources and time carefully, so I decided to head straight for the boat, slurp up my slow falling potion, and make my way inside the End city ship. I was really nervous. The shulkers blubbered and spat at me. The lack of gravity made it very, very difficult to calculate my next moves, but I thought very, very carefully and decided to make my way towards the shulker. No! Chip! I had to get revenge. I continually bashed in the shulker's robust encasing. We'd done it. We had found the elytra. I quickly grabbed Chip's feathers, and I grabbed the elytra from the frame. It was time to skip town. I had to get out of here, so I looted the chest, grabbing some amazing diamond boots, and then the gold, then the iron. I quickly grabbed the brewing stand, and then proceeded to attack the shulkers that were on the top of the ship. I needed the Ender Dragon's head. I don't know why, I just really, really wanted it because I wanted to build something cool with it on. It fell from the ship's tail, so I decided to head down using my slow falling potion. I didn't want to use my elytra yet. I didn't want to waste it. Plus, I didn't even know how to use the thing. I thought I may as well just have a crack at grabbing some more shells so I can make a shulker box. I tried to kill the shulkers out the front, but the bouncers were just too strong for me, you know? They just kept teleporting all over the place and hitting me with their little anti-gravity balls. They're so annoying, but I managed to kill them, and I decided I'd have a go at trying to get to the top. But you know what? I just didn't have time for it. Not enough potions and not enough skill, so I decided to leave the end and head home. I sprinted home as quickly as possible, trying not to look those Endermen in the eye. These guys were nothing like the one that came to visit me in my 100 days. These guys are evil. I think it's because I'm in their home. I'm up in their house, you know? So I just decided to head back home, took a sigh of relief. We'd done it and grabbed that elytra. I took a few moments to remember Chip. Thank you, Chip, for everything you did for me in the end. Rest in peace. I farmed up as much sugarcane as I could to make paper, combined it with the gunpowder to make those fireworks. Now, I had no idea how to use the elytra, so here goes nothing. Well, that's definitely my new favourite thing. I decided to rest and dedicate the next few days to just making some adjustments to the island. I fed the chicks, got a good night's rest, and then I collected a bunch of wood because I had a sort of burst of creativity. I wanted to build a bridge. The bridge was complete and I was really happy with the final look. I just kind of like improv'd it and it kind of looked okay in the end. I was really happy. Day 146 was sort of like a throwaway day. I combined the boots together because I finally had enough XP, so now I had feather falling on my boots. I then went and honoured Chip with his own little grave, stuck the compass in the middle of the bridge, and then I decorated here and there places with the Ender Dragon. I'll do a build for that later. Wow, we'd achieved so much. Day 147 came to a close and I realised the next step would be the Wither. Fresh-faced and bright-eyed, day 148 was here, and I knew it would be step 1 in preparation for the Wither. Yes, I wanted to head into the Nether with fire resistance potions so I could grab some ancient debris. Here goes nothing. Whew. All I need to do is just grab some ancient debris, just enough to upgrade a couple of items. It'll take no time at all. Let me just... Wait, what? Wait.
Hello there.
Sparky? Oh, wait a second. Let me just... Okay, let me rewind. No. Further back. Okay, just let me explain something. Here we go. Day 106, I did find a dog way back, and I tamed it, brought it back. I was really, really happy. Like, I was, like, over the moon. I named him Sparky with a name tag I'd found in a cave. Everything was going great, but then I lost him the next day, and I was like, where's Sparky gone? So I decided not to put him in the video because, well, he was gone. So now we're back up to scratch, and we found the dog that I thought I'd lost. Woohoo! I then put it back in my home, and I decided to continue with the quest. Oh, okay, I'm in the Nether. I cleared the area of the undead, and then I got on with my mission. My only quest was to grab that ancient debris. Now, I wasn't looking to get full armor. That wasn't the intention here. I just wanted to upgrade as much as I could in the time that I had. I was against the clock. I trudged through Netherrack for ages, and I eventually found some ancient debris. It was a good start, but it wasn't enough, so I had to continue mining in the Nether to get that ancient debris. On my way, I also did grab some XP because I'm a sucker for XP. I can't help it, I'm sorry. Things were looking up. The Wither preparation was going really well. I had enough ancient debris to upgrade one tool. I made it home, chopped up some wood like the lumberjack I am, constructed a smithing table, cooked up my ancient debris. I had enough to upgrade one diamond tool, so I repaired my pickaxe and applied it to that. Upgrades, people! I only needed one more piece of ancient debris, so I headed in to grab it. You're not gonna believe this. I literally, strip mined for days, and it was here the whole time. The whole time. But anyway, I mined it, moved on, killed the ghast, and made it home. The next step was going to that fortress to get those Wither skulls. My game face was on. I made it to the nether, and then I killed the gas protecting the paths to the fortress. Nothing could stop me. I was unstoppable. I followed my path to the fortress, taking out everything that stood in my way. Ooh, she's a mean-looking beast. Look at her, smothered in lava and my enemies. I drank up a fire resistance potion, headed in to try and find those wither skeletons. I wasn't having much luck. I didn't come across any wither skeletons, only blazes, which was great, don't get me wrong. With my looting 3 sword, I was collecting those blaze rods, and it was quite fun taking them out with my bow as well. I did finally come across some wither skeletons and went to town. My first wither skull. Progress was being made, but now it was no time to get complacent. I had to continue with my mission. I was doing really well. I collected another skull and then navigated the maze-like corridors, tackling blazes, skeletons, and wither skeletons. It was all coming at once. I eventually found my 3rd wither skeleton skull. Now it was time to sprint back home. Don't let that cool sea breeze fool you. You may be feeling a little bit more chilled, but I wasn't. I knew I had to continue with my quest and kill that wither. Now, the crucial step in all of this is getting milk. Yes, I know that's a silly thing to say, but with milk, you're pretty much invincible when you're fighting the wither. I tried to make this really dramatic, but then a creeper snuck up on me. Day 169, the wither was just around the corner. Can I just say thank you so much to each and every single one of you for watching my videos. The response so far has been incredibly overwhelming, and I'm just so grateful. Join the Fueled Army today, hit that subscribe button. If everyone does that, we may hit 100,000 subscribers, which is dreamy. Day 171, and it was time to go cow hunting. This carried on for like a good few days. Like, who knew how hard it would be to find a cow? Literally, all I needed was a 4-legged milk machine, and I couldn't find one. I must have come across like all of the animals except a cow, and then I eventually came across one in the night of day 173 and did everything in my power to protect it. Like, nothing was going to kill this cow. My life depended on it. Simple. Cow in boat, milk in bucket. We'd done it. Day 174, I brought the cow back to the island, and I made a grave mistake. Look at this. Look, all my chickens ran free because I opened the gate, I wasn't thinking, and now I have an island infested with chickens. These little feathered critters. It was time. I headed to mainland, into my strip mine, to then trap the wither there. I didn't want him getting out and destroying my survival island. I mined and mined for days, making an accessible route ready to fight the wither. It was an excessive amount of mining, but I had to ensure that there was no dead ends and I had a fully accessible route. I made my way back, organized my inventory, started to place the wither skeletons, ate a golden apple, and summoned the beast. The undead monster was not pleased, and he released a devastating blast, destroying all of the debris around him. I used my strength 2 potion and fired as many arrows into the tail of the beast. It was doing great damage. The wither activated a shield which wouldn't allow my arrows to penetrate, so I decided to strike him with my sword. We'd done it! We killed the wither! No time to idle, I had to head back home as quickly as possible, but on my way out I came across a zombie pillager and 2 skeletons. Now I did try and save the pillager, but I just didn't have the potions or the resources. Well, that was awfully dramatic. I made my way back very leisurely across the ocean to the survival island, organised my chests, constructed a beacon. Now, I'm struggling for ideas here, guys, so if you guys could comment below what you think I should do with this beacon and where I should build it, that'd be fantastic. Oceanologists have explored just 5% of our oceans.
This is Deep Lurker reporting back to Fancy Tower. I'm approaching the target.
place is massive. I've never seen anything like this. I'm gonna make my way up. Gotta climb up through here. It's a no-go, Fancy Tower. It's a no-go!
I'm going to attempt to survive 300 days in hardcore Minecraft on my survival island. Our tale continues with me, the coffee-fueled genius. Let's go. What is going on, everyone? It's your boy CFG, stranded once again on my survival island. Now, if you guys haven't checked out the rest of the 100 Days series, I definitely recommend it because you're missing out on some juicy stuff. Now, as you know, in our last 100 days, we did pick up that elytra, so it was time to get off the survival island and go exploring. But first, I need to make a quick repair. Using the sticky phantom membrane, I fused the wings back together and had them fully repaired. So now it was time to head out and explore. I wonder what we'd find. I was hoping to find some civilization. I soared across miles and miles of green, beautiful trees, open fields, animals everywhere, and then came across a mountain that was riddled with coal, so I decided to take advantage of it because I didn't have much coal back on the survival island. After mining up the coal, I decided to climb the snowy mountain for a better view, when then something revealed itself just in the distance. It seemed like some sort of hut, so I flew down. I couldn't believe it. This was Greg's brother, stationed here in a mountainside village to protect the people. It was incredible. I looked at all the chests and found diamonds, obsidian, and plenty of food. This place was a real safe haven. I then spoke to one of the guys in a local tavern, and he said I could stay the night. Wow. Fresh-faced, bright-eyed, and well-rested, I was ready for another day on this hardcore journey. I decided to explore the rest of the village. After exploring the village, I had a genius idea. I thought if I bring back a lectern, I could then attain that Book of Mending to allow me to use my tools infinitely. I flew over land and overseas as quick as possible to make it back to my survival island. I then crafted a lectern to take back to the mountainside village. I also needed to repair my elytra because without that, well, we're in big trouble. Feeling extremely determined, I headed back to the mountainside village, lectern in hand, in an attempt to attain that enchanted Book of Mending. Now, with a couple of attempts, I did finally get there, and the villager rewarded me with the special book. I couldn't waste any time, and I didn't want the villager running off with the Book of Mending, so I built a hut around him for efficiency. He did put up a bit of a protest, but he ain't going anywhere. I didn't have the Book of Mending just yet because I couldn't afford it, so I headed back home and got some rest because I'd have to do a lot of sugarcane growing. The next day, I farmed up as much sugarcane as I could to make paper. If I could sell that paper for emeralds, I'd be able to buy multiple books, but I just didn't have enough. So, I just have to wait for the sugarcanes to grow. I didn't waste any time though. I decided while waiting for the sugarcanes to grow to head into my strip mine. Now, you probably already know this from my previous 100 days, but you know how much I love the sound of that twinkly, twinkly XP. I headed into my strip mine and found some more diamonds, which kind of bugged me a little bit because in my last 100 days, I spent so much time trying to find diamonds, and look, within minutes, I found some. Are you serious? Anyways, I continued mining in my strip mine and then stumbled across even more diamonds, but this time, it was quite a large vein. Woohoo! There was no way I was mining all these diamonds without fortune on my pickaxe. The next day was here, so I decided to head back up onto my survival island to enchant my pickaxe. Now, I did use the diamonds I'd find to make another diamond pickaxe, which then I would hope to get fortune on. This story just gets better and better. I got fortune 3 straight away. I couldn't believe my luck. So, I had to take advantage, head straight back into that strip mine, and mine those diamonds. I mined those bad boys up, headed back through my strip mine to see how many I'd collected. 20 diamonds. Let's go! I then found a few more because, well, once you get the bug, you can't stop mining. Another chapter in our 300 days journey. Wow, time to get some rest. Another day, another dollar. It looks like the sugar canes had finally grown, so I farmed them up and made some more paper. It looks like I finally had enough to make enough emeralds. I also farmed up all of my food because I knew I could sell this to a farmer in the mountainside village. I had plenty of wheat, plenty of paper, the chickens were well fed. Looks like the last step was just to get some rest, ready for the next day, because I was gonna go get me some emeralds. Whilst on my way back to the mountainside village, I had stumbled across a pillager tower, but I was in no condition to take it on just yet, so I infiltrated through the top and scouted out who I could see. I blocked off the top using wood, and then decided to see if I could find any loot. Now, the loot wasn't the best, but I know I'd have to come back here because there was no way I could let the mountainside village be eliminated. Now it was time to head back to that village, sell me those resources, and get that book of mending. I sold everything I could to the librarian and the farmer. I was making big money moves, but then I realized I'd forgotten books. So I'd have to head out during the night time and get some leather. Now, I got pretty lucky, but the horses didn't, and I finally attained myself some leather. Luckily, it wasn't too far from the village, so I quickly flew back and made those books. It was time. I finally attained 2 books of mending. It didn't take long for him to transfer the scriptures over. Wow, some serious progress made. The ocean monument was just around the corner. It was time to put the book of mending on my elytra, but first I'd have to make it home, and I didn't have much durability on my elytra, so I just crossed my fingers, hoped for the best, and tried to get to my outpost on the survival island. Yes, I finally made it with barely any durability left, so I decided to make the rest of the trip on the boat. I made it home and applied my book of mending to my elytra. Oh, I'm so relieved. Now it was time to get some XP. Using my Silk Touch pickaxe, I had picked up some quartz blocks, so I mined them up and got some XP. I then did a little bit of debating which pickaxe to apply my mending to, but in the end I decided to apply my mending to my Fortune 3 Efficiency 4 pickaxe. Let's go! The ocean monument glowed beneath the watery surface, but I was in no way yet prepared to take it on. So I decided to head to mainland, gather a bunch of resources, because 1, I wanted to put mending to the test, and 2, well, I just wanted a bunch of XP. So I got the resources, and I built a mob farm. The mob farm was now complete. I just added a few finishing touches and then got to work killing the undead, collecting XP and all of the goodies that they dropped. But I wasn't finished yet. I needed to connect it to the island. I was really happy with the final result, but the good mood didn't last long. I was ambushed by a gang of phantoms attacking me from all angles. I quickly restored the house that I had lost. You only get 1 life in hardcore Minecraft, and I wasn't losing it today. I took on the creepers that had started swarming the island, and then also the Enderman that was spying on me. Even phantoms were continuing to fight me from behind. I just wanted this to end. The Enderman's menacing face and dropped jaw continued to intimidate me, but I just continued that eye contact to keep him from attacking me. I kept striking and striking, and eventually I'd taken out the Enderman. The ambush was over, so now it was time to get back to work. My next step for extending my island was creating a potato farm with the potatoes I had taken from the pillagers. It was time to get to work. Wow, an extremely busy few days. I'd finished off the potato farm and the mob farm, a great extension to my survival island. I just ended the night by making some fireworks and getting some sleep. Progress was being made. I put the potato farm to good use and farmed up all the potatoes I could because I wanted to head back over to the mountainside village to get more books of mending. I didn't forget books this time. I quickly located the farmer and then sold all of my potatoes for enough emeralds to buy enough books of mending for my armor. Look at that, some big progress. I headed home, took out the skeleton, and then continued to enchant my entire armor set with the book of mending. Also, by the way, you know that skeleton dropped a bow with infinity on it? Do you know how rare that is? That's crazy. So I combined it with my current bow to get one of the best bows you could ask for. That's insane. But then this happened. A zombie villager riddled with disease had spawned on my island. I had to act quickly. I tried to get him back to the survival island, but I just couldn't do it. He was too enraged. So I built him a shelter, headed to mainland to grab some brown mushrooms, because they are the vital ingredient to make the potion of weakness. I would combine this with a golden apple and hope that this would cure the villager of the zombie disease. Let's hope this works. The potion began to work. The zombie's skin crackled and I could see the infection letting off. I think this was going to work, so I just had to wait patiently in hopes that the infection would be eradicated. It worked! We had cured the villager of the zombie infection. I had to act quickly. I stuck him in a boat and headed back to my island to build him a small home in which I would then gift him with a lectern. And in return, he gifted me with a book of mending for just 1 emerald. And if you've caught on, I love the Book of Mending. I was so happy. So I applied mending to all my tools. The next step was to get full netherite armor, but first, a house for the villager. The house was complete. It was a little library for my very happy friend. Look at the smile on his face. I added a little bit of storage in there for him, stuck some iron doors on that bad boy, and took a look at the progress made so far. That ocean monument was just around the corner. But first, I wanted to head into the nether to get full netherite armor, so I made myself some gold boots and headed in. Heading into hell, you have to keep your wits about you at all times. I took on the foes that surrounded my spawn and then headed in to my nether strip mine. I was hungry for that ancient debris. I managed to pick myself up some nether quartz on the way, but nothing would stop me, so I got to work. The pickaxe wasn't working out, so I brought the big guns to town. The TNT explosions obliterated the depths of the nether. Not one piece of netherrack could stand a chance. I got to work scouting out for ancient debris that had been revealed by the explosions, but there just wasn't enough, so I headed back to get some more TNT because it was working great. I headed back and found some more ancient debris, then smothered the nether in more TNT. I was finding ancient debris left, right, and center. Now my only goal is to survive the trip back. I finally made it home. Shulker box filled with ancient debris. It was time to make that full set of netherite armor. Cover me in debris. Look at that. We made it. It was time for the next step. The pillager fight. I knew that pillager tower I found earlier wasn't going anywhere anytime soon, and I had to protect the mountainside village, so I got some rest ready for battle. It was time. I glided over the ocean monument and made my way to the pillager tower. The sun began to set, so I decided to set up camp and scout out for the night. Tomorrow wasn't going to be easy. Sunrise. It was time to take on the pillager tower. I spotted the leader. I couldn't believe it, this was too easy. Using my infinity bow, I assassinated the captain of the pillagers, gaining voluntary exile from the tower. I had saved the mountainside village. Wow, what an achievement. I headed back to my survival island as soon as possible. But I didn't head back alone. A group of pillager scouts had followed me home to my survival island. I had to do everything in my power to defend myself and the librarian. Another wave of soldiers had stormed my survival island, and with just one life in hardcore Minecraft, I had to calculate my moves intelligently. The pillagers had taken over my enchantment table tower, but with incredible accuracy I took out the pillagers. But my bow shots weren't enough. An evoker had summoned Vexes and even more pillagers to storm the island. I did my best striking them down with my sword, and then had to locate the final enemy. I did it! I defended my survival island! The war was over, but our story was far from. Our next step was to face the ocean monument, but before that, I collected a bunch of resources, because you guessed it, it was time to build a place for the beacon. The build was complete, a place to show off my beautiful beaming beacon. But it wasn't just to show off that trophy, it was a place I could use for plenty of storage because that tiny little storage shack wasn't enough. I decided to add a bit of lanterns, activate resistance on my beacon, and then took a little bit of a tour around what I had built. I filled it with chests, furnaces, and more, a place to store plenty of resources. Some serious progress made, but next was the ocean monument. Preparation for the ocean monument began, filling a bunch of buckets with milk to remove mining fatigue, and then making a bunch of potions such as night vision and water breathing. But then I was thrown a little bit of a curveball because a zombie villager had appeared on my island. I treated him with the exact same cure, and then I gained myself a villager. This guy was extremely happy, so I moved him into his new home with the librarian. Look at us, 2 villagers on our island. It was time for the ocean monument. I made another diamond sword with sharpness and headed out. I was extremely nervous. Taking on an ocean monument is no cakewalk, especially on hardcore Minecraft. I slurped up my potions and then headed in. I was hoping to make a hole in the side of the ocean monument so I could dodge the enemies that swam outside. It was time to head in. I took on these fishy foes that were protecting the Elder Guardians, hiding in the Ocean Temple. Depth Strider on my boots gave me a massive advantage to finding the first Elder Guardian. I took aim and fired my bow. The Elder Guardian's targeted laser beam stood no match against my agility. I struck it with my sword and then took aim with my bow, finally eliminating it. I then roamed the rest of the halls and found the next Elder Guardian. Feeling confident in my moves, I aggressively attacked the Elder Guardian, taking its life. I then roamed the maze-like corridors in the temple and found the next Elder Guardian, hiding up in the top of the temple. My power 4 bow was devastating, eliminating the Elder Guardian. I then collected some resources and headed out. I didn't want to run out of water breathing, so I'd come back soon. Whew, I'd done it. I'd taken on the ocean monument. I sorted out the things I collected into chests and got some rest. They say you can never truly escape your fate. Where am I? What is this place? It's a Vindicator. Okay, I've got to sneak past this guy. He could take me out in just a couple of hits. Okay, he's not looking. I gotta move. Okay, around the corner. Okay, there's the exit. Okay, I just gotta run. I just gotta get out of here. I made it. I'm free. Wait, what's that sound? Wait, no, please! No! I'm going to attempt to survive 400 days on my survival island in hardcore Minecraft, and I've got a bunch of things planned. So, as always, I'm the Coffee Fuel Genius, and let's get to work. First thing on my list is to explore the ocean monument that we conquered in the last video. Yes, I managed to take out the Guardians, but I didn't get hold of that sponge and gold. So I made myself a water-breathing potion, upgraded it with redstone, and then headed into the ocean monument. I jumped in my little boat and then sailed not too far away from the island, took a look at the gaps I made, slurped up my potion, and then I headed in. Upon entry, I was greeted by a bunch of enemies. Now, these guys are pretty easy to take on, but in groups, they can take you out, so I still have to play it kind of safe. I then used my Silk Touch pickaxe, chewed my way in through the sides, grabbed a bunch of sea lanterns because I just love them, and then I finally found the gold blocks, which made me super happy, and I got to work mining them up. Following that, with a little bit more exploring, I found the room full of sponge, and you just never know when you're going to need sponge. It's such a handy thing to have. So I dedicated some time to take all of the sponge in the ocean monument. I then chewed my way back up through the top and made my way back to my boat. Pretty successful. Goodbye, ocean monument. I then headed back to my survival island, stored all of my stuff in chests, and then I just went to have a look around, say hello to Sparky, check out the build, and then I headed up to my beacon to plan tomorrow's antics, which would be to get a full set of netherite tools. I'm surprised I haven't even got them yet, so I got a good night's rest ready for tomorrow. The sun blazed high in the sky and Operation Netherite Tools began. I headed over to my mob farm to see how much gunpowder I had collected, and well, to be honest, it wasn't enough to make enough TNT. I also didn't have enough sand either, so I headed over to a local island to get ready to mine up some sand. Yay! It was as laborious as it sounds. Yes, I just dedicated an entire day to getting sand, but it was worth it. But then nighttime struck and things got dangerous. I was ambushed by a bunch of enemies. Zombies, creepers, I didn't know where to turn. And then I got a bit too overconfident and almost lost my life, down to just 2 hearts in hardcore Minecraft. Can you imagine if we'd lost everything just 2 minutes in? Whew, that was close. I then flew back to my island and headed home. I then turned all my resources into TNT, and while although I had like 45, nearly 50, it just wasn't enough. I wanted to head into the nether and in one foul sweep, collect that ancient debris and make a full set of netherite tools. So I had a little bit of work to go, but it would be worth it. I swear, just stick with me here. Whilst I waited for more gunpowder to make TNT, I started on a side project, and it involved my villagers. Yes, I grabbed as many potatoes as possible because I wanted to start breeding them together. I wanted a community on my survival island. I'm finally gonna have more than 2 friends. I then made some more TNT and then creeped on the villagers to see if they'd make a baby. But I realized they couldn't make a baby because they didn't have enough beds. So I was a nice guy and donated my own bed, gave them a bunch of potatoes, and then finally, they made a little baby villager. Look how happy he is sleeping. I then made some more TNT because I need that for the nether to get that netherite. Look at me being a multitasker and stuff. Before I head to the nether, I just wanted to work on my villager community just a little bit more. So I took me and my buddy here over to mainland. To create a community of villagers, I need a bunch more beds. So for that, I went on the hunt for sheep. And oh my god, look how cute this little puppy dog is. And I eventually came across a bunch of sheep and got to work with my shears. After some serious wool collection, I then headed back to my survival island quite gracefully, actually. Look at that landing. And then stored all of the beds that I had made. I wanted to save them because I was going to build a big extension for the villagers. But not without my full set of netherite tools. Don't you worry, I haven't forgotten about that. So without further ado, I headed to my mob farm, made a bunch more TNT. Then I crafted some fire resistance potions, and then we headed in to the nether. Oh, the nether is still scary. I've got full netherite armor and an elytra, and this thing still is a massive pain in my butt crack. I took on the enemies that faced me as I flew around the nether, and then I got to collecting XP and nether quartz. Because, as we all know, collection of XP is my favorite thing. I then collected a bunch of glowstone because it's my favorite block. Don't ask. I then headed deeper into the nether, and then I wanted to make some space to, you guessed it, place some TNT. I placed rows and rows of this bad boy, lit it up, and watched the explosions happen. The first wave of TNT revealed a bunch of ancient debris. Let's go! I didn't think we'd be this lucky, but I'm gonna go with it anyway. I then continued blowing up the depths of the nether to find that ancient debris. We were on fire, baby. It was time to carry on collecting that ancient debris. I had collected a ton of ancient debris and thought now's the time to head back home. I quickly raced back home, taking on the enemies that faced me on my journey back. I raced back as quick as possible, no time to waste, into the nether portal, back home, so I could make those netherite ingots. I cooked up all of the ancient debris to make a total of 19 netherite scrap. Let's go! I think I had enough, so I headed back to my enchantment church to see if I had enough to make a full set of netherite tools. And well, you guessed it, I crafted a full set of netherite tools. We did it, ladies and gentlemen, finally. Now it was time to move on to our next mission. Whew, busy few days. After grabbing some sleepy time, it was time to continue with my villager community building, and for that, well, I'd need to build an extension. I also wanted to make a cartography table to take on that woodland mansion. But before we start doing that, it was time to grab resources. I grabbed stone, cobblestone, iron, and a bunch of wood, and then, you guessed it, made a start on building a villager community. It's so catchy. I made some finishing touches to the extension, added some stairs here and there to finish off the roof, and then got to work on the inside, placing a bunch of beds. I was really pleased with how the final build turned out. My building skills are improving, no lie. I then grabbed some sugar canes, nibbled on some chicken, and then finally crafted the cartography table, the vital ingredient to getting that woodland mansion map. Once crafted and then placed, I then assigned the lucky little villager the role of being the cartographer. But we had a long way to go yet. I'd have to do a bunch of trades with this guy. So it was time to get to work. Get him potatoes, dealing with the villager. Oh, look, a baby. Dealing with the villagers. It's just a classic process. I grabbed a bunch of sugar canes and I just did a bunch of trades non-stop. It was back and forth for a good few days. I wanted to upgrade the guy so I could finally get the woodland mansion map. I quickly noticed that the villager gives you emeralds for glass panes, and I had a bunch of those left over from earlier, so I headed back to him, made a bunch of trades, upgraded him so he was finally a journeyman, and you guessed it, I collected the Woodland Explorer map. Oh, I was so excited! The excitement didn't last long. The cartographer had informed me that the Woodland Mansion was filled with enemies that could take my life and end this survival island legacy. I told Barry the Golem to look over the villagers while I was gone. I may never return. It's time to head into the... Okay, so a baby villager escaped. Can you believe this? It was just about to get really dramatic, man. Oh, so I made a bow and managed to get the baby villager back into the community. Look at him. He's not even bothered that he ruined that whole hype. Anyway, back to business. It was time to head out and find the Woodland Mansion. During my expedition, I came across some beautiful sights. I had never really ventured this far from my survival island, and man, I don't regret it for a second. I saw so many things. It was amazing. I found this little black cat that I want to tame on my way home. Man, I was in my element. I searched for the Woodland Mansion for days and days. I even found some beautiful underwater areas that I mined up. This couldn't get any better. I traveled across biome after biome in hunt for that Woodland Mansion. After days and days, I finally located the Woodland Mansion. Oh, I was nervous. I set up camp for the night. Things were about to get serious. I waited for the sun to rise. It was time to head in. It could all end here, but nonetheless, I headed in. I found the entrance of the Woodland Mansion and tentatively entered through the doors. The maze-like corridors were intimidating, and my first enemy struck, striking him down. The Vindicator stood no chance. Slash after slash, I took his life. It was time to head deeper into the Woodland Mansion. I stumbled across an abundance of rooms, taking on enemies with every corner, but then I was ambushed by a large group of zombies. They stood no chance. With my full netherite tools, I felt like a beast. I found this little secret room with a couple of name tags and a bunch of gunpowder in. It was time to carry on, taking on the Vindicators and zombies with every corner I turned. I trawled through the halls, room after room, looking for loot, but I wasn't having much luck. I even found this sort of trophy room in hopes to find some lapis blocks, but once again, nothing. I guess I'd have to head upstairs to find more loot. I stumbled across their planning room and destroyed all of their plans. There was no way they were going to find me on this survival island. After taking down an evoker before he could summon Vexes, I drank up my damage potion, looted more chests, and headed deeper into the mansion. But then things got even tougher. I stumbled across an evoker who summoned a bunch of Vexes. They could take my life at any moment. The Vexes had cornered me. It was time to eat some food, regenerate, and head back upstairs to take on the enemies. I finally took out the Evoker and the rest of the Vexes. I had to really think strategically about my next move. These guys could take you out in just a couple of hits in hardcore Minecraft. I then took out another Evoker, and then I was chased by a Vindicator. He almost took my life, but through courage, I came out on top. I absolutely annihilated the woodland mansion. I stepped over the dead Vindicator's body and into this room. It seems they were planning an attack on my survival island. Thank God I got here in time. I carried on searching the halls, hunting for enemies and looking for secret passages. I had my suspicions about this face above the stairs, and man was I correct. I'd located a secret room, but once again it didn't contain any loot, so I carried on hunting the halls. I found a couple of Vindicators, and instead of taking them out, I decided to capture them. I wanted to keep them here to punish them for what they did. They were going to capture my survival island and take out my villagers, and I wasn't allowing that. Whew, I was feeling pretty good. It was time to get out of here. Goodbye, Woodland Mansion. To be fair, you weren't even that bad. I've faced worse enemies. I'd collected a total of 5 totems of Undying. Pair that with the ones I've got at home, I've got a ton, man. I was feeling really good. It was time to head back home and tame that cat. Ah, look at me go. But then I kind of made a mistake. I did that thing where I get a little bit too confident, and then this, wizard managed to get me with poison, and for some reason I was just panicking. I don't know why. And then I tried to get milk from the cow, and then a couple of creepers came out of nowhere, and I almost died, and I was like, I'm gonna get out of here. I don't want to lose everything. So I managed to fly out and make my way back home. You know what? Screw the cat. Leave him back there. I finally made it back home and got a good night's rest. Serious few days. The next day, the villagers were absolutely delighted to see my return. I'm back, boys! And I come back with a bow. Look at that. Look, I'm such a nice guy. I brought you a bow to make you feel like more of a community. Anyway, I grabbed a bunch of food for myself and then wanted to make a start on my beacon. Yes, I wanted to change all of the blocks to diamond blocks. I didn't expect to have it finished today, but I wanted to at least make a start. So, as you know me and as you know the channel, I love my strip mining. So I headed deep into the caves to search for diamond. Yes, I went diamond collecting. And with this, you also collect XP. I don't know why I'm doing the voice. I even came across some emeralds. Look at that. I haven't seen an emerald block in my whole journey. I then came across a bunch more diamonds. More diamonds. Diamonds. I found so many diamonds, man. Loads. I'm talking loads. I then headed up to mainland to look at how many diamonds I'd collected, and to be fair, I'd got about 14-15 blocks worth, I reckon, which is a solid start to the diamond beacon. I then wanted to go and explore the end city loot, because I didn't really do that in my last 100 days. So I headed to the end, grabbed a bunch of ender pearls, and headed deep into the endless void. After flying around, I located the end city. Look how colossal this end city structure is. It's beautiful. I flew around the end city and chewed my way through the top to see if I could get some, and I was pretty disappointed with the first room. Just some gold and iron, it was lame. I then took on a bunch of shulkers, which were pretty tough. I took on the shulkers and managed to get myself a bunch of shells. These would allow me to make a bunch more shulker boxes. I then got into a situation where I just started floating, and I thought my life would end here. Look, I was just floating, and if I didn't kill this guy, feather falling's good, but it's not that good, you know? And then I managed to get myself in another situation where I was floating, and it was just non-stop, almost death experiences in the end. Oh, Minecraft, just give me a break. I then finally came across a room with some decent loot in. I managed to take the ender chest and the other chest stuff, and then kill a bunch more shulkers. Pretty successful in my books. It was time to head back. Whilst on my way back to the portal, I decided that I'd try and find another end city to see if I could find one with a ship, but I didn't have much luck, to be fair, so I decided to just head back and head home with chocolate from my last 100 days. Rest in peace, Chip. We haven't forgotten you, bro. I made it back home, but my little buddy didn't come with me. Oh well. I made a bunch of diamond blocks, got some rest, and then the next day, got to work adding the diamond blocks to the beacon. It was a solid start, and I was hoping if I had enough days by the end, I could finish the beacon off. Look at that. Pretty neat. I then crafted a bunch of shulker boxes with the shells that I'd collected from the end. I made about 5, 6 shulker boxes. Like, I'm pretty solid for storage now, I'm not gonna lie. I then crafted a cup. Wait, we have a cat now? I then crafted an ender chest, stuck it in the castle, then headed over to my villagers to plan my next steps. Yes, I wanted to make a bunch of paper trays, and for that, well, I'd have to make a sugarcane farm. So I collected a bunch of sugar canes, a bunch of resources, laid the ground for the area, and then got to work making the sugarcane farm. It was pretty straightforward. Couple of hoppers here and there, bit of sand, bit of water, bit of sugarcane, couple of pistons, then some observers, a sprinkle of redstone, and then you just put some glass around it to make it look pretty. I had an abundance of like random blocks, so I used them to build the casing, then I slapped a sign on the front, but I realized I could make more money through other trades, so I just thought I'm gonna have to upgrade this sugarcane farm if I'm actually gonna make some decent paper and decent emeralds. So I headed back over to the sugar farm, planned it all out in my head, and then got to work upgrading. I'd built a 3-tier sugarcane farm, which was pretty decent. It makes about a stack every couple days, which you can't argue with. This, with wheat, I'd be rolling in emeralds, man. I was feeling pretty good. Even though it had been a short amount of time, I grabbed the sugarcane out of the chest anyway, then got to work trading with villagers. I also made a bunch of lecterns and gave all of the villagers random jobs. So I had a bunch of like sort of enchantments that I could add to my stuff. Pretty good progress. Look, whoa, you're all staring at me. What a solid few days, man. We'd accomplished quite a lot on this 400 days journey.
This is my survival island, and this is what it looks like after 400 days in hardcore mode. 500 days is a monumental chapter. We make some serious upgrades, including multiple farms, epic builds, and even a diamond beacon. But as you can see, the last 100 days took its toll on my tools and armor, so I'm gonna head into the nether day 1 to grab some XP and put that mending to good use.
I just had a complete brain fart and forgot how to jump. It's kind of embarrassing. I have like no fireworks left either. I had spent more than enough time in the nether and all of my tools were pretty much repaired, so I decided to head back and make some more fireworks. I had a look at my sugarcane farm and realized I may have sugarcane, but I have like 0 gunpowder. So I headed underground to start collecting resources to construct a creeper farm. Now they're pretty simple to make, but being on an island, collecting resources is kind of difficult, plus other things involved. But I need that gunpowder. So I headed underground and started getting to work as fast as possible. I started collecting. Wait a minute. Much better. Now, let's get to work. Hey, diamonds, let's go. I spent the next few days collecting wood and all the other resources I needed, grabbed some sleep, and then the next day got to work finally building the creeper farm. Yo, the view from up here is wild. Okay, so you throw down a couple of chests, cover them with hoppers, then smother them with campfires to kill the creepers, and then the next step is to create a tunnel system in which the creepers will fall down to their doom. Now that the foundations were finished, it was time to work on the inside of the farm. I used trapdoors and slabs to ensure nothing but creepers would spawn. And we're done. I just used slabs on the roof to make sure nothing spawns, then jumped off and crossed my fingers that it would work. Oh my god, it's so ugly. Look at it. Hopefully this thing works. Spent enough time building. Oh no. Oh no. Oh! Thankfully, the creeper farm was working, so I decided to leave it for a few days, then check back and see how much gunpowder it had collected. And oh boy, were we in luck. Stacks and stacks of gunpowder.
So you're probably wondering, why the obsession with fireworks? You have nowhere to be, Coffee. You can chill out on your island. Well, you're wrong. Okay, I have plenty to do and only 100 days to do it. My next task is to build an XP farm, and the stronghold is very far away from here, so I needed the fireworks and a bunch of other materials which I'll need to construct the XP farm, which I now have. So let's head over and do that. Yep, whilst I was flying over the ocean, I realized I was missing 2 of the crucial ingredients, name tags and wool, so I headed underground to find a mine shaft to get my hand on a name tag, which proved to be quite difficult. I trawled through the maze-like corridors in my hunt for the name tag, but I had literally no luck. The most I did was almost kill this little puppy dog, and whilst I was feeding him chicken, it turns out he's already been tamed. Where did you come from? I'm going insane. Still no sign of a name tag, and I was growing very impatient. Oh, look, it's that stuff I really need. Oh, they grow up way too fast. Get it? Because he was small 2 seconds ago? This was like the biggest mine shaft ever, but after loads of time searching, I finally came across a name tag in a chest. Let's go! The next step was to get my hands on some wool, so I headed out with my elytra on my hunt for some sheep. I wasn't too far from my survival island, so I was hoping to squeeze these little dudes into a boat and head home. Oh, this is annoying. It's nighttime and I'm surrounded by mobs. Yeah, say hello to my little friend. The next morning was here, so the sheep and I crammed ourselves into this little boat and headed home ready for the next step. Nice and peaceful. I know, right? I made it back home, led my sheep to this poor excuse for a farm, took some wool, then put down a grass block in hopes that it would spread, grow grass, and he'd eat it and grow some more wool. But this didn't seem to be working. Slight change of plan, I decided to extend the farm just slightly and start working on an automatic wool farm. It's pretty straightforward. You make a small cage for the sheep and then dig underground, make some space to place storage, some rails, minecarts with hoppers, lead the sheep in, and then when it grows the wool, the shears in the dispenser will cut the wool and it'll all lead into the chest. I hope. Any minute now. So the farm worked like a charm and I'd be collecting wool with peace of mind, but we weren't out of the water just yet. I need approximately 2 stacks of carpet to efficiently build the XP farm, and 1 automatic wool farm isn't going to be enough. So I decided to take the time to upgrade the farm for all the animals and add a bunch of sheep farms so I could get as much wool as fast as possible. However, I need a lot more dirt if I'm going to extend this survival island, so I grabbed myself a shulker box and headed out. Oh, I'm gonna have to drain that ocean monument at some point, aren't I? Ugh. Operation Island Extension / farm starts day 421. So, let's get to work and collect some dirt. Wait a minute. Better. Okay, so it's been a couple days and I have stacks and stacks of dirt, but I'm not done yet. I want to collect way more just in case I'm going to need some to extend the island. Okay, so I'm all done. Time to grab the beacon, head home, extend my island, and start working on that sheep farm. Okay, time to collect the finishing touches. Wait a minute. I haven't seen mobs on this island for a long time. I forgot torches. Thought it would be cool if I take all my dogs and kill all the mobs on my island, and I'm not gonna lie, I felt pretty invincible. Okay. Oh, what the? I added some texture and walls to the extension, then got to work on my automatic wool farm. It was kind of annoying because I had phantoms attacking me most of the time, but once it was finished, it was time to head out and grab some more sheep to take home. Oh, I slipped. This took forever and a day to make it back, I swear. That's so creepy. Round day 427, I finally had enough sheep for the farm, so I brightened up the place with a little bone meal and let the little guys in. Now the annoying part. Okay, so it's pretty simple. They climb the ladder, and then they should fall in. I know, you're probably saying, use stairs, Coffee. Well, I want to use ladders, okay? Oh, it's working. It's working. Okay. Now I just need to... How is he not... What? How are you not fitting? You're just floating in midair. Let me try... Oh. Okay, round 2. Simple. You're in. Now I just need to slide in there. Tap. Place. What? Are you serious? Finally, after way too much time, I managed to get the sheep to fit. Is it gonna work? Yes! Oh, let's go!
3 hours later.
Okay, so now all of the sheep are in their farms. Now we just have to wait. Day 530 and I was making some decent progress. I left the sheep farms for a couple days just so I had enough wool to make the XP farm. Day 432 and it looks like we have a ton of wool. The automatic wool farm was a complete success as well. I had unlimited amounts of this stuff. We're almost there. I just need to head into my enchantment table room and name my name tag. I'm not going to do anything like beg for subs or anything, you know. I grabbed some paper, gunpowder, made some fireworks, and headed out towards that stronghold. Whoa. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, let's get to work. I found a nice spot, headed down towards the void, grabbed a bunch of leaves, and started building outwards to start working on this XP farm. Okay, now I need to place a bunch of hoppers. So these will catch the ender pearls, and this little contraption will drop them so it doesn't lag my world. Now it's time to head up a couple of blocks and start working on the tunnel system of which the enderman will drop. I also use a bunch of carpet so endermen don't spawn. They'll only spawn on the top level. I need to build 13 of these rings, so I'll see you in a second. Now I just need to fill in the top level. This is where the enderman will spawn. Okay, this is slightly terrifying. I'm placing down some trapdoors so the enderman will fall, and then I can move on to the next step. Now I just need to build a small cage so I can place a rail, a minecart, and spawn an endermite so it will draw the enderman to the middle. Ow. Ow. An endermite finally spawned, so I slapped a name tag on him, squeezed him into the minecart, then the next step was to dismantle the cage and then sit back and hope the farm works. Okay, I think it's working. Farm's all done, so I headed down. Tons and tons of endermen were spawning and falling down the tunnel. This is dropping so many ender pearls. Yo, the amount of XP I'm getting for this is insane. I'm telling you, this did not get old. I spent days cutting down endermen, watching as my XP bar filled and filled.
Take this, you sons of bitch.
Ooh, level 100. Success! Time to head back. I hope this is gluten-free, otherwise I'm going to drop one in my pants. Next day, I headed over to my grabbed a bunch of potatoes and baked them up ready for my next task, which you'll find out shortly. But first, we'll need TNT. So I grabbed some gunpowder, headed to my storage castle to see if I had any sand left, and I had barely enough for just a stack. So it's time to head out and get my hands on some more sand. I got to work collecting sand. Wait a minute. Nah, I'm only joking. Wait, why am I drowning? Oh yeah, I'm underwater. I collected a bunch of sand, so now I had finally enough for just about 6 stacks of TNT, which was perfect. I headed back home, grabbed a good night's rest, and then day 441, I headed into the nether. You're probably wondering what I'm doing here, so let me explain. I'm going to use the TNT I have to explode the nether to get some ancient debris to craft some more netherite armor. Then on my way home, I'll kill a bunch of wither skeletons, use their heads to form the wither, kill the wither, get a beacon star, craft a beacon, then build something really cool to store all of it back on the island. Oh, and the deflection. Let's go. I did get a teeny little bit distracted though because I noticed a bastion on my way, so I decided to head over and start exploring it. I cleared the area of mobs and then started exploring the chests and stumbled across some ancient debris. I couldn't believe it. Hey, yo, I hear a lot of piggies. I used my impeccable archery skills to eliminate the piglin, then continued exploring the bastion. Then I was feeling kind of chilly, so I took a dip in the lava. Definitely not an accident. I had no idea why I was so scared of bastions. I was flying through this thing like there was no tomorrow. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, this was just too easy, bro. I wasn't stressing. I had quite enough of the bastion now, so I decided to head out and try and find a good spot to start exploding the nether. And on my way, I did come across a fortress. I killed a couple of wither skeletons in there, but they didn't drop any skulls. And to be honest, this entire fortress seemed pretty dead. So I decided to ditch it and continue my hunt. Oh, wow. Okay, this is like the worst place to land. And I can't jump. Okay. Oh, I'm good. I found these guys making a 5-minute crafts video with string, broke it up, and then convinced them to head out with me and kill some hoglins to get some meat. Thank you, you ugly pigs. I departed from my new friends, then concentrated on the task at hand, exploding the nether. I grabbed all the TNT I had crafted and started placing it down, whipped out my flint and steel, and watched the chaos. Spent the next few days obliterating the nether. I was collecting ancient debris left, right, and center. I trudged through tons of netherrack to make space for the TNT. Ooh, nice. I hadn't touched grass for a very, very long time, but it didn't matter because I was getting my hands on tons of ancient debris. I was feeling pretty lucky. Also, I thought I was completely covered in lava. A stupid mistake, but it seemed to be one that could end my life here and now. I couldn't believe it. Somehow I survived the entire ordeal and just sat there burning. Oof, that was a close one. With every explosion, more ancient debris was revealed, so I got to work collecting. One step closer to another set of armor. Again? Are you serious? Drenched by lava again? How do you make the same mistake twice, Coffee? Seriously, just quit, man. I was running out of TNT, so I was using it pretty chaotically to explode the nether. It was a fun few days, and I'm pretty sure I collected enough ancient debris to craft a full set of armor. By the end of the whole ordeal, I had found 37 pieces of ancient debris. Pretty good. On my way home, I stumbled across the biggest fortress ever. Time to grab those wither skeleton heads. I headed in James Bond style. Nothing could... Oh, right. Okay. I got to work killing wither skeletons, but then things got pretty intense, so I decided to take a breather, head out, and then head straight back in. I was ready to fight. This right here is why totems exist. A fatal mistake, but I was resurrected by the totem. I continued my task at hand, taking out wither skeletons, and I finally got my hands on one wither skull. Oh my goodness, look how many wither skeletons have spawned in this one area. Sorry to break up the party, boys. The second wither skeleton head and the third wither skeleton head. Time to get out of here and head back home. Oh, it was nice to be back on the island. 3 wither skeleton heads, let's go. Okay, I gotta pick these back up now. I grabbed myself another totem, then got to work collecting resources. I grabbed a bunch of wood and stone, and don't forget the resources left over by this monstrosity. I then got started on that cool build I mentioned earlier, but then I ran into a bit of a problem. I'm gonna have to try and drain this thing. I grabbed a bunch of sponges, and then started placing them down. Okay, I'm definitely doing this wrong because it is not draining the water. Come on. Hey, yo, SpongeBob, come on. Do your job, bro. I decided to just fill it in with stone. Ooh, now that is very satisfying. Let's get to work. Build was complete. I left space for the netherite armor and of course the giant diamond beacon, and then added some finishing touches. And then whilst the ancient debris was cooking up, I decided to check in on the villagers. Well, it seems everybody's pretty happy with the current situation. Day 453, lightning struck and a bunch of these guys turned up in Civil War. I didn't even have to do a thing. They just killed each other. Then I snuck in and grabbed a horse of my own, which is quite a flex. I've always wanted one of these things, so I stored them inside the castle. I made a bunch of netherite ingots and then headed inside the castle. Ow. But I wasn't going to make the netherite armor just yet. I wanted to finish off the diamond beacon. Now, I did have a little bit of a head start, but I had a long way to go. So I headed into the end and used the XP to repair all of my items. Now I just had to grab myself a shulker box and lay the foundations for the diamonds I'm going to collect. Let's go. Wait a minute. Hey, yo, I recognize them. I built a small enclosure for the turtle. Oops. Alright, time to head underground, start getting my hands on those diamonds. Should be pretty straightforward. I excessively strip mined through deep slate and it took forever. Hey, yo, what is this? I continued mining until I finally came across a cave. Alright, I don't really know what to do here. Oh, is that a baby zombie? That's a baby zombie. Okay, I'm gonna head down and take him out. Okay, one down. Oh, and another one. Alright, you little fills of killers. Excuse me, Mr. Enderman, have you seen any diamonds around here? No? Okay, so... Oh, there it is. The first one. Alright, come to Pappy. And you as well. I don't think you're getting away. With the power of transition, I will eliminate you both. I told you, no one stands between me and Premiere Pro. I was making good progress. I was exploring caves, finding diamonds here and there, and then I just concentrated on strip mining up and down levels in my hunt for diamonds. Yo, what is that? Hey, yo, check out my speed bridging skills. Do I still got it? Not really. Okay. Oh. It was day 458 and I was still mining for diamonds. I've seen like 5 mobs in this entire mining trip. Like, have they all just disappeared? Of course the diamond's on the other side of the pit of lava. I was making good progress. Okay, I've never, ever seen this in my entire life. I decided to head out of the caves and back to strip mining, and when I tell you, it was the best thing I did, because I was finding diamonds left, right, and center. Listen to that beautiful twinkle. Oh. It just never gets old, man. I even found some diamonds underwater, which were tricky to get to, but I got there in the end. All right, let's see where we are. All right, couple of stacks, but we still got a long way to go before we can get that beacon. Time to ramp up the speed. Jesus Christ. I had been mining for hours and hours and hours. I only needed a handful of diamonds left. This was it. The final diamond. I'm pretty sure I can build a diamond beacon now. Let me check. Oh, look at that. Like a full shulker of stacks of diamonds. The best thing ever. I headed up top as quickly as I could. Hey, yo, I'm pretty sure that chicken's been there since, like, the first 100 days. It was good to be home. I had spent days and days and days getting all those diamonds. So after a good night's rest, I headed up to the top of the castle and started crafting the full diamond beacon. I was in awe. This thing looked amazing and was a perfect symbol for the amount of hard work I'd put in to finish off the build. But I still had to get a beacon, and for that, I'd have to go and kill the Wither. So I grabbed myself some glowstone, nether wart, and began making potions of strength so I could take on the Wither. I made 3 strength 2 potions, and then the next day headed underground to begin setting up the fight for the Wither. Day 490, and this seemed like a pretty good spot, so I turned my shaders on, placed the Wither heads down, and then began the battle. Alright, you big ugly 3-headed beast, let's see what you're made of. I started driving bow shots into the base of the Wither. Ooh, you do look good with shaders on, I'm not gonna lie, but still I'm gonna have to take you down. I continued driving bow shots, but then the Wither became invincible, so I had to use my sword to do some finishing strikes, and then finally I defeated him. Whew. You know what? That was pretty easy. I said pretty easy. I said pretty easy. I don't know why I said pretty easy so much. Oh, no, wait a minute. I think I'm lost. I'm lost. I'm actually lost in my own strip mine. I headed back home and crafted the beacon and then placed it down on that mountain of diamonds. The beam burned through cloud and then I placed a diamond in and activated regeneration and resistance. Woohoo! One of our goals completed. A full diamond beacon. Now it was time to craft that other netherite armor and put some of the best enchantments we can get on it. So I headed over to my enchantment church and then started enchanting all of my items. I spent a good couple days doing this and I ended up with protection 4 on pretty much the whole set. This would be perfect backup armor in case the one I'm wearing breaks. Alright, another goal completed. I dedicated the next few days to just finishing touches. I tidied up the old beacon and then placed the remaining diamonds I had. I then started working on touching up my island by building a wall around the entire perimeter. This way it would keep my friends from escaping and mobs from getting in. It was pretty much a win-win situation. I cannot believe the progress I made in just a handful of days. It was time to get a good night's rest. So, whoa. What the? Dude. Get out of my bed, bro. I have no idea how you escaped. I'll deal with you later. Before my time was up, I did want to build some sort of boat or a ship or something in the ocean. So I decided to get to work building a small, comfortable, humble little boat that I could do a bunch of fishing on. Alright, the boat is finished. I just want to hop up here and I just want to finish off the chimney so it looks like the boat has some sort of engine, I don't know. With the boat completed, I whipped out my fishing rod and just spent the whole day fishing. I then got a good night's sleep and then the next day, I wanted to expand my island just slightly. You know, I think I'll turn this into some sort of Zen garden in the next 100 days. Whilst placing the dirt back in the chest, I noticed I had a bunch of name tags. So, you guys can comment below what you think I should name some of the animals. I mean, you should name this horse, name this puppy dog, that chicken, this sheep, anything you want. So much accomplished. Extra netherite armor, a gunpowder farm, a fully completed diamond beacon, an XP farm, and a ton more on my island. It's hard to believe I started with just a small patch of dirt. I survived 50 hours in a circle in hardcore Minecraft. The rules are simple. If I leave this circle, I die. Ouch. I have very little resources on this island, and the circle even limits my space underground. I'll be transforming this circle into a fully functional base, and every great base starts with the basics. So let's grab some wood and craft ourselves some basic tools. Next, let's grab these saplings from the tree and plant those. Next, let's get food sorted. So let's grab some seeds from the grass, place some dirt blocks, hoe that up, and then we'll go ahead and plant these seeds so we have a sustainable food source. All right, that's the basics. What's next? Oh, yes, of course. Sugarcane. We should probably just break this up and place more of these down. Get in there early, because I'm sure I'm going to need sugar and paper at some point. Being the curious human being that I am, I wonder if I can break the circle and get out of here. Can I defy the rules? They do say rules are made to be broken. I'm curious. Although this may kill me. And like they said, curiosity killed the cat. Oh, holy. Oh, you're joking. Is that on the other side of the circle? Oh, now I must see if I can break the circle. Let me try and break this real quick. If I touch it, do I die though? Oh, I can't even. Oh, wow. I can't even do anything. There's another portal right there and I can't get to it. Not even the edge. That sucks. Well, it's official. I seriously can't leave the circle. And I'm not gonna lie, the space isn't that big. I mean, there's more than enough, I hope, to build things that I want to build. But yes, it's going to be a very, very difficult 50 hours. I'm gonna have to find another way to get obsidian. Hopefully I have a big cave down here. There's not really much I can do right now other than wait for these trees to grow because I'm very, very vulnerable. I have no armor, I have no weapons. So I guess the only thing I can do is maybe break some more dirt blocks like this and grab some more seeds from all of this grass and maybe extend my wheat farm. I mean, that's pretty much the only option I have. Until one of these saplings grows up to be a tree, I can't really do a lot. Let's place a little more dirt around. Grab some more dirt blocks. Is that all of the grass? No, there's still more grass on this little island. Let's just break all of this. Goodbye, grass. Give me your seeds. Let me grab these few. Do a hop, skip, and a jump. There we go. I've extended my wheat farm by like 1 block wide. Super productive. But at the end of the day, it beats sitting around staring at the moon. I've just realized I need to get a bed quickly. I can't be dealing with phantoms. I have like barely any resources on this little thing. I guess while we wait overnight, I could grab some stone. And then when the trees grow, I'll have enough to make stone tools. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get down here. At least we have sand. Cool. So we can get glass, which would be perfect for farms. Here we go. We've hit stone. Hey. All right. Let's grab this stone. We'll just keep mining and mining. I do want to keep most of my builds above ground, but I have a feeling that I might have to utilize underground space. Yeah, I really am limited on what to do, so let's just go back down here and grab some more stone. Oh man, I'm already hungry. I'm gonna have to eat this apple. That doesn't do the job. To make these grow quicker, I'd need bone meal. But I mean, I could do with skeleton spawning or something. What if I make myself a sword? I'm playing it risky here. What if I swim far enough away that mobs spawn on my island? That sounds like the logical thing to do, right? Oh, what is this? Oh, is that in the circle? Yes, it is. We have something I can use, sort of. Not really. Oh, there's a chest. Let me breathe. What is in the chest? Let's break this real quick. Let me get some more air. Breathe in that luscious fresh air. Let's open up this chest. Oh, coal, wheat. I mean, rotten flesh, who needs that? Oh, and wonderful. The circle teases me with a buried treasure map I can't use. I'm gonna drown. Again. Cool, so that's miles away. I'm bobbing towards death. Yeah, mobs ain't spawning. Oh, come on, just a skelly or something. I need bones. Oh, okay, a little ravine. We have coal. All right, so we have a chunky bit of resources around the island and within the circle. Let's wait for these trees to grow. Oh, what? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. It's too early for phantoms. Great. Oh, I guess I'm here for the night.
My face is squeezed against the screen.
I think I heard something burning alive. Hey, yes, it's daytime. And still no trees. Well, while we still wait for the saplings, I at least have enough cobblestone to make a furnace. So let's pop the furnace down, and then at least we can cook up some kelp. Now, I'm pretty sure if I get enough kelp, I can make dried kelp blocks, and I can use that as fuel, you know? So I gotta use big brain here. I'm limited. So let's go ahead and grab a bunch of kelp for food, because the wheat is taking just a little too long. I think a stack will do for now.
Get in my pocket, you wee kelp.
There we go. Swim back to the island. Fill the furnace up with the kelp. All right. You know what? We have plenty of cobblestone. Let's make another furnace. Now I have 9 dried kelp. I can turn that into dried kelp block and use that as fuel. Cool. So, not bad. Not bad. We're making good use of the time. I keep sprinting everywhere. I am going to have to eat. Oh, it is the worst food source in the game, isn't it? Wowzers. Beggars can't be choosers. Oh, come on. I just need one more. All right. Okay. Back in action. I'm healthy again. Aha, the sugar cane is growing. Okay, let's place these here. Still no trees, though. Let's check on the kelp real quick. All right. We have enough to make another kelp block and some left over for food. Would you look at that? I'm already feeling the effects of the circle. Everywhere I look, it's there, staring back at me. A reminder of where I can and can't go. Even the fish are trapped in here with me. So at least I'm not completely alone. I've just realized the wheat I got from the chest is enough to make 1 bread. So at least I can eat this crusty loaf while I wait for the trees to grow. It makes the pain more bearable. I will stand here and stare at this little thing until it grows into a tree. Please, anyone out there, if you're real, voice crack. If you're real, make the tree grow. Yes! All right. Finally, we've got ourselves another tree, which then gives us more saplings, and then thus the cycle begins. Now let's wait for the saplings, plant those down, and then I think I may head underground as I'll have myself some stone tools, and we'll try and get ourselves some iron so I can make a shield and go mining for resources. Give me saplings. Aha! Woohoo! All right, let's plant you down. Let's break all this. Another sapling. Oh, 3 saplings from 1 tree. Ah, I love oak trees. They just give you so many saplings. I think that's it, though. Yep, we're waiting on 4 trees, which will be more than enough wood to keep under my belt so I can finally start building a home on this tiny little island. Let's grab some more wood, turn them into sticks, and make myself some stone tools. Well, we don't need these anymore, so goodbye. We now have stone tools, so let's head underground. Oh, actually, before I go, let me grab some kelp. All right, food, tools. We're making progress. Okay, let's start mining down. Get ourselves a little strip mine going. Look at this, guys. Ain't no circle keeping me constricted. All right, let's keep going down until we find something. Oh, is that water? Oh, you're actually joking. Ha. The fastest way past this is to make myself some doors. 9 doors, cool. Let's get back down here. And then at least I can create myself some little air pockets. Let's grab this coal, actually. Place down a door here and grab this coal. Right on. All right. So much coal. I was worried there wouldn't be many ores underneath me, but it seems it's not going to be too bad. Although I say that, don't want to speak too soon. I've got to make sure I stay within the circle as well. Oh, woohoo! Let's go. Get ourselves some iron. Only early days, too. Oh, yes, more. Come to daddy. 3 iron. Any more? Come on, I know you're in here. All right. Oh, and even more coal. I'm pretty sure I'm well within the circle at this point. I've basically just gone straight down. Although I might just pivot, you know. I'll strip mine in a sort of spiral way. Because the last thing I need is touching that circle and then boop, coffee no more. At least we know that it doesn't let me mine the blocks behind the circle or the circle itself. So if I play it safe and don't rush into things, I'll know where the circle is. Oh, all right. Oh, my pickaxe broke. To break this with my fist. All right, let's get out of here. Any luck, trees? No. Let's make another pickaxe. Make some more sticks. You know what? Let's make 2 more pickaxes. And then we shall bring the crafting table with us this time. Cool. Let's head back down. Oh, yes. More iron. That means iron tools, iron armor. We are cracking on with the basics. Right on. Hopefully, when I return, the trees have grown and I can start using the wood to start working on my little home. Because I'm going to need shelter, because if the phantoms return, it's game over. A bed would be nice to stop that from happening as well. But we can't rush things. Let's keep mining down. Chew on my dried kelp, which is my absolute favorite. I'm hoping to find some diamonds. That would be nice. Although I'm going to need to make an iron pickaxe to mine them. All right. More iron. Oh, yes, it's a nice vein as well. So let's get rid of the deep slate around it. Let's get all of you. You know what I think I might do very quickly? Let me just grab all of this iron. Is grab myself. Can I make a furnace? Let me pop a crafting table down and make myself a furnace. pop a furnace down and just quickly smelt up this iron because it would be handy having a couple of iron pickaxes. Otherwise, this is going to take me forever getting down here with stone. 3 iron, that'll do. And then I put my sticks in here and put my iron in here and make an iron pickaxe. Let's go. Okay, let's grab the rest of this iron and make sure not to leave the coal. And you know what? I'm going to bring you with me. Let's continue on trying to find a cave. I'm going to use the iron pickaxe just to speed things up slightly. But I'll make sure to leave some durability so I can get my hands on some diamonds if I find any, which would be great. Yeah. All right, all right. Oh, wow. Mobs. Lots of mobs, actually. Spiders, that's what we like to see. I need your string because there's no other way of me getting wool to make a bed. I don't even have any animals in that circle. Oh, that is risky. You know what? Let's use the iron I've got to make an iron chest plate. No! You moron, I should have made a shield. I'm so stupid. Oh, no. Well, at least I have some protection. And some protection is better than no protection, you know what I mean? Let's break down here. Redstone! Yay! I need redstone, as I'm going to be relying on farms heavily. Speed bridge. You're all accumulating below me.
Oh, you. Give me your bones, please.
Okay, I'm going after that guy. Although he has an enchanted bow, so bro's OP. Oh! No way, no way, no way, no way. That's a joke, right? I must have looked at the Enderman. I really need a shield. A shield would save me. Let's go this way. Let's try and find some iron. Oh, I'm so scared that the Enderman is just going to teleport out of nowhere. Oh, I can hear him. He's going crazy. Please, please. Let me find some iron, please. Bro needs to calm down. Aha. Here we are. No sign of the Enderman. And we have lava. I was worried we wouldn't have lava in the circle, you see. So, good news. Enderman seems to have disappeared. How have you not seen me? Huh? Ow! I really need iron. Oh, wow, he really does some damage. I need iron. I'm so down bad for iron right now. 1 iron and life is good again. If I can get down there, I can knock that skeleton off. Oh, no, I cannot. I have 3 hearts left. Go, 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 go. Run. There's so many mobs. That's a baby zombie. I'm not dealing with a baby zombie right now. Oh, there's so many skeletons. There's some iron. No way. Are you joking? I'm right at the edge of the circle right now. I can't even mine that block. Oh! Okay, I do not want to go there, otherwise I'm gonna die. Oh, you tease. Oh, circle, you devious buster. I'm running low on food. This is terrifying. This is the worst position I've ever been in the history of any challenge I've ever done in Minecraft. Let's try and get rid of this spider. Die. Die. Let's grab this redstone. At least I have an iron chest piece. There's so... And a witch? Are you joking? Oh, there's so much juicy ores up there, though. That's where all the goodies are. And, of course, that's where all the mobs are. I need to find a way to mine out of here, though. Okay. I blocked myself in. Okay. Let's get out of here. Right, I'm going to try and get out this way. You know what? This is so risky. So let's head back up top and see how my trees are going. Oh, okay. Come to daddy. Oh, it's nice to see the sun. Let's grab all of this wood and then let's break you for the saplings. Let's replant you. When is an oak tree never given saplings? Oh, you're joking. At least I have coal now, so I can cook up the kelp. Actually, that's a positive. Oh, it did drop a sapling. I just didn't see. Haha. Let's grab some more kelp. We need food. And then I might strip mine in another direction in hopes to get some iron, because I really, really, really need a shield. Although, I'm going to drown. This is a ravine. What if there's iron down here? There's copper. Coal. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Come to daddy. Ah, it's a little vein as well. You have no idea how happy I am. A shield is going to save my life. You know what? I know you're my friends, but man's hungry. Sorry, 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 sorry. Really sorry. What did that drop? Ah, it dropped some bone meal. They dropped bone meal? Okay, let's go back to the little island. I mean, where else am I going to go? Let's go and explore. Yeah, I can't. I can't because I'm trapped inside a circle for the next 50 hours of my life. Let's put the iron in this furnace. All right. We're making a little progress. More food, more seeds. Oh, amazing. All right. Hopefully this will give me a few saplings. That would be really great. And the other tree. Oh, now the ball is rolling. Let's take some planks and make myself, finally, a shield. How much more iron do I have left? Enough to make another pickaxe. Cool. What I think I might do is grab a bunch more dirt and just extend my farm. So whilst I'm down in the caves trying to get more resources, I can come back to even more wheat. And then I should be really okay for food. That's the part I'm most worried about, is eating. All right, let's grab all of this and then extend my farm by quite a bit. I do not want to be out here while the phantoms start attacking. Let's wait here overnight. Let's go for a whole stack of dirt. And there's the last little one. This island's gonna be smoking. All right, let's extend it out this way. Ah, hey, little dolphin. How are you doing? Sorry, little bro, I don't speak. Oh, damn, maybe I do. You never know unless you try. Now we actually have a shield, and the wheat farm is like a quarter of the way complete. Let's head down to our strip mine and get ourselves some resources and fight some mobs. I stand more of a chance now. Let's go down to the cave. Okay, here we are. I'm pretty sure it's on the other side of this. Yes, it is indeed. I don't have a sword. Ah, all right, let's place you down and make myself an iron sword. They're fighting. Zombie villager. How do I... Ow, I fell. Let's clear all these guys out. Oh, you do so much damage. Creepers. Go, 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 go. No. I have a shield now. This isn't supposed to happen. Oh my God. I'm safe. I think I'm safe. Oh, there's so many of them. Oh, he can't make the jump. Oh, he can hit me through that? Get away. These little guys terrify me. I call them filter killers. Oh, one more arrow and it's over. And I don't have any food. Where is he? There he is. Oh, bones. So aggressive. They're the worst mob in the game. I don't care what you say. I will argue until I'm dead that they are the worst mob in this game. Eat the fish. Eat the fish. Eat the fish. I am on half a heart. Run, 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 run. This place seems safe. A glittery haven. Twinkly. Any more iron around here I've missed? More iron over there. All right, it's too risky. Let's go back up top and use the bone meal I grabbed to help these trees grow a little. Perfect. Okay, the bone meal is working. This is paradise. All right, let's chop all these trees down and then we can finally start working on a little base to keep me protected at night. Let's make some stairs and place these here. Let's place a couple of blocks along here. All right, let's build outwards. Now, I don't want to be too wasteful with my wood at the start, so we'll start humble. I'm thinking this will look great when I start building out from it. Then I'll leave some space for some farms. I definitely need to think about the mob farm, how far wide that's going to go. So I think I'm going to have to build that around here. Let's break this block, place the wooden logs. It's small, but it's cool. Yeah, I'm liking this. This is looking good. Let's fill this in. Just get up here, place another one. Cool. Okay, frame done. Let's fill in the walls. I have plenty of doors actually, so let's grab the doors from the chest. I think that looks good. Yeah. All right, let's make a couple of stone pickaxes real quickly. And let's get enough stone so I can make a nice little roof. It's the little architect coming out in me. What, Coffee, you're an architect? No, I'm not. I don't know why I said that. I'm just a lonely man in his room playing Minecraft, trapped in a circle. The circle is a metaphor. I'm trapped in real life too. Let's grab this coal while we're down here as well, because we're running pretty low on coal. Brush my face against the sand. Okay, every time I try and escape this thing... Jesus! Can't get out. Which way did I come in? I'm just gonna have to build straight up. All right, I finally made it out. Oh! No! Let's make a bunch of stairs. All right, let's get to work on the roof. And the sun has come out. Look at that, good timing. All right, let's get a little bit of elevation and then start building these stairs on the roof. I think I'm gonna go across like this. Yeah, that works. Or does it? That kind of looks terrible. Let me strip the wood from the inside, see how that looks. Yes, much nicer. A finishing touch should be glass, so let's stick some sand in this furnace. Oh, that's a phantom. That is a phantom. Get away from me. Let's place the glass in here. Another sleepless night. I really need a bed, man. So the house is done. Oh, they are so loud and so annoying. Please shut up. Little house complete. You know, if this house was a man, he'd have the biggest forehead on the planet. Because that's the vibe I'm getting right now. Big forehead house. I can get a bed in here and some storage. I gotta do with what I got. Let's tend to my farm real quick. Oh, so much wheat. Let's break all this. Get the seeds. Fill all of this in. All right, cool. Where is my crafting table? Finally, we got some bread. Let's munch that up. And we're back in the game. Finally good to have food. Now, speaking of food, I do want to make my wheat farm a lot bigger. So let's just plant these saplings down and then use the dirt that I have just extend this even wider. And then let's hoe all of this. Let's chop down some of these trees, clean the place up a little bit. And then we'll seal the farm in so at least it looks a little better. We went 0 to 100 with the trees. Yeah, damn. First few hours are going well. I'd like to think so anyway. Okay, cool. All right, let's get rid of all these trees. And then we'll make ourselves a tree farm so we can be a little bit more organized with our wood. This is pretty insane progress. Let's just finish up this wall. Next, I do need to get myself a full set of iron armor or diamond armor or whatever armor. I don't care. I think we should go ahead and try and get ourselves some iron armor. Let's try going down a different way this time because there might be more caves out here, you know? Oh, more water. But at least we have iron. Oh, wow. Here we go. All right, all right, all right. Okay, let's grab this blue lapis and then we get... Holy smokes. Okay. I was not expecting that. How am I getting diamonds before I'm getting lots of iron? Let's get these. How many is down here? Oh, okay, cool. Well, we have enough for a pickaxe, so we can get obsidian. That's cool. All right, so there's diamonds in the circle. Iron. Let's grab this iron. Ah, more blue lapis. Hey, guys. Oh my. I'm on 1 heart. This cave is cursed. At least I have more food this time. All right, we're not far off getting armor. There's plenty up there. And we got there. All right, let's grab this and then we'll head home. So let's go ahead and shove our iron in the furnace. 26 iron in total, plus the 7. So sweet, so sugary. While I wait for this iron, let's turn the bones I got from the skellies into bone meal and just speed this farm up a little bit. Yep, that'll do. A couple more pieces of bread is better than nothing. Crusty rolls. I love them, oh yes I do. Oh, it's going to feel so good to finally have a full set of armor on. I got my boots on. All right, there we go. It's not the best, but it'll do. All right, fantastic start. We have wood and we have food. And we have iron to make buckets. So I think it's time to make the mob farm because I'll have the wood to make trapdoors. I'm going to go get a bunch of stone for the structure. Let's get started on grabbing the resources for that. Building a mob farm is very important in challenges like this because I need zombie villagers and the mobs themselves just give me a bunch of loot that's really difficult to get underground. I'm going to chop all of these trees down, so let's go ahead and do that. As we all know, we need a ton of wood and I want to build my mob farm out of stone, so I'm going to need a ton of that too. So let's head underground and grab a bunch of stone. All right, coffee in the future. Put a time lapse right here for me, would you, buddy? Let's grab a little more of this stone and chop these trees down, smelt all of this stone, make it look fancy, and then let's get started. All right, well, we all know the deal. We place a couple of chests, not like that though. I don't have an axe, hang on. We'll place our hoppers, and then we want to go ahead and add these slabs. All right, and then let me grab some stone bricks and place it up here. Give myself a little space where I can beat these mofos. And we go around like this, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. All right, it's addy. I gotta make sure I keep this within the circle. All right, now we need to build 22 blocks up. And now we just need to build 8 out from here. I really hope I can get a zombie villager from this farm. If I don't, I'm in big trouble because unless I try and find them underground like I did earlier, there's just no chance. And they're so difficult to get from underground. I'd have to make rails and oh, no thanks. No thank you. You know, I find it very, very difficult to do this and talk. I have to count. I don't know how other YouTubers do this and not scream out loud. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's literally what I'm doing in my head right now. I'm trying to talk at the same time. It makes my job so much more difficult. Okay, that feels really far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, okay, no. The next step, I think, is to fill in the bottom platform. I think so, yeah. Wait a minute. No. Thanks to Voltrox for the tutorial. Not thanks to Coffee for not paying attention properly. My bad, guys. Let's fill this in. Let's get that finished up real quickly. And now we have the platform. Oh, I can't wait to get villagers. Oh, give me them, give me them, give me them. Because then I eventually want to get myself a golem and then make myself an iron farm. Because it's one of like the only farms I can really make in this challenge. Of course, we can make a sugarcane farm. I want to make that at some point. So much to do in so little time. Yeah. Yeah, okie dokie. We're about to finish up on this side right now. I just need to fill up on that 1, 2, and a 3, and a 4, and a 5. All right, all right. Okay, last one. And then I need to fill it in, which of course I'm not going to make you watch. I'm going to do it and then speed it up for your convenience. See? I'm always thinking of you. Always. Why don't you click that like button, huh? Huh? Yeah? Show that appreciation to your boy Coffee. Thank you. I love you. I love you. Now I've got to obviously build walls so the mobs don't fall out, and then we'll put a roof on this thing, and then we need to put trapdoors so it fools the mobs into thinking that they can come and get me in that little hole, but they can't. They'll fall to their doom. And then I will loot all of their rotting bodies for their bones, arrows, and sometimes potatoes. Those things carry potatoes in their pockets, apparently. But really, the most important thing to me out of this whole process is that big-nosed villager. Well, of course, he'll be a zombie, and then we'll have to cure him. Once we do get that zombie villager, the ball will start rolling because I'll have to head to the nether to get all the required things to start curing the villager. Is that too high? I believe it is. All right. Okay, I won't put the roof on just yet because I need to get out. I need to get in. I need to get out. And I need to get in. So let's put down the trapdoors. The video said I only needed a stack. Thank you, Voltrox. You estimated correctly. Close all these down. And then what I'll do is place a water bucket right here. And then I obviously need to get myself water to put here and it'll run down. I'm going to be doing a lot of back and forth, so bear with me. It's like a water elevator. Quick, play elevator music. Okay, cool. Done. Let's add a roof on this bad boy. Ooh, better watch my step. I can't be bothered with phantoms. I'm hiding here until the morning. Oh, hey. Have you ever been this close to greatness? Well, here you are. All right, there we go. Celebratory dive. Whee! Let me chew my crusty roll while I wait. Crusty roll. Don't fail me now, mob farm. Let's wait for this to drop mobs, although it's not looking promising. I may have to go up and build a little AFK platform, but I don't want to do that just yet because let's grab some of this wood and actually build a platform to it because there's no way I'm swimming every time I want to get to the mob farm. So let's grab this. It is a beautiful morning. I mean, look at this. Oh, and look how satisfying this is. We have so much food, so I'll deal with my little wheat farm in a moment. But let's continue with chopping down the trees. I definitely need to go back down underground soon and grab myself some more iron, and I kind of want to hone down on diamonds. I really would like diamond tools and armor. Let's finish this last tree. Let's replant all these saplings. Pop you there. Let's deal with the wheat farm. So satisfying. I'm not usually one for AFKing, if I'm completely honest. I never have really liked it. I kind of like to be productive rather than just sitting while Minecraft plays in the background. But I have a feeling I'm not going to have much choice. What I'll do before I go ahead and AFK is go down into the caves and get some more resources. I think that would be a more productive use of my time. But first of all, let's make a ton of bread. Oh, we ain't worrying about food ever again. Almost a stack of bread. And look at all the seeds. Let's get these replanted, build the path to the farm, and head underground. We'll make it like a diagonal path. Yeah, that'll work. Sorry if I sound slightly different. It's a sore throat situation I got going on. But I can't let that stop me, you know. We on that grind. We on that 50 hours. I used to think symmetry was everything, but I don't know if you've noticed recently, but bro's just been winging it. Put another log here like this. Let's open this up just a tad. Okay, there we go. And then if we come around here and just add, like, that'll make it look not terrible. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, my axe broke. No. All right, okay, so it does work, but not very well. I do think I need to go up and make an AFK platform. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to start putting some torches around. I would like to replace the torches with lanterns at some point. They just look nicer. Make sure I've lit up everywhere I can to stop things from spawning. Now I know that you're working, I feel a little bit better, so please give me a zombie villager. And I am going to go ahead and use the spare iron I have to make myself some more iron pickaxes, like this. Okay, cool. You know what? I might make an iron axe as well. Let's head down and get ourselves some diamonds. Wherever down is, because it's very messy down here. I need to sort this out. I keep losing my way. Was it this way? No, it was this way. I have to remember where the doors are. Oh, you know what? I am running a little low on coal from all the stone that I smelted. So let's grab you. Get in my pocket. All right, cool. Let's go down even deeper and let's head back to that big cave. All right, here we are. Home sweet home with all our favorite mobs. Away. Get away. You broke my bridge. You beast. Let me grab my water bucket. Let's get down there. Oh, I'm more prepared now. I have armor. Ha. All right, let's grab this iron. Let's grab as many ores as we can while we're down here because I don't really want to be spending much more time mining. Let's grab hold of this gold because I have a lot of apples coming from the trees, so it'd be great to have a bunch of golden apples. And the last one. Okay, cool. Okay, let's get out of here. Boop. Hey, guys. Oh, you thought Oh, you actually did. Ah! I really need a bow and arrow. That would be great. The edge of the circle was in that direction on that side, so I have still quite a chunk to explore from this side. So let's see if I can get around. This looks like I can go inside it, but we will see. Ah, I can. Okay, cool. Let's get through here. Let's go. There's mobs in here. Of course there's mobs in here. Iron. And more diamonds. Okay, cool. Goodbye. Okay, let's grab this iron and grab these diamonds for real. Oh, and there's more. There's more diamonds. Oh, and there's even more. Any more in there? Yeah, and there's even more. More iron, more diamonds. Let's get rid of you two. Amazing. I like it when I get more than one. Oh, and even more. Chunky vein. That is quite big vein. And let's not forget the iron.
All these ores, they really do excite me. You know what, old boy? Let's really crack down and get ourselves some diamonds.
Oh, you're all suited and booted. Let's grab this last redstone and then let's head home. I'm getting attacked by a skeleton. Oh, nice. Oh. Ouch. All right. Let's get out of here. Home sweet home. And I come bearing, let's grab the other diamonds, a bunch of diamonds in which I can finally make what? What am I trying to make there? I'm trying to make a chest piece. There we go. Let's make a full set of diamond armor. We need the legs. We need the boots. We need the helmet. Boom, 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 boom. Lovely jubbly. Let's make ourselves some diamond tools because they'll make everything a lot easier. Diamond pickaxe, diamond sword. I have 4 diamonds left. What do I make? Do I make an axe? Yep, let's make a diamond axe. All right, diamond armor and diamond tools. Let's go. What is going on here? This is disgusting. I need to make a shovel. Let me make an iron shovel. Let's make a stone hoe as well. And let's fix this, whatever's going on here. I need another water source, and it's going to be you. There we go. And then now when I hoe all of this should get wet. Let's make you one as well. Then let's grab some seeds to fill in that patch. I think the next logical step would be to get a zombie villager and cure him. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go with the old failure to prepare is preparing to failure method and get all set up for the zombie villager. So I'm going to head into the nether and then I'm going to try and get the blaze rods, you know, all the classic stuff so we can get a little potion station going. So when we eventually do get a zombie villager, I'll just throw that splash potion on that bad boy, shove a golden apple down his throat, and then we'll be in business. But first I need to fill this bucket up with water because I gotta go find some lava. Now the idea here is to get down there. Don't shoot me down. And hopefully it turns to obsidian. So let's get down there and we'll see what happens. All right, perfect. Yes. And I'm hidden away from all the mobs too. Big brain activity. Gotta wait for this water to clear. Let's go ahead and grab enough obsidian to craft ourselves a portal. Oh, of course. All right, let's head back up top. I have 19 obsidian, so I want to build somewhere nice for the nether portal. I don't want to just throw it down. Let's say, you know what? This area is looking a little lonely, so let's build out here. Let's make a bunch of planks, and we'll head out here and build something nice for the nether portal. Let's make an entry point here, there, and then I can build on top of there. Yeah, okay. Cool, so... yeah, I've decided against doing it flat against the water. So let's break these. Okay, and then let's build across. Let's just make a quick crafting table so I can throw it down next to me because I am sick and tired of running back and forth. Let's make ourselves some stairs. There we go. Lovely jubbly. All right, let's build out. We don't want to go too wild. Yeah, that'll do. I don't want to build anything crazy. I haven't really got the resources for it, but we can still create something nice. So let's fill the floor in here. Let's get this all filled in. And then let me grab my obsidian and start prepping that. I make this mistake every single time, so something has to be done about it. I want it to be 3 wide, so then I can perfectly walk up the middle. So I have a bunch of stone left over from the mob farm, so let's do something like this, huh? I feel like I should alternate the type of stair, so let's maybe use... you know what, let's use cobblestone stairs. Yeah, let's do that. And then we'll place the cobblestone stairs, and then let's put this in the way, because I think I want to put the portal here. I have plenty of obsidian to do this, so I don't know what. Let's add maybe like wooden logs that can go up like this, maybe. Let's get up there. I feel like I want to have a sort of stair roof situation, kind of like that. Do that. right? And then if I have the stair facing the other way again, that could work. Then place the stair facing that way. Oh, okay. Yeah, that could work. That could work. Let's repeat the process for the other side so it's symmetrical. Stair facing that way, and then stair facing that way. Okay, cool. Maybe I need to swap this bottom block out. Ah, okay, yeah, that actually looks quite good. Kind of. It's missing something. It needs something up here. Let's get back up there. Add this. Let's make some shears. Let's grab the bushes from this. I think we need decoration. Yeah, add some bushes around the place. All right, now it's coming together. Yeah, I really need lanterns or something. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. A bit of a problem, though. And you'll agree with me. I'll just fall into this. And then when I come back through the portal, I can't get back up. I've solved the problem, kind of. There we go. You know what? That ain't half bad. That actually looks, it's quaint. It's humble. I do want to craft some lanterns, though, which I can do now because one of these should have iron in, right? Yay! Okay, and then we'll get some iron nuggets. Don't want to be too wasteful, so let's make 27 nuggets. Yeah. We'll put one here. One here. What to do with the third one? I kind of feel like... I'll tell you what. Got an idea. Okay, let's go over to the tree farm and grab some more of this wood. And then I have an idea to like build over the nether portal. And then I'll dangle a lantern down in the middle. And then... we'll go into the nether. I also want to trade with some piglins in hopes to get leather, because I don't have a cow or anything to get leather. Fishing and trading are going to be the only ways I'm going to get leather. To make books, unless I can find bookcases in the nether, which I don't think is a thing. That's a stronghold thing. And I don't think there's a stronghold in this circle. All right, let's get up here. Then you do it like this. And then we'll place it there, face the opposite way. Up again. Yeah, okay. And then can I not? Yes, I can. All right, let's see how that looks. Oh, that actually looks kind of good. Yeah. Now, of course, all we need to do is make myself a flint and steel and light this bad boy up. Oh, come on. That looks cool, man. I love that. Where are the phantoms? I've had phantoms like every night, but they're not spawning. I'm not going to question it. Hey, buddy. You're not allowed here. I'm so sorry. Oh. I spoke too soon, didn't I? Oh, hey. Great. So the phantoms have spawned. Get away from me. I want to build walls around my nether portal. Let me have this one thing. Go away. Go away. Go away. Have you not something better to do? You're lucky I've got my crusty rolls. Oh, I can't bear this. I need a bed so bad. Can't spiders spawn in the mob farm, please? Oh, you're damaging my armor too. At least you'll give me phantom membrane, which I mean is completely pointless because usually I would use that to make slow falling. But I don't think there's a stronghold in any vicinity. Build up. Throw some deep slate in there. Piece of wood. We're going crazy with the walls. I know, that looks a little weird. I do not like that. All right. Nether portal complete. That looks pretty sick. I'm going to loosen up in the old bushes there. There we go. Let's get prepped for the nether. Well, we have full diamond armor and tools. Do I have any gold? I do. I have gold, and I'm going to make myself some gold boots because I hate being attacked by piglins. We should grab a little more food. Let's not go crazy. Let's be organized with it. Make some more bread. 4 gold is enough to make boots, so we can put them on. Cool beans. A shield. I need to make a new shield. I can't enchant just yet, so I'll have to enchant everything once I get a book. And to make books, I need leather, and I need to fish for that, or get it from piglins, like I said. But I have no string to make a fishing rod, so this is the next best option. The safest option is obviously fishing, which obviously I would prefer to do than go into hell itself. But we don't have a choice. All right, let's jump into the nether. Oh, nice. This is a 6 spawn. Well, this is perfect. I might take some of this back home with me, you know. Oh, get some XP while we're here. Can't turn you down. Wait, have I got my hoe? I do. I want to take some of this back with me. Let's jump into here. All right. Let's see if we can find ourselves some blazes. Let's break through here. All right. Oh, okay. Perfect. What do we have? Oh, another flint and steel. Lucky. I don't need a gold sword. What's in that other chest? Oh, please give me good loot. I'm stuck in a circle. Please give me the loot. Another wart. Cool. Gold ingots. All right. Let's go down here. Hey, we found the wart room. We found the wart room. Let's grab all of this so I can take it back home with me. Ah, where are the skeletons? And more chests. Obsidian. I'm not turning that down. More flint and steels. What's with all the flint and steels? More gold ingots. I'll take that. Let's keep searching. Nope. Ah, deflection. I've got this. I've got this. I've got this. Watch this. Watch this. Oh, he's dead. It's over. It's over. Too easy. Too easy. Get good. Aha. Aha. Oh, no. Oh, no, no. I have no interest in their head right now. I just need to get myself blaze rods, and then and then we can concentrate on getting with their heads. All right, let's get this done. Hey guys, I'm gonna sneeze. Okay. Oh God. The sneeze went away. We got blaze rods. Oh no. I'm going to die. If I don't get out of here, I'm dead. And we go back in. I don't really have the hearts for this. Eat the bread. Eat the bread. Okay, cool. I'm gonna take a pop shot. I missed. There's another one. Where's the blaze rod? Aha. And he dropped a blaze rod too. All right, 4 blaze rod. Come on, just give me one more. Just give me one more. One more hit. One more hit. All right, one more blaze rod. That's all we need. And then I'm happy. Then I'll rush home. Or, although, before I go home, I might run into there and see if I can find some hoglins. Because they drop leather, right? I think. Yes, I'm done. That's 5. Let's get out of here. Okay, and jump. All right, cool. Let's hide away in the Crimson Forest. I'm a sucker for XP, so let's go grab that. It's just a twinkle. Twinkle. All right, look, you know what? Let's get prepped so we can get ourselves a zombie villager, and then we'll go from there. Let's head home. I will at some point in the next few hours go and explore a bastion, because bastions have seriously good loot, and I kind of need it considering how limited my options are in the circle. Now, I could jump through the portal that way, but I kind of have to do it this way for the sake of, transitioning. It's just editing stuff, just Premiere things. Look, check this out. Like, I walked through. Oh, all right. 3 cobblestone, 1 blaze rod, ruin stand. Let's make paths. That's what people do, isn't it? They make paths to things, so it looks more legit. There we go, look. Anyway, I get distracted very easily, so we need to build somewhere for the brewing stand. Let's extend my little small home. How about that, huh? We're gonna need wood. Again. I have an even better idea. Instead of making just an area for potions, let's build somewhere the villager can live. And then I'll keep the little brewing station in there, because of course I'm going to be curing more villagers before I can start breeding them together. Let's grab this wood. I feel like the most logical thing to do is just get so much wood. Like, fill this entire inventory with stacks of wood so I don't have to keep coming back to these trees every time I want to build something. I've chopped all the trees down, but I still want more wood. I wonder, do I have any bones? 15 bone meal is more than enough to get the ball rolling. All right, let's go ahead and chop these down. That's more than enough to get started. So let's turn a whole stack of these into planks. Yeah. And let's turn a lot of those into slabs. I kind of want to keep the villager trading hall as close as possible to the mob farm. So let's do that. Let's build it out this way, I guess. Yeah, this could work. This will just become a door, which I can craft real quickly. I need glass blocks. Do I have any glass blocks? It's going to bother me. I can't move on from that. Let's find glass blocks. Did I use them all up? Oh, no. I only have 1. Let's just grab this sand. More gold. Look at you hiding away in there. Okay, cool. All right, now I have 2 glass blocks. It looks better there. The home I'm going to put the villagers in is going to look very similar to this, but obviously I'm going to have to make it a little bigger. All right, let's get the outline of this platform done. But how wide do I want this? All right, let's go ahead and fill in this floor. Do I have... Okay, yeah, I have plenty of logs still in the old inventory, so I can carry on building. Let's grab some more of these, place them down. After I've built this, I'll AFK the farm until we get a villager. Rinse and repeat till I get 2. And then boom, boom, boom. Let me hear you say way-ho. We'll be in business. Sky's the limit from there, as I'll be able to trade with villagers to get items I wouldn't normally get outside of the circle. I'll add the oak logs here as well, maybe. Oh, yeah, cool. That looks quite good. Let me make a bunch of fences. Adding fences adds a little texture. All right, now we'll start working on the body of the build, which I want to keep the theme. I just need to decide which way it's going to face. Let's say here is the door, and we'll build along like this. Place the log, build along, place a log. Now we do the frame for the roof. Cool. Okay, there's the frame. Now let's step back a little bit. Do I strip the wood? That is what I'm asking myself. Let's build it first and then decide afterwards. How about that? Get these filled in and then we'll cut out the windows. Of course, I want to give my villagers a lovely view of the circle. If I must suffer, so shall they. Fill this in. Let's get this part filled in. All right, cool. Boom, boom, and boom. Both are cool. Okay, there's the outside done. Simple. Let's make a couple of windows here as well. Add these. I've just realized this probably needs to be a door, doesn't it? All right, cool. Let's re-cobble a bunch of stone so I can get some cobblestone stairs. Wow. Nice view. Let's go ahead and place all of these stone blocks, re-cobble them, and then we'll get started on building the roof. And I still don't think that's going to be enough, but we'll see how we get on. The more and more I try and get to this, the more and more I realize I need to build a little platform to it. So there we go. Now we have an access point, and then a couple of logs just to, you know, make it look flashy. Now the roof. I'll do the roof like this. Just get up on top. Let's try something here. Build this up. Oh, the two in the middle should join perfectly. Okay, now I need to find out if that's gonna... I have a feeling that's gonna look weird. Oh no, cool. Let's use up the rest of these cobblestone stairs. And I shall repeat the same process. I just can't be bothered to go underground, you know, and just get all that stone. I'd rather just do it here. I get better views and it's just much, much easier. So let's get up here and do that with all these stacks. And hope I can do it before nightfall so the phantoms don't knock me off to my death. Now we go all the way up. Whoa, look. Look at the circle. I love this little island. My nether portal. We get another house in there. I definitely envisage like a little town of houses here and then farms here. This was actually a very good idea. I'm kind of like getting an idea now of where I want things to go. Why didn't I do this sooner? And we mine all the way down. There we go. Now we'll just turn this into stairs. Now, that was a very good thing going up top because, like I said, I recognize a nice area here that we can use. I'm looking forward to building like a bunch of houses here. I think it'll look really, really great with inside the circle. Once we have a villager cured and I'm trading, the next step will be to enchant my items and get ourselves a beacon, I think, because that's one of the most important things to make this base functional. We need ourselves a beacon, don't we? Place this down, make it face that way, and we'll keep repeating this process until the roof is finally finished. And then time to AFK the old mob farm. Villager house complete. And then of course the whole point of this whole thing is we'll place a brewing stand, and then we'll make a chest, and then we'll use the 3 glass to make some bottles. Damn, are you good, bro? Oh no, let me try and help you here. All right, so we'll put the bottles in here to make... I haven't brewed anything yet. Calm down, Minecraft. I will soon make potions of weakness. Oh no. Oh no. The dolphin died. The dolphin got stuck. I'm so sorry, bro. You know what we don't need now is this part. We can open this up a little bit. It all comes together slowly. I love it. Let's do an inventory dump real quickly because it's getting very cluttered. And next is getting the stuff prepared to cure the zombie villager. So, do I have any apples? Let's see here. Yep, we have apples and we have the gold. So, let's go ahead and make ourselves a golden apple. Let's make a couple of those, actually. There we go. 2 golden apples. Oh, that is absolutely terrifying. I completely forgot the mobs are going to spawn on top of there, aren't they? I need to get torches up there. Well, I'm going up there in a moment to AFK, so we'll deal with that. Oh, and he's gone. What's next? Oh, sugar. Yep, okay. Brown mushroom is something I need, isn't it? I don't have any brown mushrooms, so I'm gonna have to head into the nether for that, aren't I? And then I also need a spider eye, which I don't have, which I was hoping the mob farm would give me, but we haven't had much luck with that, so I'll have to head back underground to kill myself a spider. Then we can ferment the spider eye, and then, hopefully the chests have gunpowder in them. Just to make it a splash potion, I need gunpowder. Yeah. Okay, great. So let's go stick this back in the chest. We're making mad progress. Killing spiders is going to be great because it gives me string, which gives me wool, and then I can finally make some beds for me and the villager. All right, let's go get some brown mushroom from the nether. Oh, hopefully I don't have to go too far to find it. Yo, Coffee, look for the brown mushroom, bro. What are you doing? Stop getting distracted with the nether quartz. No! I must mine the quartz. I need the twinkle. I need that twinkle in my life. Now, brown mushroom. Oh, there's one. What are the chances? Let's go over there. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Let's grab a bunch of netherite and just bridge across. Oh, come on. Come on, you. Whoa, don't stand so close. No. No. Come on, guys. It's a misunderstanding. I was trying to kill the castle. I was trying to protect you. This isn't right. Ah. Oh, you've just made my life so difficult. Go away. No way. They seem chill now, I think. Yeah, okay, cool. Brown mushroom, you're mine. Is there more brown mushrooms? It just seems so random. There's one brown mushroom on its own. It's like fate. It's so prophetic. Yeah, come on. I might just have enough netherrack to get across. Ha, there you are. Hey, little guy. Mushrooms, where are you? Oh, hello. How can you not see me? 99% of the time you go after me, but this one time you don't see me. Oh, what? Open your eyes. There we go. Oh, go on then. Go on then. That's the one. That's the one. There's no way there's just one brown mushroom. So many brown mushrooms. There's a ghast up there, though. Oh, no. Please, no. Oh, I can hear him. He's getting closer, isn't he? Oh, hurry, 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 hurry. Come to Papa. Let's grab all of these. All right, cool. Let's head home. Because whoa, what in the... I have visitors. Welcome to the circle, guys. I don't think you can leave now. Sorry. All right, let's store these mushrooms. Oh, it is dark in here. I need to put a torch in there because last thing I need is something spawning. Next is spider eye. And for that, we got to go back down here. Oh, hello. To the caves we go. Let's go find ourselves some spiders. Oh, I knew I was heading in the direction of a new cave, but woohoo! Come on then. Let's grab these diamonds. I know we are only here for spiders, but there's nothing stopping me from grabbing a few ores. Get away from me. I want these diamonds. There we go. Any more? Or is it just the one? Yeah, it's just the one. Any spiders? Oh, look at all this iron as well. So much iron. That was close. You can get away from me, you little beast. Oh, yes. One of you better drop a spider eye. Oh, but I don't want the creeper to kill them. I have to do this strategically because I don't want the creepers to kill the spiders. I won't get mob drops otherwise. We need to kill that creeper. Drop something. Oh, yes, we got a spider eye. First attempt. You can die. Oh, amazing. But where's the other one? Oh, did he fall in the lava? Oh, what am I doing? I need to eat. There he is. Now he's coming back for me. I'll beat you with bread. Feel the wrath of my crusty roll. Okay, give me string. What? And another spider eye. Oh, you're back for some more, huh? You're hungry for bread. Have that. I'll do this all day, buddy. We got spider eye way quicker than I thought we were going to, so let's grab the diamonds while we're here, because I'm not going to pass up on those. Let's grab this iron, grab the redstone. I'm surprised I haven't reached the edge of the circle. My options are really limited with how far I can go out, but I'm grateful that this cave is down here. But my gut's telling me, like, it's just, like, in that area where I can't pass. I definitely need to head back and get some more food, too. Let's take out this spider and head home. Sorry, buddy. It's for content. Let's go home. All right. How do I ferment a spider eye? Sugar and brown mushroom. Yes. Okay. We have fermented spider eye. Now, I'm pretty sure we just put the fermented spider eye in here. I need blaze powder. The fermented spider should now turn these into potions of weakness. I hope. Please. I've done this challenge enough times now to know how to cure a zombie villager, but then sometimes it can all go wrong. Okay, perfect. And then I'm going to add gunpowder because that makes them splash potions of weakness. While we wait, why don't you hit that subscribe button if you're new here? I appreciate you and all those already subscribed. All right, okay, let's get these in the inventory. Nice. So we have 3 splash potions of weakness and 2 golden apples. Perfect. Now it's time to AFK and get ourselves a zombie villager. Let's make a boat, because we may have to grab the zombie villager. And also, let's grab a bunch more building blocks. I know this sounds crazy, but let's create like a roof from here to the house, because if it's daytime, the villager will burn. So let's offer him some cover. What the? That's so cursed. What is that? What the? Oh, did the Enderman try and leave the circle? Is that what happened there? Okay, let's build up 80. Oof. Look how much sugarcane I have. I definitely need to make a sugarcane farm. It's just easier. So I'm 80 blocks high now. Let's build ourselves a little AFK platform. Build around me like this. Do I have any doors? I do. Place the glass around me. I guess I'll sit here for a little while and hope that we get ourselves a zombie villager in the farm. If it doesn't work, I'm going to voluntarily touch the circle and die. I'm joking. I think I'm joking anyway. I'll speed things up for your convenience. Let's do a little eagle dive down here. Sheesh. The problem is I can't actually see if there's a zombie villager in there. I'll stay hovering. Spider, give me your string. 6 string. Let's get back up there. Let's give it a little more time. Yeah, don't worry. I'll speed this one up too for you. All right, I've waited like 15 minutes or something like that. So let's hop down and see if we got ourselves a zombie villager. Oh, I'm hearing lots of mobs. If I break this, I can see inside, right? Oh, I hear a zombie villager in there. This sounds like the craziest thing to do, but I'm going to have to let them all go. Oh, this is the dumbest idea I've ever had. There he is. There's one. He's in there. He's in there. He's in there. I see him. Die. Die. There he is. No, do not shoot me. Okay, he's quicker. He's quicker than the zombie villager. Get in the boat. Get in the boat. Get in the boat. I've got to turn around. Let's get you to your house. Oh, this is amazing. This is amazing. Okay, let's go. Go. Oh, he keeps smacking me in the back. Ow. Oh, whoa. I was getting a little too comfortable there. This is exactly where we want him. So let's build him some shelter so he doesn't die. I can't get you up the stairs just yet, buddy. We now know the next move is to go in here, grab our splash potion and our golden apple. Boom. I'm also hoping I got some string out of that. Really? Not one string from waiting that long? I thought a spider would have at least fallen down. I'm just going to have to kill the spiders myself to get the string. So let's... Oh no. no. Worst place to be. Oh, so many spiders. Perfect. Any string? Come on. 5 string. Give me a string. This is like the quickest way to get string ever. Why did I go into the caves? I could have got spider eyes from you. And it's daylight. Hopefully my zombie villager isn't burning to death. How's he doing? Hanging in there, buddy? Good news. I can now make you a bed. 3 wood, 3 wool. Oh. Finally a bed. I'll place you there. I am buzzing. I can finally sleep, so phantoms will stop bothering me. I feel so good right now. Okay, so I still need 1 more of you. So we're not completely out of the water just yet, but 1 is better than 0. The one thing I will say, which I've noticed, things are getting very messy. So after I get my 2 villagers, I think I'm going to build somewhere I can both store items and enchant them. Oh, yes! Yes! Get in there. Before I head up and wait for another zombie villager, let's just grab all of this. We're making really good progress. I still have a few things to check off the list. Of course, we need to enchant our items. We need to build somewhere we can store our items. I want to explore a bastion. We need to kill the wither so I can get myself a beacon. And of course, I need to build the beacon, so I'll trade with the villagers to get emeralds. Because of course, an emerald beacon goes hard. There's a couple of farms I still want to work on too, like an iron farm, sugarcane farm, but we're making mad good progress. We still have a good few hours ahead of me to get this stuff done, so let's not waste any time, make a bunch of food, and head back up to just AFK for a little longer so I can get that second villager. Whilst we kick around here, I just want to throw something out there, guys. I hope you're enjoying this video. It's slightly different to what I'm used to. Let me know in the comments below. Your feedback genuinely gets read by me. I know there's a lot of people out there that are like, yeah, I read the comments. Bro, I genuinely read the comments. Like, I swear to you, I read every single one. I love every single one of you, and I will continue making content for you for as long as you want me to. But anyway, let's chill here and wait for another zombie villager. I think it's time we give this another whirl. Let's hop down here. Oh, there's so many mobs down here. I thought I solved that problem. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't hear any zombie villagers in there. No. How's my other villager doing? How are you hanging in there? Oh, sleep tight, my friend. Hey, all right, no, we're not getting a zombie villager right now. Come on, bro. Come on, I know you're in there. I'm one of those people that can't move on to my next task until I've completed the one I'm working on. Maybe I should be more productive with my time. The sun is rising, and I don't really want to be getting a zombie villager out while the sun's up. Makes things a little bit more difficult. You know what? Let's use the time to collect a bunch of wood. I need to relax, stop rushing things. I gotta enjoy the process, man. All right, let's break this. Let's crack on and get a bunch of wood. And at least this time I have a bunch of bone meal I can speed things up with. There we go. It's still dropping saplings, but I have a ton of oak logs now. I will not be worrying about wood for a while. Surely I have a zombie villager. Come on. Is that a zombie villager? I think it might be. It isn't. It wasn't. I'm such an idiot. I'm being attacked. Oh, you do so much damage, even when I'm in full diamond armor. Come on now. There must... Oh, hold up. Wait. That is one. No way, bro. Yeah, follow me. Get in this boat. You know you want to. Yeah. Let's go. Splash you. Okay, let's make another bed. Can you tell how excited I am? Welcome. I don't really have a job for you just yet. I do have a bed for you, though. Do you eat bread? Yes. You love the crusty roll too, huh? Well, you know what you two need to do? Yeah, more bread. Are you actually joking? You have an entire island. I know there's a circle, and I feel trapped. You don't know what's out there. I know what's out there. I've played this game. You've not played this game. You were a zombie 10 minutes ago. You should be grateful and get back up there. Let's grab a bunch more cobblestone. Then we'll get to work building a bunch of little houses and huts for villagers, storage, etc., etc., etc. Y'all know the deal. We've got plenty of hours to kill, so let's use those hours both productively and creatively. All right, we nearly have enough stone. Let's wrap this up, get to work. Ow. Yay, finally, we have a crazy amount of stone and a crazy amount of wood. That is more than enough to get started on builds. Let's get rid of this giant ugly thing. I am so excited because I can finally sleep. Oh, wait, what are you watching him sleep? You need to speak to somebody, bro. I'm gonna borrow your bed if that's okay. Oh, look at that. It's the first time sleeping. It's a great day to start building. I think the best thing to do is start off with laying out everything. Well, let's get started. Let's break this here and start building outwards like this. How do I want to do this? let's have this come out quite far. And then let's use some logs. Does it need to be like that? No. Let's from here, we'll go into like a sort of crossroads. Oh, yes. And then we'll build out from here, both out this way. So we can do 2 houses from there. That's going to work perfect. And the first house I build is going to be primarily used for storage, because I have so much stuff everywhere. Here we go. This is totally gonna work. Let me just step back and have a, oh yeah. Okay, cool. This is coming together. Oh, I tell you what I need to do before I continue building. Hey, buddy, is grab some torches, because the last thing I need is a bunch of mobs spawning. Do I have any coal in the furnaces? Holy moly. 35 iron. Where did you come from? Yes, please. I will use lanterns later on. You know what? We have loads of iron, so let's just go ahead. Take like half of that. Turn it into nuggets. And we'll find a crafting table. Put out 8 torches. And we'll make 8 lanterns. Let's place these lanterns here. All right, so how do I want to do this? So this, of course, wraps around here. How many out did I do? 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like that, right? Yeah, okay. And then we'll just come back on ourselves to make a perfect square. Now we have the floor done. Let's go ahead and fill both of these in. It's so nice having all this wood. All right, let's fill up this last little piece. Okay. They're going to be cute little houses. Obviously, I go 4 up, the usual. Then we'll build across like this. Now we've done the frame for that one. Let's go ahead and do this one. I think this is coming together. I hope so anyway. I think each villager is going to have their own house, and each house will have its own purpose. That's my theory anyway. Get this filled in. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and fill in the walls. We'll leave space for some windows like this. Have I messed that up? I have. I've made a major mistake. That's 7 wide and this is 6 wide. But who cares? It's good to have a little diversity, you know? That house can look different to this house. It's completely okay. All right, let's finish this wall, leaving space for the door. Let's grab a bunch of this stone and make a bunch of cobblestone stairs. That should be more than enough. Couple of stacks. And we'll get to work on the roofs. We'll get up there with logs. All right, I'm liking it. It's looking good so far. We have 2 little houses, but I'm not done yet. I want to build a couple more houses. And then, of course, I need to put beds in these houses. Otherwise, my villagers aren't going to be making any more babies. So that is definitely something I can't neglect. But it's good to get the foundations out the way, huh? See what I did there? Roof done. Does it look weird? Of course it does. When has it ever looked normal? Let's strip some of this wood. Let's strip all the wood. I changed my... too late to turn back now. There we go. I hate it. Why does it look weird? Oh, I don't hate it. Do I hate it? I'll decide if I hate it. Oh, I hate it. No, I like it. No, I hate it. Just move on, coffee. Let's do this one. Starting to think I'm less Minecraft YouTuber and more tradesman. Mr. Roofer over here's got some talent. I'm gonna make myself a crafting table. I'm too lazy to jump back down there. Pop you there. We need to make more stairs. We're almost finished with this house. More stairs is required. Okay, cool. Jump back down. Break this wood. And there we go. 2 houses. This one's gonna have a pattern, I've decided. The roofs are so big. You know what I need here? This is bothering me. This needs to get filled in. There we go. I need more slabs. Oh, now we're talking, man. I like the direction I'm going. I can't get too excited. I'm trapped within the confines of this red demon. I'm only gonna build a couple more houses and then I'll fill them all with beds. Man, I really like what I'm doing here. It looks so good at night. Maybe a little heavy on the lanterns, but this looks so cool. I like it a lot. Now let's do the thing with the logs. I already know you're screaming at your screen because I'm not going all the way down. But I just think that looks cooler. Plus, I'm also super lazy and I don't want to go all the way to the bottom because it wastes all my resources. What? I didn't say that. What? What? Don't clip that. What? All right, let's get this second platform filled in. Then we'll get the 2 houses built on it. Oh, I'm excited. Sweet Lord. I'm almost done. Did bro just throw a trident at me? Ow. Go on, drop that trident. Give it to me. No, you're just giving me a copper ingot. Thanks. I keep falling off. Oh, and once again, here we are doing the roofing. We're finally finishing the roof. All right, let's get these last 2 houses finished and then we can start working on beds. I have some fences left, so I'm just going along and just adding some details here to make it look better than it does. Does it look better than it does? I don't know, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Where's your friends? Where's the child? Ah, where's the child? This is what happens when you don't give them beds. I can hear a villager, but I can't see him. Ah, No, you idiot. If that isn't a sign to get beds made, I don't know what is. Let's AFK for a little bit. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna go down into the caves because, to be honest, we also need ores and stuff, so I don't mind. Whilst we wait, let's just take a few moments to appreciate the progress I've actually made within the circle. Like, everything is limited. It is quite difficult, yet somehow we're still pulling through. All right, mountain time. Time to hop down. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I forgot to fill in the... Are you joking? No way. That's crazy, bro. The creeper exploded, but it didn't do anything. Thankfully. What's happening here? Oh, I need a slab. Oh, this went horribly wrong. I don't think I've had anything go this wrong in a while. Let's make some slabs and patch in the damage that I caused. I have myself to blame. No, move out the way. There we go. Oh, wow. 2 string. Yay. I actually can't believe that happened. Yeah, I'm just going to have to go down to those caves and find some more spiders. Let's go and do that. It was a bad idea coming down here with no food. I'm a bit of an idiot. Hello. You're not a spider. I need me a spider. I can hear one. Aha. Give me string. It'd be nice to get some looting on my sword. Creepers. Ah, there's a spider over there. Hey, guys. Oh, there's so much iron in here. Oh! There's diamonds up there. Okay, let's just focus on the spiders. Yes, come to me. There is lots of lava above me, isn't there? I'm gonna bring the lava to town. Kill you guys. I can't pass up on the ores while I'm down here. Let's go after that diamond. I want it. Oh, wait. Is lava gonna drop down now? Okay, no. Any spiders in here? No. Let's grab these ores. What is that? What? Is that a thing? Can you get a block of raw iron? That feels illegal. I hear a spider. Oh, there's one right here. Hey, dude. Give me a string. No spiders in here. Gold, though. Let's grab this gold, actually, because I need it to trade with piglins. I need at least a couple leather so I can make myself a lectern. Then I can start trading with the villager bookcases and stuff. Then we can get enchanting. See? We're being productive. 2 birds, 1 stone situation. Well, it looks like this cave is pretty dry on the spider front, so let's keep exploring. Why do I even use the word exploring? I can only go down. The circle does not allow me to explore. All right, let's see. Where am I? Oh, I'm here again. Hello. No, he needs to be my kill. You little kill stealer. See? They are the worst mob in the game. Oh, I'm taking a lot of damage. I really need food. Please give me string. Let's see if we can find spiders. There's one. And there's the edge of the circle. Yes, more string. Give it to me. Let's see. Any more? You there. You have what I need. That didn't give me anything. There's loads of spiders. I can't go that way. Die. No. Ow. Oh, I do not have the hearts to sit around and do this. Oh, no. Let's kill you. Oh, you didn't even drop string. What a waste of time. Get away. I need food. I gotta head back and make sure I don't drop because I really am on low hearts and no food. I am an idiot. How much string do I have? 23 string. I mean, it's not loads, but it's enough to make another couple beds, I think. I can't pass up on you. Let's get out of here. All right, before I continue with anything, we know what needs to be done here. We need to make food. Can't be bed making on an empty stomach, you know? I can't even sprint anymore. Let's grab as much bread as we can. This really isn't cutting it, is it? I'm only getting like 47 bread each time. I might, at some point, make this like 1 level up or extend it slightly because it's just not enough food. I'll be gobbling those crusty rolls down. All right, let's plant all of these seeds. Munch on my bread. And then, of course, turn the string into wool. Okay, yeah, we get 2 more beds out of that. Not bad. Do I have anything left over? I have 2 wool left over. Oh, there's a little string in here too. All right, let's go ahead and put these beds in the houses. Put a bed in there and a bed in there. Yay! Let's feed the villagers. Wake up, bread. Wake up, bread. Where's the other dude? Wake up, bread time. Eat them crusty rolls. Okay, cool. Hopefully these guys wake up, do their thing, make more of themselves. Let's check out and see if any of these chests have string, as I know sometimes the spiders fall down here. And I've killed the odd one here and there, I suppose. Oh, hey, okay. Let's put a bed in here. Cool. And now I really want to move these furnaces into the houses. Let's give the houses their purpose. Let's grab all this. And you two. This house can be the cooking house, which works perfect. Place these. Cool. You know what, my mate? You can have a little stone cutter in your room. Don't roll over in your sleep because you'll give yourself a major haircut. All right, now we have a furnace room. Let's go ahead, make a bunch of planks and make a bunch of chests. And then next door in here, we shall place a bunch of chests down and turn it into a storage house. All right, cool. So smelting and cooking, storage, they can be something, but I know for a fact I want to build like a main house here where I can enchant my items. And to enchant, I'm going to need bookcases. And the most efficient way of getting bookcases, I've learned since I started this video. Bro, what are you doing? I'm trying to record here. I've learned since that I don't have to spend hours and hours fishing for items or trading loads of leather with piglins or killing hoglins. I can just trade with a librarian. But I am going to need a couple of leather to get started on that one because, of course, you need books to make a lectern and an enchantment table. So let's use this guy's house to smelt up some gold and go and trade some leather with piglins. I thought I had way more gold. Yeah, I'm pretty dead on the gold front, so I'm going to have to grab some gold while I'm out there. Let's hope 9 nuggets is enough to get the job done. I mean ingots, my bad. Nuggets are the small ones. Ingots are the big ones. Nuggets. It even looks a little bit like a chicken nugget. Take my bread. Let's go find a piglin. I can't wait to enchant my items. Finally. I have also just realized that I don't think the circle applies to the nether. Any piglins? Yes, you. Yeah, you know you like that stuff. Get down there. Trade me leather. Oh, okay, all string. That's absolutely fine with me. Have all this. Ah, no. Enough of that, please. I'm in the middle of trading, bro. I can't do this all day though, because I'm a pro. So you've like picked. There we go. Bro didn't want the smoke. What are we dropping? Is that leather? Oh. 2 leather, perfect. Let's hope this guy doesn't see me doing this. Sneak down here. Let's get some more gold. Don't mind me, guys. I found birchwood. Yeah, it's birchwood down here. No, nobody wants that. Come on. How many ingots am I getting out of this then? 12. All right. Hello, friends. Go on, get in there. Nice. Oh, yay, more leather. What else are we getting? More string. 21 string. Let's see if 5 leather is enough. I think it might be. So let's head home. Of course, we also need sugarcane, so let's grab a bunch of this, because I'm going to need paper. So 1 book for the enchantment table, and then 3 books to make a bookcase, right? Amazing. And then to make a lectern, it's slabs. Why is that not working? I am an idiot. It's the other way around. So now we just need to find a lazy, jobless villager like yourself. Do you not work? Is that what's happening here? You don't even deserve this bed. Stay here. I want you to become a librarian. And I'm going to remove the stone cutter. There we go. You're selling me bookshelves and you're taking paper as payment. Thank you. Let's make an enchantment table. Okay, cool. Yay! Now we just got to build somewhere for it. And then we can buy the bookshelves off of this guy to get it to level 30. I'm kind of limited against the circle, but I think here is a perfect place to build like a main house. Let's see how creative I can really get. But first, man needs his beauty sleep. Face this pretty needs to stay looking young. All right, it's a brand new day. I've slept on the idea of building here, and I've decided I don't think it's a good idea. Why, you're asking? Well, like I said, I'm getting close to that circle. What if I fell or something? I hit the circle, I'm dead. It's not worth the risk. Let's build over here. I feel like this whole area is being neglected. I kind of want to build like a tower and see if I can make this good. Let's make a door so I have an idea. Okay. I'm not even going to question that. Let's move on. So let's say door is here. I walk in. I think the tower, if it's like this, would be pretty cool. And then we use normal planks on the other side. Now, the tower needs to be wide enough to fit all my bookcases and the enchantment table. So I'm obviously going to have to build like a wide top. I think that would work. The question is, how tall do I want the tower to be? Well, enough to get a nice view of the circle and the island. Let me just check the space for stairs. Yeah, we can go all spirally. Let's build up from here. I think 10 up is a good size. Where's my water bucket? I don't need a water bucket. What am I doing? 10 up works. Let's trace around and get this built up. After this, I need to make sure I build a sugarcane farm to get loads of paper, because the more paper I have, the more emeralds I get from the villager, which means I get more bookcases and more emeralds. The circle may have made things a bit sticky here and there, but if I'm honest, it's been pretty smooth sailing. It's had a nice flow to it. I feel like I know what I'm doing. Whether I actually know what I'm doing or not, well, that's a different story, my friend. Let's get the main body of this tower done up, and then let's splash some texture in the walls, and then now let's work on the top section. All right, now I've put the slabs in the spiral stairs. I can go all the way to the top, and now here's the part that's probably going to destroy me. So how shall I do this then? Will come out like this. I'll just open up this square until I feel it starts to look weird, then I'll stop. That works. I don't want it to be too top heavy. I need to fit an enchantment table in here, so it's got to be pretty big. What if it was like a situation where the wood was like this. Let's hope I have enough logs to do this. Although, come on. What am I worried about? Okay. And then what if we went out one more? Like this. I definitely am gonna have to like climb up from underneath to add some detail like I did on the sides. I've got it. I know what needs to be done. It's got to go up like this. I'm going to have another floor within this part. So I have enough space to build a flat floor because at the moment I can't make it flat here. Otherwise I won't have space to come out. So what I need to do is make another mini floor in here, go up one, and I'll have all the space for the enchantment table and the books. You're watching me solve this problem live right now. Okay. And then what if we fill this in? Yeah, we're getting somewhere. So let's place the enchantment table here. So the enchantment table is going to be on this floor. And then now we need to box this in with logs, which I'm about to run out of. What if I put stairs along here? Yeah, I think this could work. We're getting wacky now. I'm out of logs. I need to get more logs. And whilst I jump down, let's take a look. Oh, wow, it's ugly. Actually, no, it isn't. Because I'm going to build on top of that. That looks... I like that, actually. Before I grab some logs, let's just try and see what I can do here.
Let's add a little pizzazz.
Yeah, okay. And then, obviously, it's going to be more of a square on the top. It's unique. It's different. Let's place stairs around this. And then we'll grab a bunch more logs so we can finish up the top section of the whole thing. And then we can get enchanting. All right. Let's grab as much of this as we can. Challenges like this really highlight to me that it's patience that is the key. Because obviously I can't really go anywhere. So everything has to be done within the confines of a certain area. So you really have to utilize what Minecraft offers you. And if you play it smart, you can make some pretty good progress. All right, let's get in here. Then what we want to do here is fill in the sides like this. And then we kind of just want to box it in, right? That's the idea. Oak log, normal plank, oak log, normal plank, oak log. Yeah, this works great. Oh, okay, cool. We can use more cobblestone stairs to trace around the edges. No. Munch. Ow. I fell. Ooh, okay. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. Let's see. We can't really tell until it's done. So what if I filled each of these gaps in bookshelves? Would that work? Let's put some torches up here so things don't spawn. We'll go back down. We should probably put a torch in here too. We can put chests in here. It's so weird. I kind of like it though. Let's put a roof on this bad boy. I am kind of running low on cobblestone from the amount of stairs I'm using, so I'm having to resort to cobbled deep slate. Ooh, very satisfying. I love the sound deep slate makes. Boom, 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 boom. That is cool. I'm sorry, that's cool. You can't argue with me there. Let's dump all of my inventory in the storage room. And let's see where we lie with you. Okay, so 19 paper is an emerald, and 4 emeralds is a bookcase. I have quite a bit of paper, but nowhere near enough. This is going to take a lot longer than I thought. Let's grab all the sugarcane we can here. And then I think what we need to do is throw together a little sugarcane farm. Ooh, before I build the sugarcane farm, let's go over to the mob farm and grab the rotten flesh, because the potion dude gives me emeralds for rotten flesh. So, hey buddy, give me all your emeralds. All right, sugarcane farm. We're going to need to use some redstone related items. So how much is an observer material wise? Oh, barely anything. Okay, cool. So I know we need observers. Pistons we need. Let's grab all the redstone that I have. Loads of sugarcane I've been hiding away. What? Let's turn that into paper. Sneaky. I know I have a chest with loads of iron in. Was it this chest? Yeah. And nether quartz. And then, of course, we're going to need dirt. So let's make a shovel. You know what? We have spare diamonds. Let's do the unspeakable and make a diamond shovel. And then let's grab... Ow! What the? My bad. Let's grab some dirt. And then I'm pretty sure I'm going to want some glass, aren't I? So for that, I'm going to need sand. Whilst we wait for the sand to do its thing, I do have enough to make another bed. So let's go ahead and do that, because why wouldn't I?
More villagers, the better.
First of all, let's build out a little bit like this. Let's say it's here. We place hoppers here. And then I want to close that in. I'm completely winging this. Yeah, okay. And then I need to see how far I can go before water stops running. I think it's like 7 blocks or something. Let's break you. So the water should stop running there. I don't know why I did 2 hoppers. And then I assume you place your dirt blocks like here. And then I just put some water in here. And it should let me place the sugarcane. Ah, okay. And then I go up another level, like this. So then we place the pistons facing me. Okay, cool. And then I need my observers.
And we place them down so they observe the sugarcane.
The sugarcane gets pushed. It runs down here into the hopper, and then I get it from the chest. I think that's the first time I didn't look up how to do a farm. I just winged it. You know, let's see if this works. Okay, so, okay, yeah. Bam. That runs down there. And I get it in my chest. Okay, cool. Let's grab the glass and just cover some of it up. Let's make it look fancy with glass. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's tidy this up a little bit. We can do the classic here. Okay, let's add a wall to this. I got some spare torches. So there you go, that works. Now we can just wait for that to do its thing. I mean, it's not the greatest sugarcane farm, but at least we're going to have constant sugarcane that's going to be farmed. And once we AFK that, I think I'm going to AFK the mob farm. So then I can get rotten flesh for emeralds from the other dude. And then we can get paper for emeralds from the other dude. And that way we'll be swimming in emeralds. And then we can finally enchant all of my items. Yay, progress. All right, let's lock myself away in here. You smell that? That's the smell of the green, baby. That's the smell of the emeralds. They're coming my way. I'm gonna be rich. All right, it's been a couple days. Let's go kill all of the zombies down on the mob farm. Let's clear all these out. Is that another zombie villager? It is. Oh, the skeleton killed him. Let's just keep killing these guys. Keep dropping your rotten flesh, boys. How is the sugarcane farm getting on? Let's have a look. Not amazing, but at least we know it's working. How are we doing on the rotten flesh front? Lots. Let's go speak to the potion man. Potion man, you sleeping in here? No. Aha, yes, you. Give me emeralds. Thank you. At least you do something. This guy, however, he doesn't do anything. This guy sits around all day and doesn't do a single thing. I wonder what he's dreaming about right now. You dreaming about money? You dreaming about working? I doubt it. I don't have a choice, buddy. If you don't pull your weight around here, you get the sword. I'm sorry. You don't do anything. I have no choice. Hopefully the others didn't see that. Oh, I'm going to use his bed as well. That felt so wrong, but it needed to be done. Morning, everyone. Here's some bread for you. Here's some bread for you. And here's some bread for you. I've got to make sure I save some bread for myself, of course. What else can I do to increase my emerald income? Because the sugarcane farm and the mob farm, it's great, don't get me wrong, but it's not cutting it. Hey. I have an idea. Let's place a composter, and then we need to get the other guy. Yes, there he is. He's going to get his new job. Yay! Amazing. We need you to deal in wheat. Yes! 20 wheat is an emerald. Perfect. Okay, so we have 3 ways of making emeralds now. We have sugarcane farm, the mob farm, and now we're dealing with this guy. I'm about to make some real dollars. My money big, my money. This is cool because he does it with me. We help each other out. I need at least 15 bookcases, which is like 50-something emeralds, so I gotta speed things up. You're so useful. I'm not gonna tell you what happened to the dude before you, but just know I already love you. Wait, what the? No! No! No, don't do that! Don't do it! Oh, you have so much to live for. What's wrong? Good thing I caught you when I did. Oh, small child. What is going on here? Very strange. Yay, let's celebrate. I saved your life. Although, I swear over there you were like triple that size. That was the glitchiest. You know what? I'm not even going to question it. Go back in there. Die. Give me rotten flesh. I'm going to do this for a little while. And with the combination of all 3 methods, we'll have enough. Finally, to buy the bookcases. I need to make sure I'm fully enchanted before I even consider fighting the Wither. All right, peeps. Let's use the 3 methods together to get the stuff we need to make that green.
All I hear, go get the money. So I go get it. Get it. Hate means I do something right. So I'ma let him.
Let's get to work trading. I think there's even some sugarcane left in the farm. Who am I selling to first? Who's the lucky one? Yay, I get to buy lanterns. I gotta turn my sugarcane into paper, so... Oh, and we have another little addition to the island. Hey, buddy. Oh, wait, are you the one I saved? I think you're the one I saved. Well, it's good to see you're enjoying life. Stay away from the circle, man. Come on. Let's go ahead and make as much paper as we can. Let's sell the paper to you. Oh, that sound is so satisfying. Is that it? Oh, you're not selling me anymore. Okay, fine. Yo, come back. I have so much wheat to sell you. I never want to see wheat again, if I'm honest with you. Potatoes. I wish I had potatoes. As you can see, I have a ton of food. Let's sell rotten flesh to you, my friend. Honestly, I thought after all that work, I would actually have way more emeralds than I've got. I'm low-key disappointed. It's going to be a lot harder to make an emerald beacon than I thought. Anyway, let's find the librarian and buy those bookcases, because I think I have more than enough now. Oh, you've run out. Do I need to sleep? Is that what I need to do? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to buy some lanterns. Well, we can make a start, and then we'll come back. Hopefully, he should be replenished. It looks so cool. Let's get up here. Let's start placing these bookcases around the table. Let's put a couple of lanterns over here. Okay, let's see if the librarian is prepared to sell me more bookcases. Hey, bestie! That should be more than enough, right? Wait, no. Yes, I know. It's big and it's red. I cannot believe this. Is that your son? Oh, you've lost him forever, and it's your fault. I've literally built them an entire village to chill in, and they keep jumping in the water, swimming off to the circle. I can't help them no more. It stresses me out too much. I gotta focus on myself, King. I feel like I found all the diamonds that were available down there. If I'm honest, I dedicated serious hours to that. So if I come across diamonds, I'll repair my stuff. I know I might have like 3 or 4 kicking about in a chest. But for now, let's enchant all this damaged stuff. Thorns. Great. Protection 3, and I'm breaking 3. Nice. Oh, protection 4. And aqua affinity and respiration, which is great when you're stuck out at sea in a giant red circle. I've used up my levels already. Really? I'm gonna run into the nether real quick and grab myself some XP. That should be enough to enchant my diamond sword. Just give me looting 3. That's all I ask. Oh, looting 2. That'll do. That increases our chance of getting heads. I'll take anything at this point. I do have some diamonds kicking around. So what I'll do is make myself a diamond pickaxe. A fresh one. And enchant that. I'm breaking. I may as well enchant all my other stuff, you know. What am I getting? Efficiency? Yeah. I don't think I'm going to be able to get infinity on my bow. So let's just go with power for now. At least we have a looting sword for when we're fighting wither skeletons, because we need those heads. All right, so fully enchanted diamond armor. We got some enchanted tools. We're doing it, guys. We're doing it. We're making sick progress. The next thing I want to do is... Here, take my crusty rolls. Reproduce. Headed to the nether and find a bastion, because there's going to be some sick loot in a bastion. Then, whilst I'm in the nether, I can go to a fortress to get some wither skeleton heads. And then, you know, of course, we'll be killing the wither. Let's just hop right in. Find ourselves a bastion. I'm running mad low on XP as well, so it would be a good idea to grab as much of that as possible, because I would like to get infinity on my bow. Okay. Bastion. Let's try this way. Well, I've found another fortress, but I've not found a bastion just yet. Away with you, beast. I'm hoping while I'm here, I could find some wither skeletons. Sheesh, these guys really hate me. I have a looting sword, so give me your heads, please. Oh, I need mummy's milkies. Clankling of bones doesn't intimidate me. Any heads? Nope. I don't know about you, but I can't see a thing right now. I'd rather have a torch than a shield. That's just how good I am. I hear you. Aha! Drop ahead. I dare you. Ah. Oh, more gold. All right, let's search through these maze-like corridors. Down here. I'm surprised I haven't run into a bastion just yet, but this will do just fine for now. More nether wart. Don't need it. I found you. There's quite a few down here, actually. Oh, okay, there's more of you. Any more? Oh, yes! Yes. Oh, what the? Back to back. Wither skeleton skulls. Amazing. Hey, guys. Go on. Drop another one. Oh, please drop another one. I will actually love you forever if you do that. Let's keep moving through this fortress. Oh, I found blazes. I don't like your kind. Oh, a diamond. Seriously, bro. Hey. Give me head. Come on. No. How did I get back-to-back wither skeleton skulls? And then just nothing. I just realized I keep saying head. They're skulls. They're not technically heads. Well, they are heads, but without the skin. There was like none of you earlier. Now there's so many of you. Oh. Bonus blaze. More skeletons over there. Ow. Mini cube. Okay, we're definitely getting a skull from one of these guys. Surely. Oh, no. It was a baby pig. I didn't see him there. That's twice that's happened to me in this challenge. Oh, no. I'm so sorry. I feel guilty killing baby pigs. It doesn't feel right. Oh, they dropped little nuggets. I see one up here. I'm going to go up here. Oh, bro, full-on Assassin's Creeded me. I was sneaking up on you, bro. Who's Assassin's Creeding who now? Oh, there's quite a few in there. Let's take these guys out. I've just come full circle on myself. That's annoying. Well, I only need... Oh, I must have picked it up and not realized. 3 wither skeleton skulls. Okay, we're ready to fight the wither. I just now need to find a bastion. Oh, there's 2. Let's press on and find a bastion. Okay, I think I found a bastion. Yep. This guy has been annoying me like the entire time. Let's get down into this bastion. All right. Ooh, I'm hyped. Oh, I hear brutes. I hate brutes. Can I get into the bastion this way? I hear them. I think brutes are the second scariest mob in this game. Like, brutes put the fear of God in me, man. First the wither. Never have liked it. Never will like it. Hello. Just passing by. They do so much damage. Ooh, you are angry people, aren't you? All right, let's try and kill you. That would be preferable. Oh, you take so much damage. And now I've upset the rest of the clan. Sorry, guys. The brutes have got to go. I don't know why you're struggling to get up here, bro. You built the base. Oh, can they get up? I don't think they can. Okay, cool. What we got? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh. Oh. Ah. No. That was so much loot in that chest, though. I got to get back up into there. Wow. Oh. Get me back in that room, please. What we got? Loads of arrows. Oh, netherite scrap. I'm checking behind me constantly. Block of gold. Okay, what else do we get? Another block of gold. Ow. Oh, I'm on 2 hearts. Bro. Chill, bro. We can talk this out. I'm gonna have to kill you. It's not worth the risk. Oh. Let's take the chains back for builds. Loads of arrows. Yes, please. String for wool. Okay, amazing. That was just the first 2 chests we found. Oh, even more chests. More arrows. Spectral arrows. Oh, I hear piglins everywhere. Let's have a look in here. Oh, that is a dirty pickaxe. Wow. An efficiency 5 diamond pickaxe. Amazing. Hello. Man, knockback is coming clutch. I'm not going to lie. I can beat you at your own game. See? Oh, no, I can't. No! No. They do so much damage. Let's kill these 2. Another close call. There was nothing else in here that I cared about. No. Blackstone. I really don't need it. Loads of string, though, for wool. Let's carry on searching. I gotta find the special room inside this thing. The room. You know the room I'm talking about. Can I break in from here? Ah, okay, yeah. Aha! We'll keep working our way down. The more piglins I hear, the more confident I become. Let's break through here. I hear you. Hey. We're getting deeper to the source. Oh, I hear brutes. Why does it sound like they know where I am? A gold block in the wall? Sweet. So much gold. More gold blocks. I know I'm getting closer now. I won't stop until I find that magical room. Oh, okay, confident. I found it. Oh, you're not gonna cross that, are you? Really? Are you that dumb? Know when to stop, bro. I can sit and do this all day, buddy. I love your bow. Where'd you get that from, Versace? Bro, clean your teeth. Your breath stinks. Okay. I like this room. We got crying obsidian. So much stuff in here. I want to rob all the lanterns. Give me the lanterns. Okay, so I'm in this room, but where's the room? You know the one I'm talking about. Hello, Hoglin. Oh, the friends are coming out to play now. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the Hoglins bite. Let's kill the Hoglin. Sorry. Oh, you really hit. Do you drop leather? Ah, you do drop leather. Haha. Come on, man. Where's the special room? With all the goodies in. I was hoping to find some ancient debris, not just one scrap. Oh, that's a lot of Hoglins. Oh, they're all fighting each other. Let's kill you. Ah, another chest. Ancient debris! And pork chop. Oh, okay. Amazing! We don't need bones. We do need ancient debris, though. Let's munch on my crusty roll. I'm not having much luck, am I? I was hoping for some ancient debris. We got a little bit of it, but not as much as I'd hoped. No. There's nothing really else in here. I guess they all can't be winners. I know bastions are big, but this seems like the main room. So, yep. I think I'm parkouring it like a beast right now. Yep, no, there's nothing else for me here. Think it's time. We head home. We explored the bastion. And we hit the fortress and got the skulls. So, that's cool. Oh, my helmet broke. I had no idea. How did that happen? Ah, good to see a familiar location. Home, sweet home. Let's rest up. Tomorrow's a big day. How is everybody? Morning, everyone. Rise and shine, cutie pies. Oh, where is everyone? You know what? I feel like everyone's done. Fallen into the water or snuck off to the circle. That's what I think everyone's doing, you know. Where the hell is everyone? There's enough beds. Yeah, he's still chilling over there. That's crazy. Bro's just thinking about life. Maybe he doesn't want to jump on the circle. Maybe he just wants to question everything. Everything that is beyond the circle. But if he just looked deeper and realized he is the circle, he's keeping himself from greatness. Don't let this giant red circle keep you confined, my friend. Look what we have accomplished. Look at this. They said it couldn't be done. Well, look at me now. Let's organize my inventory and let's go prep a wither fight. And then we can get a beacon. Woo! We brought back so many goodies. Let's stick the ancient debris in the furnace. We'll use these chests to just kind of dump everything temporarily. We'll keep the soul sand and the skulls. Lots of arrows. Let's grab those gold blocks and let's make a bunch of golden apples. We have loads of ingots now. Oh, and then we'll turn it back into blocks because I'm sure they can contribute towards the beacon. Pop this back in the chest. Cool. What happened to all my villagers, man? It's like they all just disappeared. Now I do need to make a helmet. We managed to grab some diamonds while we were in the nether, so let's craft a new diamond helmet. And then let's go and enchant it. Go to the top of my enchantment tower. All right. Oh, I forgot my blue lapis. All right. I went and grabbed the lapis. Let's see. I only need one more level. Can I disenchant one of my pickaxes? Oh, that was so dumb. No, I can't. I'm just gonna have to stick with protection 2. Not terrible, but it's nice to have a diamond helmet that hasn't been damaged. Hopefully this survives the wither fight. Hopefully I survive the wither fight. Let's go and get ourselves a beacon. Hoorah! All right. Oh, you know what? Let's check on the sugarcane farm real quick. All right. Yep. You're doing an amazing job. Thank you. I have all this sugarcane too. I'll deal with this when I come home. We can trade once I return. I have a bow. I have my skulls. I have the soul sand. Golden apples. We should be good. Down we go. Wherever down is. Here's down. This looks like the place I'm gonna do it. I can't really go far. I am stuck inside the circle, so I'm praying that the wither doesn't get out and start attacking my builds and stuff. Otherwise, I will cry myself to sleep. Let's get the spawn ready. I have a crossbow as an emergency just in case. Oh, why do I always get so nervous? All right, now I need to make sure I build a nice long strip that I can pull myself back into because this thing, sheesh, this thing goes crazy. Ooh, more diamonds. All right, amazing. Let's keep going. Honestly, I'm not taking any risks. I'm making this thing long. As long as the circle allows. Bless up the efficiency 5 pickaxe right now. Oh, amazing. Okay. Got my food, I got my golden apples. I think that's probably enough, right? Yeah, that's overkill. Yeah, okay, cool. Let's get my skulls ready. Oh, my heart is racing. Okay, 1, 2. Got my sword ready. I have my bow ready. I have loads of arrows. Let's eat a golden apple and place the third head. Throw the splash potion down. All right, here we go. Oh no, I forgot to craft more shields. Oh, I always make that mistake. Oh, it's okay. Relax. Relax, Coffee, you've got this. No, don't go up. Don't go up. Stay on me. Yeah, stay on me. Oh, this is perfect. Stay on me, please. Bro's going up. Bro is going up. I've got you now. It's game over for the wither. The beacon is mine. The beacon is mine. Get out of it. I'll grab all the ores. Sheesh. And I got the nether star. Cool beans. Okie dokie. Where's my way up? It's around here somewhere. Let's head back home. Yay! Oh, cool. All right. I need to get myself some sand. Let's grab this little thing. Bro's still contemplating. Bro, you're not the thinker. Come on. Let's grab some sand. Then we'll head back over to our furnace. Yep. Cook that up. Make the glass. Where is everybody, bro? Yeah, have some food. Yeah, here's more food. Amazing. Now I just need to get obsidian, which I know I have lots of. Okie dokie. 3 obsidian, 1 nether star, and oh, I don't have enough glass. What am I thinking? I need more glass, sir. There we go. Now we can craft the beacon. All that glass, the 3 obsidian on the bottom. Yes! We got ourselves a beacon. Amazing. My brain hurts from the amount I have in my inventory. At least we have a couple of netherite scraps. That go towards getting netherite. Let's dump everything I don't need. Okay, we have a beacon. Now, I do want to build something for the beacon. I feel like this corner of the world is neglected. So we'll build something here. I'm going to need a lot more wood, aren't I? Let's get a bunch of wood. At least we have efficiency on my axe. Speeds things up slightly. Let's get all this. You're stuck, aren't you? I know you're stuck because you keep moaning. Go on. Don't hurt me. You're the one that was complaining. Here, have some bread. All right, let's grab a bunch of wood. I'm going to go ahead and chunk out a ton of wood, combine it with the wood I already have, and then we can get started on a beacon build. All right, let's see if we can find a villager and trade the rest of the stuff we had to get as many emeralds as possible, because I want to start on an emerald beacon. That would be nice. Hey. Give me your emeralds. I'll be back. I have so much sugarcane from all the farms. Let's turn all this sugarcane into paper. There we go. Where is he? Hey, another little baby. So many villagers. I don't know where they go, though. I just seem to lose them. They all end up running towards the circle. Right, you going to bed in here too, are you? Wake up. I need you. He won't sell me anymore because he's stubborn. I guess I'm forced to sell the farmer wheat. So let's find the farmer, wherever he is. Is he still working? Oh, no. I wonder if he's gone to bed in here. Nope. Where is he sleeping? Is he in here? Nope. Yo, where's the farmer? I'm mad confused. Where's he gone? Yo, bro. Yo, where you at? I'm actually genuinely concerned. Unless he's fallen off. Let's check underwater. Where are you, bro? Going on a rescue mission for my own villager again. There he is. Ah, you're tending to the farm. I'm here to trade wheat. Yay. We're making a start. 3 emerald blocks. All right. And then I can grab the gold blocks from up here. I'm going to need the iron and more gold. Yeah, let's make a bunch of iron blocks too. Well, a bunch. 1. Yeah, okay. Let's hop into bed. And then we can start working on a build for the beacon. If the circle will permit it, I will build here. So let's build, let's say just literally straight up from the wheat farm. You can hop up on here, jump on here, and then what are we feeling? Let's come out really far, actually. Let's build out to here. Yep. And then once again, hit it with the crossroads. We'll build out here. And let's build a nice big platform. We'll go 6 out and 3 across. That should work. Fill that in. I'm going to make a chest real quickly and just offload the beacon stuff because it's getting in the way. I'm going to need a lot of slabs. So let's make some more of those. Cool. And then let's expand the floor. I think that looks good. I think I need to expand it even more, if I'm honest. Yeah, okay. I'm thinking like a castle, like a mini castle type deal. You know, 2 little towers, beacon in the middle. But we'll see. I have more than enough building materials to do it. It would be nice to sprinkle in some other blocks that isn't wood and cobblestone. Maybe I could smoke some of the stone in the oven and cut some of it up to make it look nice. But we'll see. All right, how much dedicated wham does it take to fill a platform? That is the question. Let's get this all filled in. Damn, we are getting close to the circle. Hello there, circle. Let's say the towers are like this big. That could work. 1 here, 1 here. Maybe I do need to open this up actually a lot further. Yeah, let's open this right up. I underestimated just how big Minecraft blocks are in general. Because I'm an idiot. I make many mistakes, but I'm human. I mean, about an hour ago, I realized I could have used kelp to make bone meal like 50 hours ago. So why didn't I just do that? But hey ho, you learn. I tell you, I learned a lot from doing the lucky block. I learned a lot of things from your comments. So going into this challenge, I took on your feedback. So I just want to thank you guys. I mean, if you know, you know. Crimson wood doesn't burn. This could work. What if I switch it up a little bit? What if we don't do a castle and we do like just a platform on stilts? That could work. Yeah, that could work. Let's do that. Let's extend these by 1. This is purely experimental. Let's get creative with it. We'll make a bunch of stairs. The stairs need to be here, don't they? And then build along. We'll place blocks here. More stairs. Okay. Yeah. I reckon if I go and stick a load of this cobblestone in the furnace and we'll make some nice bricks, it could look quite good. What happened to all my coal? Once that smelts, let's head back over. See what we can do with this masterpiece to be. Let's build some of the floor out of wood. What if we do it like this? Like a hashtag kind of pattern. And then fill the rest in with stone. We'll see how that looks. Build across like this. Okay. Yeah. And then we'll do the same thing this way. We need more planks. I mean slabs. Planks, slabs, it's all the same thing. Ooh, yeah, I'm liking this. There's potential. Let's try this out. Like they say, if you don't try, you don't know. So let's give it a whirl. It almost feels like it needs to be like this now, you know? And then let's go and grab the smooth stone from the furnace and then use it here. This is a make or break situation, isn't it? I feel like this needs to be wood. There we go. Yeah, the contrast between the stone and the wood looks pretty cool. Oh, there's that nether portal. You tease, you naughty circle. Let's finish placing these stone slabs. It looks as bad as I thought it was going to. It looks so weird. But that's what this game's all about. It's about experimenting. As long as there's function to everything, it's fine, right? I can do everything I need to do. It looks weird. Who cares? Let's make... I don't think I have enough to make a full beacon just yet. So let's grab this. Yeah, it's going to have to be a mix. If I pop the beacon there, that'll have to do for now. Let's swap out some of these for emerald. Wait, no, light back up, light back up, light back up. There we go. Okay, cool. And then I just need to put something in it. Yeah, let's get speed from this bad boy. Bro's quick. Sweet. And then we just build, I don't know, like a roof. Let's make stone stairs. Let's get up there. Let's make a little stair archway. That's like an entrance point to the beacon. Like that. Let's use a gold block because it looks kind of cool. Oh, and I have a lantern. I can dangle. Oh, yes. I mean, it would have been nicer if I had nicer bricks. Oh, I've fallen off. But it doesn't look awful. There's something here that just doesn't look right to me. I don't know what it is. Is it that? Yeah. That'll work. What I feel like needs to be done now is like that, you know? We'll dangle some lanterns from there. And then what if we filled in the walls with log? Let's just see. Like that. And then let's have a look at the front. Yes. And then, wait. If we alternate blocks each side, it almost looks like a fort, you know? That's what it feels like. What does it look like if I strip some of the wood? Like the archway's stripped. Like this. What does that look like? Yeah. It's so random, but I kind of dig it. I swear, if I fall off one more time. And then we just do the same thing for each side. Yeah, like a fort. Let's do that. I have more than enough logs to do that, so let's go around the edge. I just gotta make sure I get the alternating block in the right place. Yeah, it needs to be like that. Up, and then only a couple. Up, and then a couple. Up, and we repeat this process all the way around. What this does do is gives me an opportunity to make a giant beacon. The big versions, once I have enough blocks to do it. Oh, look how close I am to the circle. Gotta watch my step. There we go. I'm channeling my inner child and building a fort. Except this time it's not out of pillowcases. And my scary uncle doesn't climb into the fort with me. Alright, so that looks actually not that bad. I feel like I want to strip every one. Let's just do that. Let's just go with it. Let's strip each pillar to add a little bit of randomness. Quick, before my axe breaks. Hey! I don't know what it is, but I like it. I definitely need to get a bigger beacon in here to make it look nicer. But you know what? I'm proud of that. Oh, then I know what to do. We build around the edge so I can run along it like a real fort. Like that. And then we'll strip this too. Haha! Strip, strip, strip. I can climb up here, take a look around. I have spare lanterns, so let's place them all over. Every corner will do. Keeps mobs from spawning. There's no downside to lanterns, I tell you. And then I'm sure I can find some use for underneath. Storage or something, you know. I really, really like how much progress we made in this circle. I think it looks sick. We got a beacon, mob farm. We got a bunch of villagers. Here, take my bread. We traded. Even got my sick enchantment tower. We killed the wither. You know what? We ticked a lot of boxes. We even had time to build a little farm. You know what? I am proud of us. With a little more time, I'll probably build a bigger beacon, trade with the villagers a little more. It's not like I can go and find a stronghold. But there it is. We did it. I think everything looks really cool. We got the job done. I guess not everybody is too happy with being trapped inside a circle, eh? Yeah, I'm talking about you, buddy. Thank you so much for watching. As always, my name's the Coffee Fuel Genius. Peace.